elimination tournament, so each bot can lose once and stay in the tournament, but you're eliminated on your second loss. Okay, so Iodine needs a little more time to prepare, so they're going to push their fight back. Where's Kristen? Kristen, is this Raging Thunder and Tokyo Drisk next? So next we're going to have Raging Thunder and Tokyo Drisk coming to the cage, please. Raging Thunder and Tokyo Drisk. Raging Thunder, you will be in the red corner. Tokyo Drisk, you'll be in the blue corner. So this is a fight between our number 8 and number 9 ranked competitors right now in beetle weights. All right, weapon locks coming out. Excuse me. So that's Tokyo Drisk over in the blue corner. It's a modified Peter Bar kit, which is a kit you can get from one of our sponsors, Repeat Robotics. Going up against Raging Thunder, which is the blue and yellow bot in the red corner. We're just about ready to go. All right, bots are getting in their corners. Just about ready to start. And here we go, and it's Tokyo Drisk moving and Raging Thunder not moving. So is there an issue with Raging Thunder's drive? Can it move at all? So they're going to have to do an unstick and a little bit of progressive maintenance from Tokyo Drisk. No motion at all from Raging Thunder, and they might just get counted out. And that's the fight. So Tokyo Drisk will advance. Raging Thunder will go to the loser's bracket, the elimination bracket. They will await their opponent there. That's our first fight done. Now we're going to Sir Slicey versus the Fool. This is going to be a big fight. All right, Sir Slicey is our number 4 seed. Oh, I got it. Sir Slicey is our number 4 seed, driven by Evan Bimji from Lancaster, Massachusetts. The Fool, driven by Lyndon, it's ranked number 14 from Malden, Massachusetts. So this is an all Massachusetts fight. Oh, I can do the. Oh, shoot! I can do the inputting. I'll take care of that. Sorry about that. I forgot about that. I just need to log in. There we go. Okay, so that is the Fool in the blue corner, and Sir Slicey, we are waiting in the red corner. The Fool is a cam lifter robot, so those 2 forks you see in the front can rotate and lift its opponent maybe an inch or 2 off the ground. Those forks can actually lift over 100 pounds, so it's pretty powerful. Also, you look at the Fool, it's constructed out of 3 modules. There's a center module that just contains the battery and the switch, and each side module just gets power as otherwise self-contained. So if it gets knocked apart, it can still work. There's a lot of redundancy. All right, here comes Sir Slicey. Now, the last time I saw Sir Slicey, it was on Fire. But it's a really, really powerful bot that's ranked number 4. So this is going to be a really powerful fight. You can hear the happy sound of the ESCs turning on. Those are the controllers that are in charge of the motors, and they tell the motors how fast to spin. All right, doors are closed. Twitch tests, both bots driving well. That's Sir Spinny's weapon looking good.
That's the fool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know your robot. Fool, are you ready?
Sir Slicey.
Okay. Sir Slicey, are you ready? We are going to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Off we go. And contact right away in the middle. You can see how low those forks on the Fool. So it's going to be tough for Sir Slicey to attack the forks directly, but that's what Sir Slicey wants. Sir Slicey wants to get a wheel, and that's exactly what it does. That's a wheel off the Fool. Now the Fool should still be able to drive on one wheel, and that's a tap out. So Sir Slicey advances via tap out. The Fool is still alive. They drop to our elimination bracket. And we move on. So that's how powerful Sir Slicey is. It is a very, very strong robot. The Fool is built like a brick, so see you lose a wheel shows you how powerful Sir Slicey is. Okay, we are moving on to Anubis versus Killico. All right, Killico is driven by Matthew from Hainesport. I can do this. Hainesport, New Jersey. And Killico is ranked number 12. Anubis from Anthony. Anubis is ranked number 5. So number 5 versus number 12. This is Killico loading in right now in the blue corner. Killico is what we call a Thagomizer style bot. It's long and thin, and it has a horizontal spinner on its tail, although some builders of Thag style bots will tell you there is no front or back. But from my perspective, I'm just going to call it that the forks are in the front and the spinning weapon is in the back. That is Anubis in the red corner. Anubis not showing its regular ribcage, but it is showing that speed. It is a very fast bot and very attractive bot also. Both these bots looking very good. Anubis number 5, Killico number 12. All right, Twitch test looking okay. You can see that wedge at the front of Killico and the forks. They're going to use that to try to drive into Anubis's weapon. Let's see how it goes. Both bots advancing. A little bit of grappling going on from Killico. It's got a pin. Is it going to spin up its weapon? I don't see that weapon spinning on Killico. So, not quite sure. There is a good hit from Anubis. And a hit back. I think that is Killico's weapon is working again. Killico is upside down now. They're going to be slightly less effective because that wedge and the forks are no longer in play for the moment while it is upside down. Nope, I'm wrong. Killico's weapon is not spinning, and in fact, it is a little askew. Anubis starting to really take control of this fight. Another big hit from Anubis. You hear that weapon revving on Anubis. Some more hits as Killico's weapon is just dangling from its frame now. You can see Anubis' speed. Such a fast bot. Some more hits. Killico staying in this gamely. They want to take out Anubis' weapon. A good bounce hit. That's that bounce combo that so many vert drivers love. Get the bot in the air, have him land right on your spinning weapon. Another good hit right in front of me. Love having that front row seat. I'll get this right. Another big hit. Killico spent a lot of time in the air this fight, touring the roof. Another hit from Anubis. Killico still staying in gamely. They're going to see if they can survive the full 2.5 minutes. There is 1 minute left for Killico to try to survive and do something. Killico is stranded a little bit on the lip of the cage, and they're asking for an unstick. So we're going to pause. No, we're not pausing. We're moving forward. And so they asked for the unstick, and Anubis actually handled the unstick. So Killico has lost its unstick. That is a little bit of Killico on the floor that Anubis just cleared aside. Hear that weapon spinning up. That drive on Killico is still good, and as long as it's right side up, it can grapple pretty well. Time running low in this fight. 10 seconds left at grinding away is Anubis on that front wedge of Killico. And that's the fight. So it'll go to the judges. So the judges are rating this fight. They're rating the bots. We use 2 categories here at GSCRL. We have damage, which is 4 points. It's on a 4-point scale. And we have aggression. We have engagement, I beg your pardon, which is on a 5-point scale. So that is 9 points to give out overall. Each judge will handle those numbers. Engagement is all the sort of non-damage stuff. So that's your aggression, that's your control, how well you drove, how much you dominated the match, how much you dictated the match. That's your engagement score. And obviously damage is damage. Okay, judges working on that score right now. This is our first judge's decision of the day. Whoever wins this fight will move on to Sir Slicey. I have a policy of not saying X bot won that fight before the decision is in. I'd rather see the judges and have them speak for themselves. All right. The votes are in. No big surprise. Your winner by unanimous decision is Anubis. So Anubis wins by judge's decision and will move on to fight Sir Slicey. Killico is in the elimination bracket. They will await their opponent there. Now, in the first round, we had a scheduled matchup of Marvin versus Walta. Those are driven by the same driver. So Jay decided that Marvin will advance, and Walta will drop to the elimination bracket, and they're going to face Raging Sunder. All right, our next fight is Half-Life versus Red Flag. All right, so Half-Life is our number 7 ranked bot. That's from Matthew Lantry, veteran builder from Hillsdale, New Jersey. When you see the wheels to a lot of these bots, Matt probably made them. This might be Half-Life's final event. He is thinking about retiring this robot after this event. Red Flag from Eric Hernandez, ranked number 10 at GSCRL from Kenilworth, New Jersey. He's taken a couple of months off, so he is back and he is fresh. Half-Life versus Red Flag. Half-Life in the red corner. Red Flag in the blue corner. Now, Half-Life is a lifter bot. Actually, they've got a grappler set up here, so they're going to try to grab their opponent and drag their opponent all over the place. And Red Flag with that big, big beater bar. All right, we're about to start. 3, 2, 1, and off we go. Bots meeting in the red side of the arena. Half-Life trying to get a good angle. Their forks are nice and low, so for the moment, Red Flag can't quite get to them. There's a good hit on the side of Half-Life from Red Flag. Red Flag still working at 100% as far as we can tell. Wait, maybe not. Let's see if one of those wheels is, one of those drive sides might be unhappy. I see the wheels spinning, so it might be a traction issue, but Red Flag flipping Half-Life upside down. Now Half-Life getting a nice pin in for Half-Life. They're using their active weapon, so they can hold that pin for 10 seconds. If you're not using active weapon, you can only use a pin for 5 seconds. So now they release. Still a little more driving issues. Another good bounce hit from Red Flag. Half-Life still stuck in the corner. Can they move? Do they need an unstick? All right. Asking for getting a countdown. And that is a knockout. So Red Flag advances to the next round. Half-Life will go to the elimination bracket. Hey, Cass, is there a way to tell the difference between a unstick countdown and a knockout?
Unsticks go up.
Oh, unsticks go up. Gotcha.
If it's a match-ending thing, it counts down.
Perfect. Thank you.
If it is like a pin or unstick, it counts.
It goes up. Thank you so
I also
much.
typically I'll say unstick requested.
Yep.
And then
Yep. Awesome. Thank you. All right, up next, we have Cheese Style versus Hydrox. Cheese Style is ranked number 16. Hydrox ranked number 22. That's Hydrox, the beater bar in the blue corner. And Cheese Style is in the red corner. We're having the blue corner load first. So that's Hydrox turning on right now. Once the bots get turned on, we will be ready to fight. Okay, it's just a little floppy. Got it, Rob. All right, looks like Hydrox is turned on. Cheese Style now loading in. Sounds like Hydrox might have some drive issues on the right side. Hydrox named after the original chocolate and cream sandwich cookie that Oreo copied.
Hydrox, you may drive your bot.
All right, let's see if Hydrox can move. Hydrox's weapon can spin, but I'm not so sure it can move all that well.
The question is that enough that I would
All right, we're trying to get Hydrox to show motion. Ref cast going over, trying to figure out if we can get this match started, if we have a functioning robot. Winner of this fight moves on to fight Power On. Very intimidating robot. All right, that is a forfeit. Cheese Style will advance via forfeit. And it will be Cheese Style taking on Power On. That means we now have Prince versus Power Surge. Prince will be in the red corner. Power Surge will be in the blue corner. Okay, so Prince is ranked number 6 from Jillian from Malden, Massachusetts. And Power Surge ranked number 11 from Chris. I think Chris is always ready to fight. So that's a Power Surge getting turned on in the blue corner. In the red corner, Prince is awaiting their turn. Out goes the weapon lock. Power Surge is ready. We just have to wait for Prince to get itself ready, and we can get moving for this fight. This should be a very powerful fight. Winner of this fight will take on the winner of Bagheera versus Marvin, which we should see soon. All right, all doors are closed, and we can now drive bots. You'll notice that we are not allowed to drive bots unless the doors are closed. Both bots can drive. Both bots have functional weapons. Always a good sign.
All right, Power Surge, are you ready?
Getting final approval. Twitch tests look good. Beater bar versus vertical spinner.
Prince, are you ready? Wrong kind of monarchy. All right, we're going to start this.
We're just about to start. 3, 2, 1, and we're off. And you hear that loud weapon and immediately a hit. Prince wins that exchange, going into the corner. Prince trying to get a clean hit on Power Surge, but Power Surge wins that exchange, knocking Prince to the corner, and again. So Power Surge showing some good bite, and now going Berserker mode. And what happened to the weapon on Power Surge? Does Power Surge have a functional weapon? Prince working okay, but that cage just got a lot quieter. But Chris, a good driver, is able to pin Prince, not using his active weapon, so he has to release after 5 seconds. Now Prince carrying Power Surge around. Power Surge's weapon does seem to be down. Good hit by Prince. And another one. And another one. That's right on the beater bar, that non-functional beater bar. More hits, and that, I think, is the weapon belt that's finally off of Power Surge.
90 seconds.
That got snapped fairly early in the match. Good aggression from Power Surge. Nevertheless, a good bounce combo from Prince, letting Power Surge land right on its weapon. Now in the corner, Prince bullying Power Surge in the corner. Power Surge still able to drive, but another good hit. Power Surge in the air again. Some more hits. And that's, it looks like one side of, the wheel guard on the right side of Power Surge is now chunked up, and that's exposing those wheels on the right side that Prince can now get a clear shot at. Nice push back. You see, Chris is not going down without a fight. You know, he's still going to drive, Power Surge right down to the studs. Make sure that Prince has to earn this win, weapon or no. So Prince does have to be careful here because a wrong kind of hit can knock out their weapon. They do have a hub motor, which means Prince's weapon isn't powered by a belt. That motor is actually right in the weapon. Is that orange bit? Oh, there's a wheel. That's the result of the wheel guard, and that's a tap out. Prince will advance via tap out. So Prince will move on to fight the winner of Bagheera versus Marvin. Power Surge will wait in the elimination bracket. That was an excellent fight. And it was great to see Power Surge continuing to press on even without a weapon, just showing you the fighting spirit that we like and that we want. All right, we are moving back to Iodine versus Berserker. This was an early match that we wanted, but Iodine needed more time. So now hopefully Iodine is working. This is number 17 versus number 20. But some very good fights so far today. Nice way to start things off. We're going to have Ants and Plants coming up soon. All right, Iodine is in the red corner, Berserker in the blue corner. The winner of this fight will face Sting Operation, our number 1 seed, and our number 1 rank. Weapon lock is out of Berserker. Berserker in blue corner, Iodine in red corner. Berserker, Iodine. All right, weapon locks are out. Doors are closing. Let's hope that Iodine is working. Iodine's drive looks like it's functional. So we should have a fight. Not sure if Iodine's weapon is up. Oh, there's its weapon. Okay.
All right, Berserker, are you ready? Iodine,
Just about ready.
we are going to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, and we are off. See those weapons spinning up. Iodine's weapon is not spinning very fast. Meanwhile, Berserker seems to be in full Berserker mode already, true to its name. I know that spinning your weapon slow gives you bite, but I don't think Iodine is even spinning that fast. Yeah, now it seems to have a good spin up. Just needed a little bit of time. Berserker is upside down. It's one of the issues of that small, compact design. They do have a rather high center of gravity. But Berserker trying to Berserker its way into Iodine's heart. Iodine's weapon spinning down. There's a nice hit from Berserker and another one. Iodine now upside down. Upside down with that weapon not spinning. Doesn't seem to be able to self-right. Oh, and Berserker is caught in the floor seam. And we're going to need motion or unstick. Is Iodine in a position to make an unstick? If not, we will make the unstick. But this is a countdown. Berserker has not requested an unstick. This could be a knock. Oh, he did? Okay. Oh, and some smoke coming out of Iodine. All right, we got to hang on. That smoke coming out of Iodine. I think they toasted their weapon motor. They've got a broom. They know what they're doing. Into the sand bucket it goes. So that, I believe, is a KO for Berserker. You can smell that lovely odor. But in this case, I think that was just electronics that caught fire. Or at least smoked. That didn't seem like a battery fire. So Iodine is now a member of the Sand Bucket Club. Berserker moves on to fight Sting Operation. Winner of that fight will move on to fight Tokyo Drisk. Meanwhile, Iodine will fight Power Surge in the elimination bracket. We are moving on to Ants. So now we're moving from our 3-pound bots to our 1-pound bots. But don't be fooled, these 1-pound bots pack just as much of a punch. We're going to have Monster Zero versus Phantom.
Damage, let's see, what might that be?
Neither bot is going to have weapons? Oh, wow, okay. I've been good. How about you? I'm here and there. Lots of work, lots of stuff with NHRL. Things going well. Yeah, it's great to see you. I don't have any information about either of these bots, other than rank. All right, this is number 17, Monster Zero, loading in the red corner versus Phantom, our number 18th ant weight, loading in the red corner. Both of these bots had to be high ranking to make our championships event. Phantom, I believe, looks like it's at least started life as a vector kit, but it is really much, much different at this point. And I've seen it over the course of a few tournaments. That weapon gets more and more powerful and louder. However, as I understand it, neither bot is going to have a weapon this fight. Just because robots are hard. I think we're still awaiting Ref Cass, who had to deal with that fire. Okay, Adam is going to ref for us. This is Monster Zero versus Phantom.
Hello, I returned.
And we're at weights now.
None get your blood pumping like almost running into people with a bucket full of sand and smoke.
All right, weapon lock coming out of the blue corner, weapon lock coming out in the red corner.
You're under 18. I got to do the smoke for the next one.
Doors are closed. Let's see the Twitch test. Let's see how these bots are working. All right, well, they're both driving. I don't believe either bot will have a weapon, so this will be a push fest for 2.5 minutes. Oh, I see what it is. It's the same team, so they are opting to not use their weapons. This is Monster Zero in the red corner and Phantom in the blue corner.
Phantom, are you ready? Monster Zero, are you ready? We are going to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And we are off. So, gentlemen's agreement. These are teammates fighting, so they have elected to not use their weapons, even though those weapons are working. Of course, one of these bots has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. But so far, they are holding up to their agreement. Now, Monster Zero is not set up for a control fight like this. It is a scalar kit designed by Repeat Robotics, our friends at Repeat Robotics, Peter Garnache. So it's modeled after the 3-pound vector kit. But it is now a scalar kit. Did I call Phantom Zero a Vector kit before. That is a Viper kit. I mixed my V kits up. But modified Viper kit. Both bots still pushing each other around. And, uh-oh, Phantom's not moving. Did something happen with Phantom? You can see they can spin their weapon, but I don't see it. Okay, their wheels are spinning, so they do have power to their weapons. Are they going to request an unstick? We're getting a count out.
7, 10, 9, 8.
And that's a tap out. So Phantom taps out. Monster Zero takes it. Monster Zero will move on to fight Control Freak. Phantom will go to the elimination bracket. Remember, this is double elimination, and we're just starting the tournament now, so you can lose once and stay in the tournament. Our next fight is going to be Violet Flame versus Hypnovision. Violet Flame in the red corner, Hypnovision in the blue corner. All right, Violet Flame and Hypnovision coming up on deck.
Sushi's a red wedge. Yeah. This is Violet Flame and Hypnovision. Okay, thank you. Violet or Violent? Violet. Violet Flame is in the red corner, Hypnovision is in the blue corner. Oh, spin, spin, spin you go.
All right, doors are closing. At least the blue door is closed. That's Hypnovision in the blue corner. That's a shell spinner versus Violet Flame, driven by Owen from Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Yep, Violet Flame and Hypnovision.
I'm totally not reading names.
Oh, you know him like the back of your hand. Winner of this fight will go on to compete against Bort, awaiting. All right, both bots are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. And that is Violet Flame moving up against Hypnovision. Hypnovision being a shell spinner, they need a little bit of time to spin up. They have separate weapon and drive systems, so this is not a melty brain. The whole top of that bot is spinning, but it's got a full drive system underneath. And that's Violet Flame hitting itself, some sparks. It seems maybe a bit of that chassis got chunked up into the path of the weapon. And so Hypnovision wants a little bit more of that. Both bots still seem to be working 100%. Though Violet Flame's left drive seems maybe a wee bit unhappy, but it's still able to move a little bit. So good hit over there from Hypnovision, and a really good hit from Hypnovision, tossing Violet Flame into the corner. Violet Flame's weapons still work, and that's a good weapon-to-weapon hit, but now Violet Flame not moving after that last hit, and a tap out. So Hypnovision will advance by tap out, and they will move on to compete against Bort. Violet Flame goes to the elimination bracket. Up next, Sushi versus Oreo. Sushi in the red corner, Oreo in the blue corner. So loading in here is Sushi in the red corner and Oreo in the blue corner. Sushi is our number 16th ranked bot in antweights. Oreo number 19th ranked. So on paper should be a fairly even fight. Winner of this fight will move on to fight Bumblebee.
Sushi in the red corner, Oreo in the blue corner. Yeah. I was worried it was the same building.
All right, doors are closing. Sushi, a control bot from Alex Pezza. All his bots are food themed, but he's happened to be up against another food themed bot. This is an undercutter named Oreo.
Sushi. Oreo.
Brand name Hydra. All right, Oreo, are you ready? Sushi, are you ready? We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1. Here we go. Sushi and Oreo. Weapon on Oreo spinning up, and then Oreo itself spinning up. Now, Sushi has no active weapon, but it seems that Oreo has just de-weaponed itself. So that is an easy pin for Sushi. Oreo does not have a drive side and is missing a weapon, or at least its weapon's not moving. It's hard for me to tell from here. Another good pin from Sushi. They can only hold their pins for 5 seconds as they do not have an active weapon. By design, this bot is built to be a brick. No active weapon. It is going to win its fights by wedging, just as you're seeing right now. Oreo, without a weapon, but that is not by design. That is by happenstance. So control fight, 90 seconds left. Sushi well equipped for a control fight. Oreo really wants that weapon attached and both wheels working. But still, Oreo able to translate pretty well. It's got a powerful enough drive that even with only one drive side working, they can still get to where they need to go, where they want to go.
Ashley, do you want to announce plans? Okay, cool. Give me a break.
You got 1 minute, pin 1.
Nice pin from Sushi. And both bots still mixing it up in the middle of the cage. Now into the corner. Sushi taking Oreo. You can see Oreo's wheel spinning. After that dramatic first few moments of the fight where Oreo disassembled itself, it's been mainly pushing from Sushi. But Sushi working just fine. Both drive sides working. It is a nice fast bot, low to the ground. Exactly what you want in a combat robot. Trying to get a pin. Some good driving from Oreo, avoiding these pins, especially with only one wheel. 7 seconds left in the fight. And that is the fight. So it is in the hands of the judges. The winner will go on to fight Bumblebee. Loser will drop to the elimination bracket. On deck, we have, actually, our next fight after this is going to be Ipso Facto versus Blueberry. Once we have our judges' decisions, which we should have very soon. Again, the judges scoring on 2 categories, 4 points for damage and 5 points for engagement. And that fight certainly had damage and engagement.
Here you go. Rick, can I have your brochure? Thank you.
Okay, your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Sushi. No surprises there. Sushi will move on to fight Bumblebee. I believe that is a wedge versus wedge fight. So now we've got Ipso Facto versus Blueberry loading in. Ipso Facto in the red corner, Blueberry the blue corner. Winner of this fight will move on to fight Harlequin in the next round. Doors are closed. So Ipso Facto is a long, wide boy over there. I believe it's a nautiloid kit. Blueberry is a lifter.
All right, Blueberry, are you ready? Cool. There's a lot of glare on the side. If the fact is going to be thumbs up, we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Ipso Facto, the number 15 ranked bot. Blueberry, the number 20 ranked bot. At least in ant weights. And right away, that is Blueberry upside down. Nice hit from Ipso Facto. Can Blueberry self-right? Looks like they have that weapon extracted, and that's a tap out. Ipso Facto moves on. So Ipso Facto will go on to fight Harlequin. All right. I believe next we've got Power Off versus Micro, if I'm reading my bracket correctly. Looks like there's a little bit of smoke coming out of Blueberry, so looks like there might be a visit to the sand bucket. And indeed, Cass is getting their gloves ready. Oh, maybe not.
A couple of times I've looked through there and I'm like, I thought I saw smoke and I realized it's just the arena. Yeah. I think the bigger issue is the power switch got knocked loose somehow.
He's still next to the girl, though.
All right, we see Micro loading in, driven by Matthew Lantry. This is the number 10th ranked ant weight. Matthew from Hillsdale, New Jersey. Power Off, ranked number 9. That big thing you see at the front of Power Off is a weapon lock that is not part of the bot. The bot itself is quite small. Well, overall, it's about ant weight sized, but don't let that big weapon lock fool you. But better to have a big weapon lock. All right, doors are closing. So Power Off, a beater bar. Micro, a wedge. They've got the piano keys set up.
All right.
Micro.
Micro, are you ready? In a minute? Okay. How's everyone's day going? Wow.
Looks like Micro needs a couple more seconds. There it goes. Okay, Micro's ready.
All right, Micro's ready. Power Off, are you ready? Awesome. We're going to start this match in
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 2, 1, and we're off. Here's that weapon on power off. Spinning, gets a little hit against Micro. Micro with the piano keys looks like they're TPU, so the idea is those piano keys should get under that big weapon of power off, but it looks like power off is able to get to that piano key assembly. Still, there's a nice pin from Micro. They can only hold it for 5 seconds, and now they release. See, Matthew is holding that pin for as long as he can, and then releasing it at exactly the right moment. Power off with those big, big forks. Uh-oh, they're, speaking of, stuck in the corner briefly, but they let themselves loose. Another pin from Micro. Both bots still working okay so far. And there's a hit over there to the bottom of Micro. Micro is built like a tank, so it's going to take a lot of hits or one really perfectly aimed hit to disable that bot. But Micro wants to feed that TPU assembly into the weapon of power off, because if they're going to be hit somewhere, they want to get hit in that really bendy spot. That bendy spot, you know, those piano keys, they can take a lot of abuse because they'll just give when the weapon hits them, and they're going to be very tough to knock off. Both bots doing a do-si-do. 1 minute left in this fight. Another pin from Micro. Power off, trying to find a way to get some big damage in this fight. They can self-right. That's a nice hit, another nice hit. Some more good combos. Power off is able to get to that front and able to flip that bot over. But the issue is if Micro can hit power off from a side that's not their front, that's when they can start taking control. But those face-to-face exchanges tend to favor power off. But you see, Matthew Lantry, such a good driver, he's able to get around to the sides and to the back of power off. Oh, there's a good hit. Again, head-to-head, exactly what they want, but that leaves power off with a little bit of an opening, but they backed into a pin very nicely. A very even match between these two bots. Very different philosophies. And that is the fight. So this is the first real tough judges' decision we've had today. The judges really have their work cut out for them.
Do you guys need to see anything? Up in alleyway?
All right, judges are deliberating.
Do you need something, Nick?
No, I was just watching.
Okay. How have you been? Good to see you. I'm sorry that I've been running around all day, so I wasn't really able to say hi, but it took me a while to get set up here, but all set.
I don't know if I told you last time I saw you. I've been having a few game nights with Howard.
Awesome.
I'm trying to take Howard's last name.
Hang on 1 second. I'm about to get the scores for that last fight. But cool, I'm going to ask you more about that in a moment.
We have robots for both sides?
Yes.
Press Panda.
All right, the scores are in, and it is a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Micro.
Just a heads up for you guys. He switched to a no weapon configuration, so I'm not breaking his weapon, but also he's not like hitting me. Okay. So just a heads up, because normally he's a vertical.
All right, we have Lilliputian versus Trash Panda up next.
Trash with a T.
I think I rewarded control mostly. That's why my score was different. Yeah, usually I put in damage points, but he was definitely getting because there's. Yeah. I basically gave it to him because he's more pins.
All right, so in the red corner loading in is Lilliputian from Ryan Hollander. From Bound Brook, New Jersey, Lilliputian is our number 5 ranked Antweight. up against Trash Panda, our number 13th ranked antweight. All right, the cage is closed.
Trash Panda, are you ready? Are you ready? We are gonna start this match
Here we
in
go.
3,
3, 2, 1, fight. And it's Trash Panda going out to the middle of the cage to meet Lilliputian. Now you see Trash Panda has a different configuration. They normally are a vertical spinner, but they have opted to not use their vertical spinner and instead make their front all wedge to defend against Lilliputian's blows. Lilliputian is a very hard-hitting bot. It is an undercutter. You may not see, but underneath at the bottom of that bot, below that pink frame, that lavender frame, is a horizontal spinning weapon that can dish out a lot of damage. So Trash Panda, anticipating that, they have completely sealed off their front with a lot of metal. And to make up for that weight, they're running without a weapon. So Lilliputian trying to figure out a way to get into this tank. But you can see the left armor package on Trash Panda starting to come loose. If Ryan could get a little bit to that side, he could expose that wheel, and I think that's what he's trying to do. But Trash Panda's driving pretty well. It's a good moving bot. It usually is. And it doesn't mind getting hit from the front. So as long as it points its front at the weapon of Lilliputian, it's going to do okay. But if it exposes that right side to Lilliputian, then it might have some problems. 1 minute left. Very tense affair, offense and defense. Lilliputian trying to figure out how to get away into Trash Panda's defense. Some more good hits to the front of Trash Panda. I think Trash Panda's one of Trash Panda's drive sides is a little unhappy. It's drifting a little bit. But still keeping its front towards Lilliputian, exactly what they want to do. 30 seconds left. And Trash Panda is showing a good amount of aggression. They are going straight into Lilliputian, saying, "Here I am, hit me." And that's what you want. Now in the corner, Lilliputian dishing another nice hit and another good hit. Trash Panda tanking all these hits. Will it be enough? 5 seconds left. Last few hits. And that's the fight. And once again, the judges have their work cut out for them. Are they going to go for Lilliputian's offense or Trash Panda's defense? Judges, do you need to see anything? Do you need to see any functionality? Is that a visual inspection you want? Okay. So the judges are requesting a visual inspection on Trash Panda. We have a winner by unanimous judges' decision, Lilliputian. So Lilliputian will advance to face the winner of Bort versus Hypnovision. Trash Panda will go to the elimination bracket to face Oreo after a very well contested fight. Meanwhile, we have Mo versus Little Chef in the cage. Now Mo from Paul Hasek from Hainesport, New Jersey.
Little Chef, are you ready?
Little Chef from Alex, ranked number 11. All right, sounds like one drive side is down on Little Chef. Alex is a very good driver. Let's see how he can compensate. Here comes Mo, that wide body of Mo. And a one good hit already on Little Chef. And there's a pin, a backwards pin from Mo. Not using their active weapon, so they have to release after 5 seconds. And another good pin. Those wide bots usually have an advantage on pinning. They can corral very easily. And now the bots looking to face each other. Little Chef able to move around functionally, maybe not quickly, but it can translate, and that's the important thing. Some more exchanges in the middle of the cage. And Mo's weapon dragging against the floor a little bit, but it backs into another pin. A lot of these pins from Mo have been backwards, butt first. 90 seconds left in this fight. Tough to fight these wide body bots because they're so good at corralling. You just got to get a good hit from your weapon. Just get the geometry just right. And then you can send those bots flying. And that is a wheel. That's a turning point for this fight. Because suddenly Mo does not have a right wheel, or at least a right tire anymore. And Alex is going to start working on that left wheel. So you can see Mo, it can still pin, but it has a really hard time moving without that right wheel. Can't get as good traction on the floor without that right tire. So this fight has turned around. Little Chef able to get around to Mo now. Let's see if Mo has a response for this. Mo does have a pretty powerful weapon in the front, but there goes the other tire and the wheel to boot. Now can Mo move? And the count out is started.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's a knockout. Little Chef knocks out Mo. Mo was dominating the early part of that fight, but Alex just got that right angle, that correct angle, and was able to knock out Mo's wheel. Good fight. All right, we have Tartarus versus Burning Hand.
Yes, I know. I hear you. I know that 2 minutes and 30 seconds have passed. I do respond to them like they're my past yelling at me, or also my toddlers yelling.
When we have more time, we'll voice activate them for you. Or give them a personality. They'll talk back.
God, I have enough of a personality. We don't need the timer.
All right, see that.
Matches, I'd be sassing the timer.
All right, loading in now, Tartarus in the red corner, Burning Hand in the blue corner. All right, that's Trevor loading Tartarus in now.
They're in the back.
That big front assembly on that. A bot that looks like it was once a Viper kit, but has gone through a lot of changes. Here's Burning Hand loading into the blue corner. Now Tartarus is ranked number 6 in ants. Burning Hand ranked number 12. Winner of this fight will face the winner of Harlequin versus Ipso Facto. Doors are closing.
All right, you may drive your bots and make sure everything's working.
All right, bots driving around, Twitch tests happening. See that big front assembly on Tartarus. That's going to be really interesting to see how that goes. Looks like it's 3D printed too. Burning Hand is long and wide. 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Tartarus with that 3D printed assembly. And they can immediately get under Burning Hand. So that assembly seems to be working very nicely. The way those Viper Kit's vertical spinners are mounted, sometimes reach can be an issue. And so it looks like those front forks on Tartarus are doing the job, at least at the start of the fight. Both bots, full drive, full weapon, but now those forks are getting to get a little pointed up, and that's going to affect the ground game of Tartarus a little bit. So if Burning Hand can get to those front forks and bend them up a little bit, take out Tartarus's ground game, that's going to give him a little more of a chance. For ground game, Burning Hand just has that little wedge in the front, so that's not always great against a vert, because you can see just how Tartarus is able to get under Burning Hand. Burning Hand able to push Tartarus into the corner. Tartarus fights back against the pin. You can see how wobbly those forks are. They're starting to not get under Burning Hand now. Is that going to be a factor in this fight? Tartarus bullying Burning Hand to the corner. Burning Hand responds. Tartarus with the pushing power so far this fight. Tartarus able to push Burning Hand around, but Burning Hand able to respond so far and parry each of these blows from Tartarus. Now Burning Hand briefly upside down. They gyro their way back up. Now Tartarus in the corner. More sparks flying. Very close fight between these two. Very tense. Will one of these bots blink first? Some more contact, but not the kind of contact that either bot is looking for. You know, they want a big hit. They want to send the other bot to the roof. 30 seconds left in this fight. Can one of these bots break through? You can see a little bit of wheel damage on the right of Tartarus. Hasn't been a whole lot of damage in this fight otherwise. You see the right fork on Tartarus is a little bit chunked up, but hardly big damage. And the fight is over. All right, we are going to the judges in this very close, very tense fight.
Do you guys need to see anything? You need to be so much louder.
Can we look at that one a little closer?
Yeah, do you want him to like bring it out and bring it to you? You want him to just... All right.
All right, the judges will want to visually inspect the bots just to get their damage scores right. Very close fight. And this is where the judges make their money.
Oh, after this decision, we're breaking. Okay.
After this decision, we will be breaking for lunch. Judges taking a look at Burning Hand right now. And taking a look at Tartarus. Very close fight between these two bots. And they're looking at the damage. The damage is very slight. Both bots fully functional. Effectively scratches. All right. The judges are deliberating. Winner of this fight will face the winner of Harlequin versus Ipso Facto. Judges are discussing, making sure they get their scores right. After this fight, we're breaking for lunch. We're in a...
Like 45 minutes, I think? That's right, Kristen? Lunch is 45 minutes? Yep, lunch is 45 minutes. You got it. Yep, which is very... which is imminent.
All right, the decision is in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision, but very close, 5-4, Tartarus. So Tartarus takes the JD, and we're going to break for lunch. We'll see you all in 45 minutes.
Good. Cass.
I need a ref. Yeah, but now we need a judge. Now I need a judge.
All right, cool. Enjoy, folks.
Oh, good afternoon, everyone. We are back from lunch, and we are about to get started with our first round of our plant weight division. So these are 1 pound plastic ants. So our first match here is going to be Loaded Die versus Eschatology. Loaded Die in the red, Eschatology in the blue. Eschatology, local here to New Jersey.
All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Counting down. 3.
Wait.
He's not ready.
Switch test. He's gonna power cycle. Okay.
Just going to do a quick power cycle here on Eschatology. He's basically going to turn the robot off and back on and hope that all of the components are in working order. All right, so we're going to postpone this match really quick. So eschatology, we're going to go check a few things, maybe switch into the other robot copy that they have. We're going to move to Crash Panda versus the Captain. So it's going to be Crash Panda in the red versus the Captain in blue.
Transmitter, robot. Happy beeps, let's do your weapon lock. Yes, please don't run typing.
All right, drivers are loaded in. This is Crash Panda in the red, the Captain in the blue.
Captain, are you ready?
Drivers are ready.
All right, thumbs up from both. Let's start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right, both robots out of the corner into the middle of the box. Oh no, the Captain immediately upside down. Without, it seems as though the weapon on the Captain is not working. All right, the Captain is calling for an unstick. Gonna allow Crash Panda to go ahead and try. Unstick completed there. One of the ears on the top of the Captain has gone flying off. 2 vertical spinners here. Crash Panda has a bigger brother named Trash Panda in one of our other divisions. So you'll see that today if you hang out with us. We will be here all day long fighting 3 different weight classes. This is the smallest and the lightest of. They're plants, so they are plastic ant weights. There's not a lot of metal components in these, which is why you're not hearing all those big loud bangs and booms as you might have earlier today.
Unstick in 1, 2,
Crash Panda looking for an unstick. Captain gonna come in and oblige. Unstick has been completed for both robots. 1 minute to go. Both weapons still very active. So far, the only real visible damage has been the wing on the ear of the Captain. Oh, I spoke too soon. There goes pieces of Crash Panda.
seconds.
30 seconds to go in this match. Lots of back and forth. Both robots looking to gain control. Crash Panda hitting its own little bits and pieces and sending them flying.
This match will be over in 10, 9,
Match is winding down now, so we are going to go to the judges,
4, 3,
and they are going to have a tough decision on their hands. We will wait to see what they have to say about this one.
You guys swap sides. Adam, do you want us to just sweep you over? Okay.
All right, we have a unanimous judges' decision from our last match. The winner was the captain. So the captain will go on to face a bottom feeder. Right, our next fight loading in here looks to be Last Minute versus Kronos. Last Minute is the 6th ranked plant weight, and Kronos is the 9th weight. 9th ranked plant. That's like hard to say. 9th ranked plant. Tongue tied over here. Right. Kronos is powered on. Box is being closed. Gonna get Last Minute powered up here.
All right, you may drive your bot. Jesus Christ. There was a electric over Wall Street. Kronos, are you ready? Last Minute, are you ready?
Drivers are ready.
Start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Ooh, really big first exchange there.
motion.
Kronos
Unstick.
immediately onto the bottom kick plate,
What? Unstick.
calling for an unstick. Last Minute going to oblige
Unstick Rampage.
while sending himself all over the arena.
For sure.
That was a lot of bounces. That steel floor will get ya.
Last Minute, I think this should be trampoline.
Kronos, a full body ring spinner. Usually those types of robots need space and time to spin up. So Last Minute is not going to allow that space or time. They're going to stay on top of Kronos and hope that they can knock them out again.
You got 90 seconds.
Lots of good little taps there.
Motion.
Ref calling for motion on Kronos. And drivers of Kronos is tapping.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
It's
Louder.
all right, so that was a win for Last Minute.
All right, last minute.
Kronos tapped out.
Gorgeous. Power off.
So my bot could speed up in about 0.5 seconds, so timing was the issue. One of the wires, what happened was, one of the wires was really thin. I didn't have enough solder. That's annoying. So I just put tape. So I think when you
Just wanted to make sure everyone finished their lunch in time. It's okay.
Ashley, can we call one of the judges? I think we're missing a judge.
Neil, where'd you go? Do I have anybody that wants to be a judge? Perfect. Right, I have Tiny Terror next to me. Is Shrek on the other side ready to go? Perfect. I don't know yet. All right. We are getting the thumbs up. Let's get these robots loaded in. So we are going to have Tiny Terror versus Shrek. Tiny Terror in the red. Shrek in the blue. Tiny Terror driven by Evan. Oh, I love this. This is a young competitor match. This is the future of our sport here. We love this.
Alright, transmitter's out. Steve's not driving until I say to take you two. One lock, two locks. You may drive your bot. Sam, if they say something and I don't respond, yell at me. Cool. You may test your bots, make sure everything's
Right.
good. Shrek, are you ready?
Doors are locked and loaded. Drivers are ready.
Start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Right, both robots out of the corner, meeting right in the middle. Tiny Terror doing a great job of flying around the cage. Big hit there from Shrek, sending Tiny Terror up into the corner. Tiny Terror back on its feet, able to recover very quickly with very little damage in that exchange. Tiny Terror up on the wall doing a few tricks, looking for an exchange. Little head-to-head there from Shrek. Looked like the weapon on Shrek was spinning down ever so slightly. Not sure it's fully up to speed anymore. Tiny Terror is going to take advantage of that.
You lost the eye, Ashley.
Oh, I hate when the googly eyes get lost. It's like the saddest part ever. We love googly eyes in combat robotics, for sure. Now it's just sending the googly eye all over the place. Tiny Terror lining up its shots. Shrek's weapon is struggling, but trying very hard to spin up.
You got
1 minute remaining in this match. Our matches today are 2.5 minutes long. Tiny Terror's weapon spinning up there. You can hear that acceleration and the noise inside that cage gets louder and louder. Shrek has now one side of drive seemingly struggling. They were slightly crab walking in the corner there. 30 seconds to go. Tiny Terror still moving very well throughout the box. Good exchange there. Sending Shrek backwards. See if they can finish out this match with a good few hits. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is your match. Drivers to your doors if you are able. We are going to the judges. Judges are asking for functionality on Shrek, weapon functionality, and drive. One side of drive does seem to be down on Shrek. All right, we're going to get these bots loaded out while we wait for our judges' decision. All right, and we do have a unanimous judge's decision for Tiny Terror. Does that mean that Tiny Terror has to fight Tyson? All right, so we're going to load back in our first match. It's going to be Loaded Die versus Eschatology.
What are you laughing at? Yeah. I'm not gonna miss a thing. This eye never blinks. Alright, robot.
Not going to miss anything. All right, so we have Loaded Die here in the red, Eschatology in the blue. Gonna get these robots powered on. And then after this, I believe we are switching back to Beatles. Getting the nod from Kristen, so I did it right. I'm paying attention. Right. Doors are locked.
Alright, you may drive your bot.
Driver's going to do a quick twitch test here, a little functionality. Ooh, Eschatology going into this match with no weapon on the blue side.
Alright.
So I guess
Eschatology, are you ready?
the earlier issues could not be resolved.
Are you ready?
So we are sending it.
We are gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Right, Loaded Die coming across the box. No weapon on Eschatology, so they are going to look to try to control that large dice. I feel like I get it, it's a die, but all of the wheels on the die are spinning, but only a few of them are touching the ground at the same time to give it traction. But I mean, that's one way to avoid doing the thing when you have wheels everywhere. A very great pin there from Loaded Die.
clear.
Eschatology able to get off the wall. Loaded Die looking to do it again. I love the way it moves across the box. Just so happily. Into the corner they go. Trying to look for a pin. There's the pin. Right into the corner from Loaded Die. Back. Are we backalope? No. Oh, and yet another pin there. So these are 5-second pins from Loaded Die because there's no active weapon. There's nothing to engage during the pin, so they are only allowed for 5 seconds. And then they have to release enough to give space to their competitor to reset, but then they are allowed to re-engage. Ooh, found one of those divots in the steel floors. That die did not like that. I love watching it die just spin over. I should have been paying attention to how many different numbers we've seen as this match has gone on. 3 is an odd number. I want an even number. Can you make it go? Eschatology seemingly trying to turn on their weapon for a little bit more movement here.
You're moving just enough, man. This match will be over.
Match is winding down here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is your match. We are going to the judges yet again. We will wait to see what they have to say.
You guys want to see anything?
Right, we do have a unanimous judge's decision. Your winner, Loaded Die. So they are going to go on to face MC Hermie. We are going to switch back to Beatles, so I'm going to hand the mic back off to my friend Gil, and I'll be back later.
Everyone, big hand for Ashley, the queen of combat robotics. So we are back to Beatles. That is a comfy chair. Back to Beatles, we are going to see Sting Operation, our #1 seeded robot, versus Berserker. You'll remember Berserker. Sting Operation's red. So we last saw Berserker knocking out Iodine in an early round 1 fight. This is technically a round 2 fight, but there's only a couple of fights here because we already did a bunch of round 2 fights early. Round 2 winner's side, that is. We might start to see the elimination bracket pretty soon. Got some good matchups in there. So, Sting Operation, #1 ranked bot at GSCRL versus Berserker, which is the #20 ranked bot. And the winner will face Tokyo Drisk. Berserker is already set up. Well, almost set up. The door is open, so they can't be totally. Wait, removing what battery?
Supposed to have it every match.
Oh, right, yes. The battery. Yes, the battery removal. Got it, yep. So one of the rules we have at GSCRL is when you come to the cage, you need to come with materials, with equipment that will let you remove a battery. And that's important when you have an overhead attack bot like Sting Operation. There is an increased chance of a battery fire for a fight like this. So you see we've got the sand buckets up and ready. We have a plan and procedure for if a bot catches fire, because these fires can be dangerous if not handled properly. So we have a very skilled staff able to make this competition as safe as we can make it. It's an important part of the sport, is just considering all of the safety aspects. So we're making sure that there's a pathway so that when we have a referee dashing away with a bucket with a flaming bot inside it, that we don't run over any people on the process. All right, blue door is closed. Sting Operations weapon lock is out, and now the red door is closing. Once both doors are closed, we can operate our bots. And here we go. We can see Sting Operation with its twitch test. It's a very fast, twitchy bot. Excellent drive. Berserker's also ready. And there's that hammer saw.
All right, Berserker, you ready?
So with a hammer saw, what you're trying to do is you're trying to pin your opponent, and then you bring that hammer down with a spinning weapon on it.
We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight. Here we go. And right away you see Sting Operation catches Berserker, brings the hammer down, but Berserker escapes. Berserker upside down, but able to self-right. They're going to have to try to figure out a way to get to Sting Operation that's not the front. And that's tricky with a bot like this. But you see Berserker's small enough that it can dance away from a lot of these pins. So Sting Operation's going to have a hard time trying to pin Berserker. Figure out a way to get to the sides or the back of Sting Operation. If you get to the back, those hammer saw assemblies tend to be rather delicate. So one or two well-placed hits there, and the hammer saw is no longer consideration, but it's consideration here. The hammer saw did not spin up. I wonder if Sting Operation saw is working. So here's a pin. Is the saw going to move? No, the saw is not moving. So that is a big part of this fight, that Sting Operation will be a control bot. It will not have a weapon. But Berserker very much has a weapon. All those bangs that you're hearing are from Berserker's weapon hitting the side of the cage. Berserker, of course, wants that weapon to hit Sting Operation instead. Sting Operation, though, trying to present their forks and that big, big wedge in the front. The big plow. There's a good hit from Berserker. Now Berserker upside down. Sting Operation trying to take advantage, but Sting Operation's drive a little bit compromised. They may have driven over some debris, so they're not driving as well as they normally do. Now they got it out and cleared, and they have a good pin. A lot of good pins from Sting Operation so far. But Berserker has been able to dance out of all of these pins, and it looks like Sting Operation's weapon is simply not a factor right now. And is that going to play in the judges' heads as they review this fight? So a pin. These pins all have to be 5 seconds because Sting Operation's active weapon is down. If you can involve your active weapon in a pin, you get to hold the pin for 10 seconds instead of 5. Another noisy pin as Berserker's weapon contacts the cage side. Ref Cass counting up the time allowed for the pin. All right. That is the fight. Fight is over. That was a knockdown, drag-out fight between these two bots for the right to fight Tokyo Drift. Okay, we want to know, is the weapon on Sting Operation functional? Does it is not, it looks like there's no arm, right? No arm, okay.
Why you fighting the cage? What the cage do to you? All right.
All right, now that the bots are by their respective doors, hands off transmitters, doors open, weapon locks in, and then we can turn the bots off safely.
Please don't touch it until your weapon lock is in.
All right, votes are coming in. Here we go. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Sting Operation. So Sting Operation advances to fight Tokyo Drift. Berserker is going to go to the elimination bracket, and they're going to fight either Raging Sunder or Walter. Okay, now we need Power On versus Cheese Style. Power On will be in the red corner, and Cheese Style will be in the blue corner. Winner of this fight will go on to fight Red Flag. So the bots are loading in right now. We almost saw a Cheese Style fight, but there was a cage side forfeit as Hydrox couldn't get their bot working in time. So that means this is going to be Cheese Style's first actual fight of the day. And this is Power On's first fight of the day. They got a bye. So we're going to see them for the first time here.
What are we seeing as far as people from the event in the pit area? Like spectators in the pit area?
If they know somebody, but they're actually, they can't be hanging out watching. Yeah, we need them out.
All right, Cheese Style is ranked to number 16. Power On ranked to number 2. Let's see, Cheese Style, that big, low, wide bot, horizontal spinner, versus the big, big beater bar of Power On. Power On getting better and better each event, but it sounds like Power On might need to power cycle.
All right. Can you put your transmitter down? They're going to power cycle.
All right, transmitters down. We're going to try to power cycle. I think it's the weapon of Power On that is not behaving right. See, the weapon lock going in immediately, making sure safety is a very important concern.
I wanted to make that joke, but I didn't know that the whole Discord was trying to
So I'm announcing that we have to keep the fire lanes clear. And which are the fire lanes?
That's just when you posted about it. I was like, they gotta
Okay.
make it happen. They simply have
All right, folks. So take a moment, and if you see these lanes to the side of the pits, those of you with pit access, the side of the pits and down the center of the pits, those lanes have to stay clear because those are our fire lanes. We need those lanes. If you're in those lanes when there's a fire, we will run you over.
G-Style, are you ready?
All right, these two bots are ready to go.
Yeah, look at me. Power on, I saw a thumbs up. We're gonna start this.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. And both weapons working, and right away a massive hit, and Power On sends itself to the ceiling. A self-roofing. So you see that power in Power On's weapon, another massive hit. And Cheese Style, I don't think that weapon's... Oh, there's that wedge of Power On just ripped out of the front. Power On fighting gamely. I think Cheese Style's weapon's still going, if I can tell. Yep, it's still going. Power On just hitting the arena randomly, but that wedge is now off. That might help them during the fight. So Power off now upside down. The cage a lot quieter. And now they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing, asking for an unstick. So now it's up to their opponent. Their opponent may unstick them. There we go. Some more hits. And there's Power On's weapon still off. Cheese Style, for now their weapon is off, but that might be just because they're making such close contact. May not have the torque. We'll have to see when the bots separate if Cheese Style's weapon is going, but I have the feeling that this is going to be a pushing match for the remainder of the fight. Some spectacular hits early on, but, oh, I'm hearing some banging, so somebody's got a weapon going. Yep, that's Power On, you know, with that wedge, detached wedge just hanging out there. So Power On's weapon seems to be back, although it's off right now, just because they don't really have the torque to spit Cheese Style out. Both bots dancing around. That bar on Power On is so big. There it goes, and there's that weapon spinning up again. Cheese Style's weapon is not running. That weapon on Power On is so scary. It's such a big, wide bar. 30 seconds left of this fight. Power On's weapon is not working right now, but they do have a nice pin. One of the issues of running an undercutter like Cheese Style, they tend to not do well in control situations. I don't think that spinning on Cheese Style is actually the weapon spinning. I think that was just from inertia. And there's another pin, but there's a reversal. They might be stuck together. All right, the fight is over. This will go to the judges. Power On is our number 2 ranked bot.
You have weapon. I see full weapon. Yeah. You guys need anything, or are we good to unload?
Judges, do you need anything from the bots, or can they unload? They're okay. So the judges will deliberate. The winner of this fight moves on to fight Red Flag in the next round of the undefeated bracket. Red Flag having defeated Half-Life in its previous fight. On deck, we've got Bagheera versus Marvin. Winner of that fight will move on to fight Prince. We are slowly filling this Beetleweight bracket out. All right. Okay, we have a unanimous judges' decision for Power On. That was a wild fight. You are, Bagheera is red.
What's up?
Why did you write split win over here?
I don't know. It was too close. 5-4.
Well, a split is generally when
It was 4.5. 4.5. match on Robot Wars that had 3 judges on it, and it ended in a draw. I have no idea how.
Adventures in judging.
All right, Bagheera and Marvin are loading in right now. Bagheera is in the red corner, and Marvin is in the blue corner. All right, Bagheera is ranked number 3 from Nick Andrees from Richland Down, Pennsylvania. Whereas Marvin is from Jay. Marvin is ranked number 15 in Beatles. So this is number 3 versus number 15. Bagheera, the bot in the red corner, the purple bot, that is the number 3 ranked bot. All right. Ref Cass making sure everybody's ready to go. Looks like these 2 bots are ready to fight. This is going to be a big fight. There's going to be some huge hits this fight. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. Here we go. Weapons are up. We're going to see that first big exchange. Well, we hear Marvin's weapon is up, but it looks like they're caught into each other, and we're going to pause. It looks like these 2 bots are entangled. So 11 seconds in, we already have to separate these 2 bots. Looks like the wheel guard, the right wheel guard of Marvin has gotten sucked into the weapon assembly of Bagheera. So now it brings up the question, once these bots are separated, will Bagheera's weapon work? Ref Cass going to try to separate these 2 bots. See that TPU wheel guards seem to be really stuck in there. But Cass is pretty good at what they do. Yep. Yeah, you see that wheel guard almost like a deflated balloon just unwinding itself. Thank you, Cass. Big hand for Ref Cass. All right. We're going to be ready to resume. So, Cass, reminding the competitors, if there's another entanglement, we'll just go straight to a JD. So here we go, and it looks like Bagheera's weapon is working, and they get a good hit against Marvin. So far, Bagheera is winning these exchanges. They just have to avoid that separated wheel guard, because I don't think they want to get entangled again. Marvin, I don't think Marvin's weapon is working anymore, and I think Marvin's down a drive side as well. Bagheera approaching cautiously, making sure the side that they hit is a side that's not going to mess up. Up there goes that wheel guard entirely. So now the wheel guard's just gone. Actually, both wheel guards are gone on Marvin. And now Bagheera's just having a time. And we'll probably take a wheel. Yep, just as I said that, bits of Marvin go flying off. They are down at least 1 wheel, maybe 2 wheels. Oh, this is getting really one-sided now. No tap out from Marvin yet, though. They're in it to win it. They want that biscuit. And they're stuck again. If they can't separate, we will go to the judges. All right, this is going to be a JD. Smoke. Marvin is smoking. All right. So in this case, both bots are going to wind up in the sand bucket. Through no fault of Bagheera's, but that's just how it goes. And now they're going outside to safely dissipate those fumes. Lots of bits of Marvin left in the arena. The judges are going to decide the fate of this fight, with the winner going on to fight Prince. Meanwhile, we're going to get Power Surge and Iodine into the cage neck. This is going to be our first elimination fight. So Iodine, that's Jay, who just drove Marvin, so he's going to need a moment to go back and get Iodine, and also make sure that Marvin is not completely on fire. All right, the judge's decision is in. All right, a very dominant win for Bagheera. And that is a judge's decision. GD from Bagheera. Okay. So that means that Marvin is now going to be in the elimination bracket. And they're going to fight. Oh, it looks like Parasurge and Iodine got pushed, probably because Jay needs a little more time after having just fought Marvin. So we're going to have Killico and Hydrox in the cage. Killico. Make sure I pronounce that right.
All the same, yeah.
So Killico and Hydrox. Killico ranked number 12. Matthews the driver from Hainesport, New Jersey. Hydrox ranked number 22 from John, who is just from New Jersey, no hometown provided. Both bots are in the cage. We're just making sure that we're safely handling that fire from before, or at least the smoke situation.
Ashley, do you want to announce plants next? Like, we can just keep on. No, I'm talking to Ashley. Oh, okay. Well, after Beatles. So it's not next, but at some point when the Beatles finish, we're going to go to Ants. And if you want to announce those?
No!
Sure. I want to make sure you get mic time also, you know? Okay.
A judge couldn't bring it back to me.
Sorry? Okay, I'll take Ants then. But I'll check in with you before plants and see how you're doing.
Ripped by the floor.
Don't have
ripped my shirt last.
Don't have a what? Well, we do. Well, I mean, Brandon it could be, but then we are going to need someone to judge. If Adam is around, Adam can ref. Oh, Cass is here. Cass is here.
Sit down. Be important as a judge.
All right, so we are loading Killico and Hydrox. Winner of this fight will face the Fool. Loser of this fight is eliminated. This is the first elimination fight of the day.
This chair is so much more comfortable. It was killing my back, those metal chairs. You fight the winner of this fight, yes, with the Fool. Oh, okay. Got it, okay. Yeah. Yep.
All right, doors are closed. We can drive our bots now.
Oh, that's for that other time. I killed it.
All right, Killico, the Thagomizer style bot. So it's going to try to face that big wedge against Hydrox. Good to see Hydrox working.
Hydrox, get in your corner.
Hydrox had to forfeit their previous fight. Meanwhile, Killico lost to JD against Anubis.
You're not a multi-brain.
So Kiliko in the red corner and Hydrox in the blue corner.
Pre-match unstick.
We haven't even started the fight.
All right, hold on. Can you move?
So it looks like Hydrox having some drive issues, so we're going to look around, work out how this is going to work. All right, looks like what's going to happen with Hydrox is we're going to push it into the corner with a broom. That means hands off transmitters.
We're going to play dress up like he's a melty brain, folks.
And we're going to pretend that Hydrox is a melty. So in other words, it's going to spin around because I think effectively they really only can drive on one drive side because of transmitter weirdness. There we go. It doesn't really matter which side is facing because it's just going to start spinning around madly anyway. And they will need to show continuous motion throughout the fight. All right.
Fox, if it was a melty brain, are you ready? Kiliko, are you ready? Ready. All right, we're going to start this match in 3.
Here we go.
1, fight.
And we are off. You can see Hydrox right away spinning because that's all they can really do this match. Kiliko just taking a step back. There we go. It's going to try to figure out how it can spin around and get a nice hit to the side or whatever surface of Hydrox it can hit. And there's a big bolt on the ground. I don't know which spot that's from. But, oh, and that's a weapon belt. So I do believe, yes, that is the weapon belt from Kiliko. So Kiliko has no weapon now. Hydrox doesn't it technically has a drive. We can safely say it has a drive. And it can sort of translate, maybe. But the fact is, Hydrox is showing motion. Kiliko is showing motion, but Kiliko has no weapon anymore. Kiliko upside down, but able to execute a pin.
Hydrox, I need to see motion.
Hydrox move, or they can ask for an unstick.
10, 9,
So we're asking for whether they need an unstick or whether they can show motion. No countdown for now. Because Kiliko is engaging them, we have to keep. There's the unstick.
that's motion.
Hydrox still showing off motion. I'm not sure I'm going to call it controlled motion, but now they're not showing motion.
In 10.
Okay, they've requested an unstick. That's 10 seconds that their opponent, Kiliko, has to try to unstick them or available to unstick them. Otherwise, we will do the unstick ourselves. Pause. We are pausing, and we're going to unstick. Okay, hands off transmitters. We're going to delicately tap the spot with a broom.
Gentle tap.
There we go.
Gorgeous.
And now Hydrox has no more unsticks. If they got stuck again, they are going to lose.
Kiliko, you ready to resume? We're going to resume with 1 minute, 6 seconds on the clock.
Just over a minute left in this fight. And here we go. Hydrox once again able to spin that weapon. The question is, are they going to get high-centered or otherwise in a position where they can't translate, can't move? They almost got in that position just now, but able to gyro their way off. Meanwhile, Kiliko able to execute some pins, now just spinning around, both bots doing the melty thing. Hydrox hanging in there. They were able to disable Kiliko's weapon. 30 seconds left in this fight. Another pin. That's a good pin from Kiliko. Kiliko releases. And that's a hit. So Kiliko went into Hydrox's weapon, and Hydrox sent Kiliko for a ride. Hydrox's weapon still potent. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Which way are the judges going to take it, I wonder? And the match is over. Wild match. It is now in the hands of the judges. They're going to determine who will face the fool. The judges are deliberating. They're scoring on 2 categories. They're awarding 4 points for damage and 5 points for engagement. So, like, if I were judging, I would say that Hydrox probably gets the higher damage score, considering they damaged Kiliko's weapon. But which one had engagement? Was Kiliko more dominant and in control of the fight? Did they dictate the pace? Or was it Hydrox? All right, let's see where the judges are going. All right. 1 vote, 2 votes. We have a unanimous judges' decision with all scores 5-4 for Kiliko. So Kiliko wins the fight despite having lost their weapon because the judges determined that Hydrox just couldn't control itself around the cage enough. So Hydrox is unfortunately eliminated for the day after an entertaining fight. Kiliko will move on to fight the Fool. All right, now we've got Power Surge and Iodine. Power Surge lost a crackerjack fight against Prince, where they battled for the full 3 minutes. Well, almost the full 3 minutes. They tapped out. Iodine got to the elimination bracket, losing to Berserker in a knockout. Winner of this fight will face Marvin, although if Iodine wins, Iodine and Marvin are both the same builder. They're both from Jay, so Jay will probably decide which bot moves on. All right, the bots are loading in. Tell you a little more about them. Power Surge from Chris, ranked number 11. And Iodine from Jay, ranked number 17. This is out of, like, I think 60-ish bots who have fought throughout the season. Yeah, 67 bots. So that's pretty good numbers when you have, like, the number 17 and number 11 ranks. All right, they're loading in. Weapon lock coming out of Power Surge. So Iodine, the big vertical spinner in the blue corner. Power Surge, the green beater bar in the red corner. Winner of this fight moves on to fight Marvin. Loser is eliminated.
Iodine, are you ready?
All right, bots are just about ready.
Ready? Power Surge, you ready? All right.
We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! And both weapons up, and a big hit right away from Power Surge. 2 massive hits, and Iodine doing the thing. Now Power Surge bullying Iodine into the corner. Iodine spending most of this match on its head. Iodine now in the corner again, once again doing the thing. Power Surge just beating up on Iodine. Can Iodine show any motion? Another big hit from Power Surge. Power Surge striking the side of the cage, and did that take out Power Surge's weapon? Because now Power Surge's weapon is not going.
Yeah.
So it looks like neither bot has a weapon anymore. Wait. I think Iodine's weapon was spinning a little bit, but that's a good pin from Power Surge. I think Iodine's weapon spinning was just from momentum. So both these bots just trying to push each other around. Power Surge, very zippy bot, but Iodine has a wider body and those forks. Oh, there's Iodine's weapon spun up. It takes a while for that weapon to spin up. And then when it lands on its head, that weapon stops, and it's got to start that spin-up process all over again. And it doesn't have the torque to self-right using that weapon. So as long as it's on its head, it's not going to be able to spin that weapon, and it can't really self-right if it's on one corner instead of on its wheels. Power Surge continuing to drive Iodine all over the cage. Okay, Iodine is upside down and frees themselves. Now Power Surge wearing Iodine as a hat. And there's Power Surge with another good pin of Iodine. There's a hit from Iodine with that weapon not really spinning 100%. Now, does Iodine, they have to choose either an unstick or, nope, they're just going to let the count out happen. No point in an unstick. They know which way it's going. And Power Surge advances via knockout. So Power Surge will move on to fight Marvin. It'll be the same two competitors. Now we've got Raging Sunder versus Walta. Jay is also driving Walta, so he has to go back and get that bot. Oh, it's right over here. You brought both bots. Because Jay is smart. Raging Sunder is red, so you're good over there. All right, winner of this fight will face Berserker. Loser of this fight is eliminated. So Jay's already seen Iodine eliminated. He's going to try to keep Walta alive against Raging Sunder. Set up a matchup against Berserker in the next round of the elimination bracket. And after this fight, I'd imagine we're going to go to Ants next with Control Freak and Monster Zero. Looks like they're the fight on deck for Ant Weights. Okay, Raging Sunder versus Walta. Raging Sunder is ranked number 8 at GSCRL. Walta is ranked 24. So this is number 8 in Raging Sunder out the red corner. And Walta ranked 24 out the blue corner. Winner of this fight moves on to fight Berserker in the next round. Got some big fights coming up in Beatles, so stick around. This is the last fight for Beatles for a little bit because we're about to enter their repair window, but we have our Ant Weights queued up next. So these Beatles, these are 3-pound robots. Ant Weights that are coming up, these are going to be 1-pound robots, but they hit just about as hard as the 3-pound bots. Every year, these ants seem to get more and more powerful. Raging Sunder having some problems turning on.
Tell the judges this so that they know it going into the fight.
What's going on? Cass, do we know what's going on with the bots? What's happening?
Switch testing to see if it's working. We're getting your noises. Weapon didn't arm.
Oh, Iodine's weapon doesn't work?
Iodine's weapon did not arm.
Iodine's weapon is not working. I'm sorry, Walta's weapon is not working. Oh, Walta's weapon is working. All right, that's a functioning weapon.
And you do have a weapon.
Now the question, do both bots have weapons?
I don't know yet. We're working on
Oh, okay, we're working on Raging Sunder. So we know Iodine is good.
We both have weapons.
All right, we have weapons for both bots. We're just testing that during the Twitch test. Important for the judges to know that going in.
Gorgeous. Walter, are you ready? Raging Sunder, are you ready?
All right, here we go. Just about ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. And here we go. Both weapons set up to speed, and that first exchange going the way of Raging Sunder. Another hit from Raging Sunder. Walta is upside down. Does not exactly have a great angle. And a nice hit from Raging Sunder on the side of Walta. That's how they want to hit. But Walta is still able to move. Still has that weapon spinning. Some more bullying from Raging Sunder. There's Walta able to move once again. And another hit from Raging Sunder. Big hit from Raging Sunder. And now Walta right side up. So that blade is on the floor, but it doesn't seem to be spinning anymore. All right, that's bits of bots flying around. Now we need to see movement. Are you going to get motion or an unstick from Jay? That's a tap out. Raging Sunder wins. Raging Sunder will move on to face Berserker. And we're going to move on to our ants. We're going to have Control Freak versus Monster Zero.
There we go. Yeah.
All right, Control Freak is our #1 ranked bot in ant weights. They finished first in January, and then they finished second in March and May, and that is enough to make them #1 in this weight class. So that is Control Freak. Monster Zero is ranked number 17. So Control Freak from Elon Tabia from New York City.
Thank you.
Too annoying.
That's a nice breeze.
All right, in the blue corner is Monster Zero. In the red corner is Control Freak. Winner of this fight will advance to fight Micro.
This is really helpful having this here. Look over your shoulder. All right, Monster Zero, are you ready? Control Freak, are you ready? We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And here we go. Remember, Control Freak does not have an active weapon by design. It is going to try to wedge you and fork you into the side of the arena. Monster Zero with that big horizontal weapon, at least big for this weight class, taking its aggressions against the floor. There's a good hit on the side of side of Control Freak. That's exactly what they want to do. And one side of Control Freak is now not driving well, and there goes a wheel. That's a big development in this fight. Now, Control Freak has several wheels. It's not strictly a two-wheel drive bot, so it should still be able to drive, although the driving will not be as good. And there's one of those pins that Control Freak is known for. Now, Monster Zero wants to see if they can take out that other wheel. That wheel guard off of Control Freak is completely off. I do believe they still have, they are a four-wheel drive bot. They do have their rear right side wheel. They lost their front right side wheel. And they also lost their right wheel guard. So Monster Zero does have a clear shot on that remaining wheel on the right side, should they be able to reach it. But Control Freak, such a well-driven bot. So Elon's going to try to drive it as well as he can and keep Control Freak from getting to that one sensitive spot in his bot. But Monster Zero so far has been strong enough, it's been able to dance out of all of these attempted pins from Control Freak. We normally see a lot more pinning by Control Freak. And there's another good pin from Control Freak. Starting to establish control for the fight, which is exactly what they want. Now that side is complete. Oh, that's the other wheel guard. So now Control Freak does not have any wheel guards. And free access for 30 seconds. Can Monster Zero get to the side of Control Freak and knock out another one of those wheels? Oh, Control Freak was briefly high-centered. And now Monster Zero was high-centered. They're freed, but I don't know if their weapon works anymore. Monster Zero may not be moving. So the match is going to be over soon anyway. I think Monster Zero might be saved by the bell. That is the fight. Monster Zero with a lot of early damage, but they finished the fight non-functional. Which way the judge is going to go?
You guys need to see anything else?
Do you want to see anything?
You're already handing papers in.
This is the winner's side, the undefeated side of the antweight competition. So whoever loses this fight remains. They still will fight in the elimination bracket. All right, your winner by unanimous decision is Control Freak.
Hey, Brandon, if it's a JD, can you just not write? Yeah, this was a JD.
All right, so Control Freak taking that JD. Monster Zero, it will drop down to the elimination bracket. They're going to fight the winner of Power Off versus Blueberry. So now we're going to have Bort versus Hypnovision.
Kristen, when's the next break? Like, it's a while from now, right? That's a break. What's that? 5 more fights?
All right, so Bort is in the red corner. Hypnovision in the blue corner. Winner of this fight moves on to face Lilliputian. Loser of this fight will fight the winner of Trash Panda versus Oreo. If I'm reading the bracket right.
You may drive your bot.
Both these bots rocking the neon yellow. Hypnovision in the blue corner. We already saw it. Defeat. Hypnovision is...
Hypnovision, you changed colors. That's very baffling to me.
Hypnovision got here by beating Violet Flame by tap out. Bort earned a bye, so this is their first fight.
Are you ready? We are going to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Fight, Roland, fight.
Here we go. Bort with a good box rush, trying to get Hypnovision before they're fully spun up. A good hit in Hypnovision. Doesn't seem like they're spinning up all that well just yet. They need to be in the corner. They don't want to be in the corner. They want to be in the middle of the arena, but they're a little unbalanced, so that spin up is a little compromised. But now they're able to get a decent spin up, but Bort able to get some good hits. Getting in and winning that exchange. Driving just fast enough, but Hypnovision is spun up again, and they're closer to the middle of the cage, which is what they want. Small little kiss from Bort and a bigger one. Now Bort taking Hypnovision into the corner. And now is Bort's weapon okay? Yep, Bort's weapon is just fine. Hypnovision upside down. We'll see if they can self-right. A lot of shell spinners have a little assembly at the top that lets them self-right. Not sure if that device, let's see. Nice hit from Bort. Hypnovision technically moving just enough, and Bort righting Hypnovision, albeit in a very violent way. Hypnovision is able to spin up. That's good reliability. But now they're spun down. Another big hit. Bort roofing Hypnovision and taking Hypnovision into the corner. Some more big hits. Hypnovision getting thrown around. You can see the bottom of the bot. Hypnovision has a separate drive system. See that drive system there, and that's a tap out. So Hypnovision taps out. Bort will advance to face Lilliputian. Hypnovision will fight the winner of Trash Panda versus Oreo. So now we got Bumblebee versus Sushi. Bumblebee in the red corner, Sushi in the blue corner. Winner of this fight will face Little Chef. Although Sushi faces Little Chef, I don't think that'll be a fight. I think Alex will choose the winner of that fight. All right, cage doors are closing. All right, Bumblebee ranked number 2, Sushi ranked number 16. Bumblebee out of the red corner, Sushi out the blue corner. 3, 2, 1, and we are off. So neither of these bots have an active weapon. They're going to try to pin each other. So it's going to be a very silent fight, almost a very polite fight, as both bots very quietly pin each other to the wall and try to not get attached to the wall. Sometimes these sharp forks can get stuck underneath the joint in the kick plate and the floor. There's a good pin from Bumblebee. Now they only have 5 seconds to hold their pins because neither bot is designed with an active weapon. Sushi does have the spike, a single fork coming out the middle of the bot, the front of the bot. But Bumblebee is able to really easily get underneath it with those sharp forks. 90 seconds left in this fight. See how fast Bumblebee is. A zippy little bot. Sushi's drive happy. Yeah, it looks okay. Fairly big wheels on that bot, but Bumblebee able to still push it around. Those big wheels on Sushi let it bounce out of some tricky predicaments. But the question is, can it land a good pin against a bot as zippy as Bumblebee? Still driving around, close to the corner. Sushi continuing to dance on Bumblebee's forks. See, Bumblebee has the forks and also the sort of the claw assembly, so they're able to push their opponent into the corner. They wouldn't be able to do that if they didn't have those claws at the top of the robot. So they're functioning a little bit like a grappler. You see, just like that. Just how they push Sushi straight into the wall just because of that fork design. And Sushi into the wall again. 10 seconds left in this fight. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. So it's going to go to the judges. Winner of this fight will face Little Chef. Meanwhile, we've got Harlequin and Ipso Facto on deck. Okay, votes are being tabulated right now. So the judges are deliberating. Looks like the scores are just about in. The scores are in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Bumblebee. So Bumblebee advances by JD. They will face Little Chef. So Alex will have to face Bumblebee once again. Sushi will drop to the elimination bracket. They're going to face the winner of Mo versus Violet Flame. All right, loading in now. We have Harlequin in the red corner and Ipso Facto in the blue corner. Ipso Facto ranked number 15. And Harlequin, this is Harlequin's first fight of the day. They got a bye. Three, two, one, and we're off. So number 15 versus number 3. Harlequin is the number 3 ranked bot. Harlequin does have an active weapon. They have those cam lifters that can rotate. See them going off now, trying to release themselves from the side of the cage. That's an awkward position for them to be in. They've requested an unstick. That means Ipso Facto has 10 seconds. If they choose, they may unstick them in any violent way necessary. After 10 seconds, we are pausing. So we're pausing now. It's been 10 seconds since the unstick was requested. We're going to have hands-off transmitters, and the cage doors will open. RefCast will try to get that bot out. There we go. So now Harlequin has no more unsticks. So if Harlequin gets stuck again, they're going to have to find a way to get unstuck themselves. Or maybe Ipso Facto will be nice to them and unstick them very politely and gently. Maybe not that politely or gently. And here we go with a restart. Another good hit from Ipso Facto. And what the Fool wants to do, the Fool wants to get under Ipso Facto and take them into the wall, but the Fool is upside down right now. So those forks are not flush to the floor the way they really want them to. But still, the Fool able to get underneath. But I think they're briefly stuck in the side of the wall, able to free themselves. Forks look a little, do they look a little bent? Maybe a little bent, one of those forks. With Ipso Facto having made contact with them. Piece of debris on the floor. That might be a bit of Ipso Facto's wheel, maybe? Yeah, I think it's the tire, the right side tire off of Ipso Facto. So its driving might be compromised now. And that might make the Fool's job a little bit easier if Ipso Facto has a hard time making contact with the arena floor. 1 minute remaining. Ipso Facto not able to make that big hit just yet, but still has about 45 seconds of the match. Things could turn. There's the Fool. Sorry, Harlequin is stuck in the corner. Now they free themselves. Harlequin now taking Ipso Facto into the side of the arena. And there are those cam lifters going up and down. You can see those cam lifters definitely twisted a little bit. Harlequin is upside down. So they're not quite how they want to be. Now they're right side up. And now they should be able to get to Ipso Facto very, very nicely, except I think their left fork is stuck in the up position. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 seconds left in the fight. And that's the fight. Back to the judges we go. So the judges are going to decide the winner of this fight. Who is going to face Tartarus? And who's going to go down to the elimination bracket and face the winner of Burning Hand versus Phantom?
Do you need to see anything?
A little bit of fence. All right. Those of us that have weapon locks, put them on. If you don't, get on my case.
Hey, Ashley? Ashley, I'm going to need a break after ants. So, awesome. Thank you. You holding up okay? Awesome.
So the judges are deliberating. Meanwhile, Burning Hand versus Phantom, the winner of that fight is going to face the loser of this fight. The winner of this fight will face Tartarus, who defeated Burning Hand in their previous fight.
Sorry, say it again?
Robot.
Yes. Say that again? Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear. Awesome. Thank you, Phil. And thank you, Jackie.
All right, the judges' decision is in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Harlequin. So Harlequin advances to fight Tartarus. And ipso facto will drop to the elimination bracket and take on Phantom. Sorry, Phantom or Burning Hand, excuse me. The winner of this fight, in fact, Burning Hand in the red corner, Phantom in the blue corner. Burning Hand, ranked number 12. Phantom, ranked number 18. We're going to get a power cycle. So Burning Hand needs to turn it off and on again. Try to get it working. All right, we heard the happy sound of an ESC being turned on. Let's see if Burning Hand is happy.
I may have a side of drive down. Yep, I got a side of drive down.
All right, Burning Hand looks like they're about ready to go, but they do not have right side drive at the start of the fight.
For sure. All right, Phantom, are you ready? No weapons.
All right, looks like Phantom has no weapons, so these bots...
That's how you know we're getting later in the day.
Yeah, this is an elimination fight, so
Phantom, are you ready?
a lot of times these elimination fights, these bots lost their previous fights and they have a lot of repairs to do.
He's asking if you want to push.
Since neither of us are working fully, did you want to push?
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a push, and we're going to try to get these bots working.
How dare you do what's said?
Both competitors are going to try to get their bot working a little bit more. So now we've got Mo versus Violet Flame. Violent Flame. Violet, like the color. Oh, I'm getting tired. Violet Flame, driven by Owen from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, ranked number 14. And Mo, driven by Paul Hasek from Hainesport, New Jersey, ranked number 8. Winner of this fight will take on Sushi. Loser is eliminated. Bots are loading in. All right. The cage door is closed.
Drive your box.
Bots driving around.
All right. Violet Flame, are you ready? Mo, are you ready? We are gonna start
And
this
here we
match
go.
in
3, 2, 1. Fight.
robots,
That's
fight.
Mo coming out of the red corner. That's Violet Flame coming out of the blue corner. And you can hear a little bit of contact between Violet Flame's weapon and its chassis. And now they might be stuck together.
Pause for
And now we've got a pause. So we are pausing. We're going to try to disconnect these two bots.
do or do not. There is no try. Except there totally is.
Cass is guaranteeing that they will be able to separate these bots. But I don't doubt them. Sure enough. Now the question is, as always, will Violet Flame's weapon work when this is all done?
Oh, you're not worried about my fork?
No, I'm not worried about your fork at all. I think your fork will be just fine.
I did it.
All right. The bots are unstuck.
All right. Reminder, if it happens again, you go to a JD. With 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the clock, Violet Flame, are you ready to resume?
2:14 left to go. We're just about ready to go. 3, 2, 1, fight. And yes, Violet Flame's weapon is spinning.
'Cause I am
Nice hit.
all of my disappointment.
And I think there's a little bit of drive unhappiness going on right now with Mo. And I think there's a little bit of drive unhappiness going on with Violet Flame. I think we have a couple of relatively unhappy bots. Nice hit from Violet Flame that took out a little bit of Mo, but Violet Flame is now upside down. And they are not a bot that is designed to self-right. And a tap out.
Sure. That works.
So Violet Flame has tapped out. Mo will advance. So Mo moves on to face Sushi. Violet Flame, unfortunately, is eliminated. So next we're going to have Trash Panda versus Oreo. We last saw Trash Panda losing a JD to Lilliputian. They'd modified their bot to remove their weapon and created a full face front wedge, and that made the match fairly close, but Lilliputian was able to pull off the win. Oreo is here because Sushi defeated them in a judge's decision. Winner of this fight will move on to face Hypnovision. Loser is eliminated.
Literally stepping here.
So this is Oreo loading in now. And there's Trash Panda loading in.
Girl.
Trash Panda ranked number 13 at GSCRL. And Oreo ranked number 19. All right, weapon locks coming out. Cage doors are closing. Once the cage doors close,
Yes, you may move your box.
all right, bots are driving around doing their Twitch tests.
Awesome. Trash Panda.
Yep.
Oreo, are you ready? Trash Panda, are you ready? We are gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight. So Trash Panda coming out of the red corner, Oreo coming out of the blue corner. Trash Panda tries for a bit of a box rush, but Oreo zips out of the way. Both weapons spun up. There's a little bit of an exchange over there. You can see Oreo with that horizontal spinner. That weapon is not spinning up. Well, now it's not spinning up at all. So Trash Panda is the only bot in the arena with a weapon currently. Both bots dancing around. Trash Panda wants to get a good hit in. Oreo almost had a good pin, but Trash Panda was able to get out of the way. Now Oreo taking Trash Panda to the side of the arena. Trash Panda looking for that good hit. Oreo has some nimble driving right now, able to dance around Trash Panda's attempted hits. Now the bots grinding away at each other. This is Trash Panda's first fight of the day with an active weapon. Because remember their last fight. Oh, that's the hit that Trash Panda wanted. Sending Oreo into the air. Let's see if they can do something like that again. Or if Oreo can get a good pin in. And try to change the tenor of this match. Right now it is wide open, other than that one big hit from Trash Panda. 1 minute remaining in this fight. Still anybody's game. Trash Panda has opted to do this fight without any forks, which is understandable. You generally don't want to do that against an undercutter, so you can see that's why they opted for the big, I'm going to say flat face, even though it's kind of angled, because they were expecting that horizontal weapon to strike that big front face of them. But that horizontal weapon on Oreo is not working. So the armor and configuration package on Trash Panda is entirely about trying to get them in the air, just like you saw. Trying to control this fight, win those engagement points. Another good hit from Trash Panda, and no movement coming from Oreo. And the count out has begun. And now Oreo looks like they'll be saved by the bell. And this fight's going to go to the judges.
Do you guys need to see anything? Oreo? Oreo, do you have motion? No. All right. You guys want to come here and get your bot?
So Oreo finishing the fight without any motion, without any drive. And that'll definitely factor into the judge's decision. Winner of this fight moves on to fight Hypnovision. Loser of the fight is eliminated. On deck, we have Power Off versus Blueberry. Winner of that fight will move on to fight Monster Zero. All right. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Trash Panda.
Top sticky. Yeah. Do we have another weight? Something else that isn't a sticky? Actually, pass me one of those clips. Thank you. That'll work.
All right. Let me mark this result of this fight. All right. We have Power Off in the red corner versus Blueberry in the blue corner, appropriately enough. If Blueberry were in the red corner, I think I'd be very confused. Blueberry ranked number 20. Power Off ranked number 9. Weapon locks are out. Cage doors are closed. Blueberry is that lifter. And Power Off, that big beater bar.
After this fight? Awesome.
After this fight, we were taking a 20-minute break.
Oh, sorry. That's Blueberry, yeah. Yep.
Blueberry, are you ready?
Blueberry trying to get themselves in the corner.
You were in your corner.
Blueberry having what looks like a little bit of drive issues.
All right, Blueberry, are you ready? Power off. Are you ready? Yes, ready. We are going to start this match in 3,
3, 2, 1, fight.
Let's fight.
So that's Power Off coming out of the red corner, Blueberry coming out of the blue corner. Blueberry having some drive issues, but immediately getting a pin in on Power Off. Power Off trying to get that big weapon to make some sort of purchase on Blueberry. Blueberry with an unhappy drive, and they had that bad drive from the start. You see them using that lifter, getting that pin in. Actually, I think it's Power Off with that pin right now. Yeah, Power Off had that pin, and it looks like they're stuck. Oh, no, they're not stuck anymore. Briefly stuck, but they're able to unstick themselves, and that's a fork gone, and that is a part of a lifter and a tap out. So Blueberry, so Power Off wins by tap out. And we are going to take a 20-minute break. We'll see you all in 20 minutes.
Normally what happens is if they're entangled and they're not separating, I'll say, stuff.
I was just trying to say, because I'm like, you can't obviously.
Yeah.
blue. And then we're going to move on to our plants.
Adam, can you judge for me? I'm short to judge. I don't. Adam's in the bracket.
Adam is in the plant bracket. Well, he can judge an ant fight. One. Can you? Thank you. All right. We have all three judges now, so now we have enough people to run this fight. Doors are locked.
All right. Phantom, are you ready? Burning Hand, are you ready?
Drivers are ready.
We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots out of the corners here. Weapons up to speed. Oh. Locking wedges. Dancing around. Oh no. Burning Hand. Oh, stop moving momentarily. I got nervous. Nice pin there from Phantom. Robots dancing around, trying to gain control. Getting a pin there. Burning Hand able to kind of bop around and get out of it. Both weapons fully up to speed. It is loud inside that box. Oh, kick flip there. Burning Hand bouncing around. Able to self-right pretty easily, though. These two-wheel drive vertical spinners can be very chaotic because their weight is based very differently. Good pin there from Phantom. Because it is using its active weapon in that pin, they are able to hold it to up to 10 seconds before they have to release. Just under a minute to go in this match. Oh, it just got a little bit quieter. Oh, another good pin there. Active weapon is still working. Burning Hand able to get out. Phantom taking their time, squaring up, looking for that perfect hit. Probably not trying to go directly weapon to weapon, but enough to make them bounce. Oh. Phantom stop moving quickly there. It does seem like their weapon is not working currently. Not sure if it's gone down or if they are just conserving. Match winding down. 3, 2, 1. That is the match. We are going to the judges. Judges, you need functionality. Nope. Right. Judges are going to deliberate. We're going to get these ant weights loaded out, and then we are going to switch over to our plant division. So that's our plastic ant weights.
You're leaving me forever and ever and ever? Oh, okay. Forever and ever and ever. What I said. Oh yeah, I am always doing robot stuff.
We do have a unanimous judges' decision for that last match. The winner was Phantom. so we are loading in here. Looks like trampoline versus last minute. Trampoline in the red, last minute in the blue. I do believe these two are friends, if not teammates. So this ought to be fun.
What? I had a chair. Steven didn't take it. I had That's valid. All right. Last minute. Are you ready?
Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Robots up to speed and out of the corner. Huge exchange there. Oh, it seems like the weapon on trampoline maybe has gone down. Last minute. Big hit there. Now it has gotten very quiet in the box. Yes, last minute upside down. Calling for an unstick. Trampoline happy to oblige.
Unstick granted. You are moving.
All right. Last minute. Wow, weapon is back up, which is absolutely incredible because it is basically crooked inside of those uprights. But trampoline's weapon has also come back on, so we are totally back in this match. I spoke too soon. Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. Trampoline seems to have, not sure if he's high centered or if he's got a right front drive down, calling for an unstick here. Last minute going to return the favor on the unstick. But now back up on the wall is trampoline. Moving just enough. Good pin there. From last minute. Trampoline is a little bit up on that kick plate, so if they are not able to drive, they may not. But last minute is just going to keep those hits coming, not allowing the referee to count out trampoline. Ref calling for motion over and over. But last minute is just not letting it happen. Oh, is last minute maybe trying to make contact? Gonna back off enough? There is the count out. We have a knockout. Your winner, last minute. All right, our next match loading in is going to be Tyson versus Tiny Terror. Tyson, driven by Andrew. Tiny Terror, driven by Evan. These two are brothers. And two of my favorite builders that I've watched over the last few years. And I know that it doesn't matter to them, and they are going to go into this fight no matter what. Sometimes families won't fight. These boys will absolutely fight. So this is going to be Tyson in the red versus Tiny Terror in the blue. Tiny Terror, vertical spinner. Tyson, a little lifter.
All right, you may drive your bus. This feels bad. This feels bad.
This does feel bad. All right. My heart is racing as these two brothers are about to fight. It's mom on one side, dad on the other.
Tiny Terror, are you ready?
Tiny Terror ready. Tyson ready.
We're gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right out of the corners, meeting in the middle of the cage. Tyson with a good lift there. Tiny Terror upside down. Using those gyros to get right back onto with their feet, though. Tyson looking for a good lift there. Tiny Terror trying to get around to the sides of Tyson. If they land on that front, they are probably going to get lifted. Bots squaring up in the center. Tyson looking to lift right onto that weapon of Tiny Terror. That googly eye is staying intact too. We love that. Tyson looking for those lifts. Tiny Terror looking for that one shot. Hopefully trying to maybe get around the back. There we go. Pop up there. Tyson in the air. Good exchange. Really nice there. Tyson getting a little bit of the better of that one. Tyson being very patient, waiting for Tiny Terror to come to him. These boys know each other so well. They've been driving with each other now for a couple of years. Good pin there. Tyson has the back of Tiny Terror's wheel, putting them right into the center of the arena. Another good lift. Tiny Terror upside down. Just under 30 seconds to go. There's a very good chance we are going to the judges, which is going to make my heart race even more. Tiny Terror with a really good hit. Tyson upside down. Tyson able to quickly recover. The fight winding down here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is your match. Drivers to your doors. We will await the judge's decision. They're good. Wow.
Keep the secret. You're like, which one of you?
We have a judge's decision. It is a unanimous decision. Your winner, Tyson. Tyson was the little lifter bot. So he's the younger brother, just bested his older brother. All right, looks like we have our next match loading in here. Bottom feeder in the red versus the captain in blue. Captain driven by Adam Cunard. It's one of our event operators here at GSCRL, Garden State Robotics. Doors are locked. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Captain meeting bottom feeder. Bottom feeder, an adorable Thagomizer style plant. Captain four-wheel drive vertical spinner. See that its upright wings have been fixed since the last match. We love to see theming. It's one of my favorite things. Adam themes his robots all throughout all of the weight classes, and it brings me joy. Fun fact, his 3-pound robot plays music on his way to the cage. Good back and forth here for both robots. The captain able to get bottom feeder upside down. So those little forks and wedges are not going to work to get under the captain. The captain able to get a good pin on bottom feeder. 90 seconds to go. Nice toss up there from the captain. Lots of back and forth there on that exchange. Bottom feeder bouncing all around, but not able to get to their feet. Oh, that time they were. Both robots back to where they want to be. Weapons still spinning. Nice exchange there. Captain getting the better of that one. 1 minute to go. Bottom feeder looking to get any type of exchange on the captain, but Adam doing a really good job of staying squared up and not letting bottom feeder reach around and use that Thagomizer style. 30 seconds to go. Well, there we go. That's exactly what bottom feeder was looking to do, but doesn't last long. Captain has them back upside down, flipping them all throughout the cage. We are winding down, so we are going to be going to the judges again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is your match. Drivers to your doors. Looks like a wheel on the captain came off there at the end. We will wait to see what the judges have to say. All right, we have a split judges' decision for that last match. But your winner was the captain. All right, so this is going to be our last plant match. And then we're going to switch back over to Beetles. So those are our 3-pound robots. This one is our last plant weight. So this is MC Hermie versus Loaded Die. MC Hermie in the red. Loaded Die in the blue. This is MC Hermie's first fight of the day. They had a bye coming into this, so Loaded Die won their first match against Eschatology. The winner of this match will go on to face the captain, and the loser will drop down to our second bracket. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight! Loaded Die out of the corner. MC Hermie, I think, just broke half of their weapon. Yes, they did. It's totally in half, but it's still spinning, which is actually funny. Oh, it stopped spinning. I spoke too soon. All right, so Loaded Die is going to look for some good pins here. And now that the weapon on MC Hermie has disappeared and stopped working, makes it a little bit less scary to try to go on those pins. Oh, wait, I'm just kidding. We're trying. The weapon is trying. Looking for its opportunity. Taking advantage where it can. Loaded Die looking to get a pin and control, or, oh, there we go. Dancing around a little bit. 90 seconds to go. Oh, there we go. A good pin there. Oh, an interesting strategy. So as they get pinned, MC Hermie is turning the weapon on just enough to be able to shake out of the pin. That's a good strategy. Not so successful that time. And now they've been kind of stuck up on the kick plate, but able to remove themselves. Loaded Die looking to come in here and grab another pin. The Loaded Die started on number 1 and has not changed numbers this match. I feel like that should count for something. Like the fact that it's not rolling, that's very, like, controlling. I don't know. I'm just making it up at this point. But it sounds good. Then everybody would have to add numbers to their robots. Just dancing back and forth here in the cage. 30 seconds to go. This is going to be a fun one for the judges. Loaded Die looking to maybe finish out with a good pin here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release the pin. Clear. This match will be over in.
All right, match is winding down. We are going to the judges. That is the match. All right. We love to see it. All right, we do have a unanimous judge's decision. Your winner, Loaded Die.
Thank you so much, Ashley. Again, a big thanks to Ashley. It's so good to have another really good announcer that I can hand things off to. She's fantastic. All right, reminder, keep the fire lanes clear, especially for a hammer saw fight like this. That is where it's possible we could get a fire. Please do not stand in the lanes. We may run you over with a bucket with a flaming bot. You don't want to be in that position. So please keep those lanes clear. All right, we have Sting Operation versus Tokyo Drisk. This is going to be a really fun fight. So Sting Operation is our number one bot, number one Beetleweight, I should say, versus Tokyo Drisk, who is number 9 but is making a bit of a run today. Tokyo Drisk has defeated Raging Thunder in its first fight. And if it can beat Sting Operation, it's in a really good spot. Though the fights only get tougher from here. So we've got Sting Operation versus Tokyo Drisk. The next fight is going to be Sir Slices versus Anubis. Then Power On versus Red Flag. And then Bagheera versus Prince. Oh my gosh. Those 4 fights are about as good a set of robots as you can get. So if you're here and watching, you're going to see some amazing fights. So Sting Operation is loading in the red corner. That's the neon bot with the hammer saw. That's the arm at the top with the spinny thing. And what it's going to try to do is it's going to try to pin its opponent and then spin that saw up, or spin the spinner up. It's not technically a saw. And bash it into the top of its opponent. And generally, bots do not have strong top armor. They're usually armored from the front. So a hammer saw can get to those delicate spots. Tokyo Drisk is a double vertical spinner, so it's got 2 vertical spinners that spin off the same hub. It's based on a very popular kit called a Peter Bar kit, though it's made a lot of adjustments, so I don't think I can fairly call it one anymore. I think it's a little longer than most Peter Bars at this point. All right, the doors are closed, and we can now drive our bots around. Okay, I see Tokyo Drisk's weapon is working. Can't quite see from here about Sting's operation, but let's see how it goes. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! And here we go. You can see how fast Sting Operation is, and Tokyo Drisk just getting taken into the side of the wall, but they're able to escape the pin. That's going to be really important. They don't want to stay in that pin. That's a good hit from Tokyo Drisk. Now able to self-right a Sting Operation. Tokyo Drisk trying to self-right. Sting Operation ramps off of Tokyo Drisk. Now taking Tokyo Drisk in the corner. Will they drop that hammer? I think they almost did. Tokyo Drisk going in for a ride. There goes that saw. And into the top of Tokyo Drisk. They've got to release the pin. Are they stuck together? They might be stuck together. Pause. We are pausing. And if you can see closely, Sting Operation has its spinner stuck pretty far into Tokyo Drisk. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be on the battery, so we can continue this fight. So Ref Cast doing the honors. They are going to unstick these 2 bots. It's so important to have hands-off transmitters at a moment like this. All right. We are closing the cage doors again. We'll check in on the builders, see if they're ready to go.
Tokyo Drisk, you ready to resume? Mark, you ready to resume? All right. Friendly
All right, we are ready to resume.
You go to a JD. We are gonna
Now remember, if these bots get stuck together again, we just go straight to a JD. And here we go. Spinning up again is Sting Operation. They're going to try to get that big hit, and they do. But Tokyo Drisk still functional. Another pin in the corner for Sting Operation. They're going to spin that weapon up again. Maybe. Oh, no, they have to release the pin. Tokyo Drisk has gotten a couple of good hits in so far. Both bots still fairly functional. Oh, another big hit, and I think they're stuck together again. They might be stuck together. We now go. Oh, wait. Nope, we are going. We are continuing. That was a big, big hit. All right. You can hear that weapon from Tokyo Drisk. It is humming. We call that a death hum. Some more pinning from Sting Operation, spinning up that weapon, but Tokyo Drisk dances away before that arm comes down. And here is another pin. Here comes the weapon. Here comes the arm. There's a hit. You can see some exposed wires off of Sting Operation. Sting Operation takes Tokyo Drisk violently to the side of the arena. Another pin, but Mark decides to not drop the hammer. And here comes the hammer again. The saw spins, drops into Tokyo Drisk. They might be stuck again. Can they release? All right, now it's the end of the fight because we have had two mutual entanglements. And on the second one, we have to go to the judges. This was an excellent fight. This was just as good as I was hoping. So the judges are going to score this. They have two criteria they're scoring on. They're awarding 4 points for damage, and they're awarding 5 points for what we call engagement. And that's how much you dictated the flow of the fight. Like how dominant were you in ways that aren't damage, like driving, were you aggressive, did you control the fight, that sort of thing. Now we're just making sure that none of the bots are smoking. They don't seem to be. It's always an important thing to check when you have a hammer saw because they're so much more likely to reach into a fire and breach into a battery, cause a fire. Sorry, breach into a battery, I should say, and cause a fire. These modern lithium polymer batteries are very, very powerful. They have an amazing power to weight ratio, but one thing they don't like being breached. So in this sport of combat robotics, we have to be really on the ball, or on the bot, if you will. Make sure that these bots, if they do catch fire, if one of these batteries catches fire, it goes in the sand bucket, and the sand bucket goes far away. Very important to us. All right. The votes are just about in. The votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision and by a score of 5-4 across all three judges is Sting Operation. So Sting Operation defeats Tokyo Drisk in a banger of a fight. So Sting Operation will advance to the winners semifinals. So they are getting closer and closer to the grand finals. Tokyo Drisk will drop to the elimination bracket. They will fight the winner of Half-Life versus Cheese Style. I should mention also, by the way, Marvin in the losers bracket has forfeited. Jay and his team have left for the day. So Power Surge advances. Power Surge is going to is going to face the winner of this fight coming up, and this is going to be an incredible fight. We have Sir Slicey in the red corner and Anubis in the blue corner. These are two incredibly powerful bots. The winner of this fight will go on to face Sting Operation. So Sir Slicey got here by defeating the Fool by tap out, and normally the Fool is a difficult bot to damage, and they removed a wheel. Anubis got here by winning a JD against Kiliko. One day I'll get that bot pronunciation right. All right, Anubis is ready to go. Sir Slicey is just about ready to go. Out goes the weapon lock. Cage door is closing. We are just about ready to begin. Winner of this fight will face Sting Operation. So once again, it is Sir Slicey in the red corner and Anubis in the blue corner. Sir Slicey ranked number 4, Anubis ranked number 5. So with 67 Beetles competing this season, that is pretty good. We're seeing the cream of the crop right here. All right, both drivers are ready. We're going to start this Bang Fest in 3, 2, 1, fight. Here we go, and a big box rush. They meet in the middle. Sir Slicey wins that exchange, sends Anubis into the ceiling, and once again, Anubis lands on its weapon. Self-rights, still has its weapon spinning. Sir Slicey turning around, trying to get another hit. Sir Slicey is winning these weapon-on-weapon exchanges so far. Another hit, that is bits of Anubis and a battery. Oh, that was a dominant fight from Sir Slicey. Wow. So Sir Slicey advances to face Anubis. An incredible performance. So we're going to put Anubis in the bucket just in case. Okay, actually, we're just going to put Anubis's battery in there. We're going to leave the bot out so we can have it around. Anubis is still alive. Anubis will fight Power Surge later in the elimination bracket. And that's going to be an excellent fight also. All right. That was an excellent fight. All right. We're going to go on next to Power On versus Red Flag. And these fights are not getting any less intense. Power On got here by defeating Cheese Style in a judge's decision. Red Flag knocked out Half-Life. Now, Power On is ranked number 2 in the field, just behind Sting Operation. Red Flag ranked number 10. All right, the bots are just about to load in. These are 2 beater bars, custom beater bars. So these are 2 very well-designed bots. Power On is in the style and spirit of Lynx, which is a legendary 3-pound bot that when it was competing was dominant. Its driver, Calvin Eba, has since stepped away from the sport, probably because he has nothing left to win. But bots like Power On and Impact carry on this legacy of this big, big beater bar in the front and very good, precise driving. Red Flag, that's a pretty big beater bar as well. Both of these bots are able to dish out enormous hits. And so the first hit, if they make it a weapon-to-weapon exchange, it's going to be really interesting to see who wins that exchange. That's probably going to dictate the fight, just like how the last fight, Sir Slicey dominated those first exchanges and dictated how the rest of the fight went. Likewise, that first hit is going to mean so much in this fight. All right, the doors are closed. We're driving the bots around. 2.5 minutes on the clock. The crowd is buzzing. This is going to be a really, really big match. Red Flag is ready. Power On is ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. And here we go. Tentative start from both bots. Here comes Red Flag. They take the first hit. Power On does some dancing. Good hit from Red Flag. And another one. Red Flag definitely showing the aggression at the start. Power On needs to flip up that, but can Red Flag move? I think Red Flag might be stuck on the arena. They could ask for an unstick. They can ask for an unstick. They're asking for an unstick. So now Power On is 10 seconds to get essentially free hits on Red Flag. Now Red Flag has used its unstick. And Power On still upside down. Is that weapon on Power On spinning? It is currently not spinning, but Power On able to get a pin. The thing is, though, Red Flag has a functional weapon. Power On, well, we'll see if that weapon's operational, but for now, it is off. And yeah, that's a weapon belt on the floor. I believe Power On has lost its weapon belt, which means Red Flag has the advantage here, but Power On, some really good driving from Max. He's able to get another pin in and a good hit from Red Flag, and another. You see Power On charged into Red Flag's weapon. A good hit from Red Flag roofs Power On. Power On upside down again. Oh, they might be stuck. We're going to pause. We're going to disentangle these two bots. These bots so powerful that they can entangle each other really easy. Just the geometry is a big part of it, but definitely the story of this fight so far is that weapon belt on the floor. But Power On so far getting some good control out of the fight, scoring engagement points with some big pins. If Max can continue to do that, he's got a shot in this fight, even with a broken weapon. You see that wheel guard that's stuck in Red Flag's beater bar. That's the thing about these TPU wheel guards, is sometimes they disintegrate in a way that entangles their opponent. Now, you can't win a fight through entanglement, so it is accidental entanglements are one thing. This is clearly accidental, but you can't come in with a bot that deliberately entangles. All right. Both these bots just about ready to go. 1 minute, 5 seconds left. All right. 3, 2, 1, fight. And once again, Red Flag with that functional weapon. Power On is not moving. Now Power On getting their unstuck. Remember, Red Flag got unstuck before by Power On, but Power On is not moving, and now we need motion. They don't have an unstick left. And now the count out. Time running out on Power On. 2, 1, and Red Flag wins by knockout. So Red Flag will advance to fight the winner of Bagheera and Prince. Thank you. Power On will go to the elimination bracket, and they await the winner of Raging Sunder versus Berserker. Some really good fights so far today, and we're not letting up here. Next is Bagheera versus Prince. Bagheera very good at roofing its opponents, and Prince is all weapon. So, offense versus offense. The irresistible force versus another irresistible force. So Bagheera will be in the red corner. Prince will be in the blue corner. Bagheera is ranked number 3, so just behind Power On. Whereas Prince is ranked number 6. So these are two top 10 bots. Bagheera coming from Nick Andrees from Richland Town, Pennsylvania. Prince coming from Jillian. She is from Malden, Massachusetts. Pennsylvania versus Massachusetts here.
My competitors, friendly reminder, you should be coming to the game with the routine to remove your battery. Every match. Shouldn't have to ask you the case.
All right, we are getting ready to start, waiting for permission to remove weapon locks. Out go the weapon locks. All right, Crafty Cat versus Pandemonium. Cat versus Panda. You can see that big, big weapon on Prince and that vertical spinner on Bagheera.
All right. Prince, are you ready?
Both these bots very capable of sending their opponent to the ceiling.
This match in
3, 2, 1. Who will win that first exchange? Prince chasing after Bagheera. Bagheera turning away. Bagheera getting stuck. Prince getting a big hit on the back of Bagheera. Now they lock horns. Prince sending Bagheera into the side of the arena. You can hear both of those weapons, that music, as those weapons spin up, the dual death hums. Bagheera with a good hit to the bottom plate of Prince. Prince taking Bagheera back into the corner. Some good drive power from Prince. Definitely that wide body style helps a lot when it comes to corralling your opponent and pushing them into the corner. But, you know, Prince, they don't want specifically to control their opponent. They want to destroy their opponent. That's what the bot is designed to do. And Bagheera once again going into the ceiling. Both bots in the corner. Bagheera pushing back, getting some more hits against that bottom plate. Bagheera with some violent hits against the side of the arena. This fight's been back and forth so far. Very loud, and that is a bit of Bagheera. That is a fork, I believe, from Bagheera that's just gotten knocked away. Yes, Bagheera is down to 1 fork. That's going to be a lot harder for them to get under Prince. And they're upside down right now. Prince taking Bagheera into the corner, knocking Bagheera into the air. Big hit from Bagheera, weapon-to-weapon exchange. And again, Prince bouncing off the side of the arena all the way across the arena. Bagheera immediately right back on them. Both of these bots are up for a fight. Both fully functional, it seems. 1 minute left in this fight. Has Prince lost one drive side? Not sure if Prince's left drive side is happy, but Prince able to gyro their way around. Now it's Bagheera that's upside down, trying to figure out a way to self-right. And see that 1 fork on Bagheera. But Prince, having only 1 drive side, is having a hard time taking advantage of this situation where Bagheera is a little bit vulnerable, upside down, not really able to control their movement, but they are able to move. That's the important thing. Now Nick is spinning down his weapon. That's the right thing to do because he wants to control those gyro forces. Now that he's got 2 wheels on the ground, he should be able to drive a little, but he's still upside down. He can't quite get to the side of the arena. And 5 seconds left in the fight. Bagheera's right side up and a big hit on Prince. And that's the last hit of the fight. Well, how do you score this end? Woof. That was a back and forth fight. And it's going to go to the judges. Judges, are you good? No, I mean, are you good for the robots? You need functionality. Okay, they're okay. You can unload. All right, we have on deck. We have Half-Life and Cheese Style. We're going back to the elimination bracket, but those last 4 fights were absolutely amazing. I'm really curious to see where the judges go with this one. The winner of this fight will face Red Flag. We also have a showdown between Sting Operation Sir Slicey. That's going to happen later today. But we're just finishing up with the undefeated bracket before we bounce back down to the elimination bracket. We got 3 fights for you there. Half-Life versus Cheese Style, Killiko versus The Fool, and Raging Thunder versus Berserker. And we're like a good chunk of the way through the Beetle bracket. All right, the decision is in. Oh, this is a split decision. Your winner by split decision, all scores 5-4, is Bagheera. Very, very close. You can't get closer than that. So Bagheera fights on. So yeah, our winner semifinals are set now. We will have Sting Operation versus Sir Slicey and Red Flag versus Bagheera. Definitely stick around for that. Okay, we are now in the elimination bracket. These bots now have to win to stave off elimination and stay alive. In the red corner, we have Half-Life, which I believe that's a lifter configuration they have. Is it a lifter or a grabber? That looks like a grabber. Versus Cheese Style, which is an undercutter. Let's see which way they go.
G-Style, I see your thumbs up. Half-Life. Yeah,
All right, we're just about ready to go.
We are
Ready
gonna
to
start this
fight.
match in
3, 2, 1, fight! All right, winner of this fight faces Tokyo Drisk, and that hit was Cheese Style going into Half-Life's front wedge. See, Half-Life's front wedge, that is really, really strong, and it's going to be able to take all sorts of big hits. Cheese Style's weapon is no joke. You can hear just how strong that weapon is. Half-Life keeping that grabber. Now that grabber coming down. That's Matt's plan, is to grapple the spot, grab it from the back, and take it around. And Cheese Style has to be careful with these weapon hits, because if he keeps on hitting the floor or the sides of the arena, he could damage his weapon motor. Yep, just like that. I see a little bit of rubber on the floor. Not sure where that came from. Hear a little bit of dragging on the floor from that weapon from Cheese Style as it starts hitting that front wedge. All these like immobile parts in the fight, either the front wedge of Half-Life or the side of the arena or the arena floor, which is steel. Half-Life continuing to take its wedge into Cheese Style's weapon. That's what they want to do. They don't mind getting hit as long as it's in that front wedge. They can tank those hits all day. Cheese Style needs to figure out a way to get to the more sensitive parts of Half-Life, but Matt's always going to Half-Life turned around and facing Cheese Style anytime Cheese Style wants to deliver one of those big hits. But if Cheese Style can remove one of those wheel guards or hit from the back, that's something else. Now remember, Matt has said he is thinking of retiring Half-Life. So every one of these fights could be Half-Life's last. Half-Life taking Cheese Style in the corner. Some more violent hits of Cheese Style's weapon against the side of the arena. Can Cheese Style drive?
Oh, that's a tap out. All right, that's a tap out.
Is it a tap out? Officially tapped out? All right, that is a tap out. So Cheese Style taps out. Half-Life takes it. There will be at least one more Half-Life fight. They will face Tokyo Drisk. All right. So now we've got Kiliko versus the Fool up next. The winner will face Prince, although if it becomes the Fool versus Prince, chances are, well, that's going to be Lyndon versus Jillian, and then it's just a question of will Jillian run her weapon or not, or will they just say we're going to decide who wins this fight ourselves?
Sorry? No, it is K-I-L-I-C-O.
On deck, we have Raging Sunder versus Berserker. The winner of that fight will face Power On. But right now, Kiliko versus the Fool. Winner up against Prince. Kiliko, ranked number 12. That's Matthew driving it from Hainesport, New Jersey. Versus the Fool. Of course, driven by Lyndon from Malden, Massachusetts. So this is number 12 versus number 14. On paper, a very even matchup. All right, Kiliko's weapon lock is out. The door is closing. Kiliko in the red corner. The Fool in the blue corner. Now, last time we saw the Fool it was missing a wheel, but I think Lyndon figured out what was going on with his bot. We're probably going to see a much more powerful Fool in this fight. Kiliko with that big wedge in front, horizontal weapon in the back. It wants to bully you and then spin around quick and get that weapon into your side. So this is another fight where the Fool's drive side could be vulnerable. All right, the Fool is ready. Kiliko is ready. And we're going ahead. 3, 2, 1, fight. Here we go. The Fool has those cam lifters, so those two long sticks in the front of the Fool can rotate and lift Kiliko off the ground, just like what it's doing now. Kiliko in the corner. Kiliko needs to spin around and try to get one of those wheels. The Fool does have some wheel guards, at least from the front, so it's going to have to navigate around those wheel guards, but again, it's possible those wheel guards could get chunked in and affect the driving of the bot. But in order to do that, Kiliko needs to get a clean hit, and Lyndon is not letting him do that. So far, he's controlling this fight. He's keeping Kiliko from being able to drive. He's able to get right under Kiliko. Oh, and something just came off. That looks like a belt, but that might be a belt from... Is it from this fight or a previous fight? It's from this fight. Kiliko's weapon is down. So advantage the Fool. Can they take advantage? Are they stuck together, I wonder? Nope, they're not. They're able to free themselves. And the Fool taking Kiliko into the side again. The Fool sometimes gets itself stuck in the side of the arena, but they are strong enough. They've got a strong enough drive that they usually are able to get themselves out. Once again, the Fool taking Kiliko into the side. Just slightly lifting Kiliko enough that Kiliko cannot drive. And because they're doing the pin with an active weapon, they can pin for the full 10 seconds. There goes those forks again. You see those forks going up and down. Lyndon proving that he is pinning with an active weapon and earning all 10 seconds of the pin. And every 10 seconds of the pin, that's 10 seconds that your opponent can't fight. And that brings engagement slowly over to your side of the equation. 30 seconds left in this fight. The Fool taking Kiliko back into the corner. Once again, the winner of this fight faces Prince. The loser is eliminated. Here comes the Fool again. Kiliko, without a weapon, is going to have a hard time figuring out how to win. But, you know, anything is possible in the sport. And because this pin is again with an active weapon, the Fool has all 10 seconds. And that is the fight. It goes to the judges. The fight is over. Lyndon, the fight is over. I think Lyndon was trying to disentangle himself. All right, the judges are scoring this fight. So if the Fool wins this, then it's going to be a question of, will we see them fight each other? Will we see them fight each other 100%? All right, your winner by unanimous judges' decision is the Fool. So the Fool will advance to face Prince on paper. We'll see, like, if they decide to fight or if they decide to fight with weapons or what. But for now, we're going to have Raging Sunder against Berserker. The winner of this fight will face Power On. So Raging Sunder, in their very first fight, they were knocked out by Tokyo Drisk. That's why they're in the elimination bracket. But then they won against Walter, forcing a tap out. And now they've earned a fight against Berserker. Berserker defeated Iodine in their first fight, but then lost to Sting Operation in a judge's decision. And that's put Berserker right here against Raging Sunder. Berserker is ranked 20th. Raging Sunder is ranked 8th. Berserker is a very interesting design. Berserker is very small and a little tall. It's a fun little tank of a bot. So Raging Sunder in the red corner, Berserker in the blue corner. Winner faces power on. On deck, it looks like we've got ant weights on deck. And I'm seeing possibly Control Freak and Micro being our next fight.
Sorry? I know the method. I know the system.
I know how it works. Okay, so that is Berserker in the blue corner. Here comes Raging Sunder in the red corner. After this fight, we will be down to 12 beetle weights still in the tournament. All right. Blue door is closed. Raging Sunder getting turned on now. Once it's on, we can remove the weapon lock, close the red door, and start this fight. It's trickier in the elimination bracket because these bots have taken a little more abuse, having lost one fight. Still working on turning on one bot. Hopefully once it's on, we can start the fight. So up next is our ant weight competition, 1 pound bots. You're seeing beetles right now. These are 3 pound bots. Ant weights still hit very hard, except when they're not designed to. And the first ant weight fight you're going to see is 2 bots that are not designed to hit hard. They're designed to drive well and to pin their opponents. That's Control Freak and Micro. But then we've got some hard-hitting fights after that. We're going to see Bort versus Lilliputian. Sounds like the bot is on. Burning Sunder is on. So the weapon lock is out. The door is closed, and now we can drive the bots. So that's Berserker in the blue corner. That's Raging Sunder in the red corner. Sounds like Raging Sunder's still having some drive problems. So we're going to do a power cycle. Raging Sunder is going to try turning it off and on again. Seeing if that works. Can you hear that little song that the ESC sings when it gets turned on? So it should be on now. All right, let's see how the bots drive. Looks like there's only one drive slot on Raging Sunder. Oh, we're pushing. Okay. So Raging Sunder needs a little more time to get their bot fully working. So that means we're going to pause on the beetles. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. We are not pushing. We're going to have this fight right now. Look at that weapon assembly on Berserker. That's some really nice 3D printing.
1. Fight, robots, fight.
Shaped like a horn. Really, Mark really leaning into it. But Raging Sunder, not really moving all that well just yet. And Berserker gets the first hit of the fight. Raging Sunder moving a little bit better. You can see the weapon going on Raging Sunder. Both of these bots pushing each other. Can Raging Sunder move off the plate? Oh, well, that's a way to move off the plate. Big hit from Berserker. And another big hit from Berserker. Raging Sunder put on its back. Here, one of the bots, that weapon going. That might be Raging Sunder. Another good hit from Berserker. Raging Sunder not moving. They'll either need motion or an unstick. I don't think their wheels are making really good contact with the ground. There's another hit from Berserker. Raging Sunder and lands upside down again. And they're having a hard time moving from that position. Oh, now they're moving. So Raging Sunder is able to move, but they're taking a lot of abuse from Berserker. Here goes the weapon again. Another hit from Berserker. Double hit from Berserker, and Raging Sunder back in the corner. This time in the blue corner. That's the knockout count going down right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's the fight. Berserker wins by knockout. So Berserker will move on to face Power On. And we're going to move from Beetles onto Ants. Okay, we are going to unload these bots. All right, our first fight in Ant Weights is going to be Control Freak versus Micro. And the winner of this fight will face the winner of the next fight, which is Bort versus Lilliputian. Oh, it looks like Control Freak and Micro are getting pushed, so we're moving straight to Bort versus Lilliputian. So it's now Bort versus Lilliputian that we're going to see. Bort, the number 4th ranked bot, versus Lilliputian, number 5 ranked bot. Bort got here by defeating Hypnovision. And Lilliputian got here by defeating Trash Panda. This is an undefeated fight. So the loser will stay alive and move to the elimination bracket. But the winner is going to get very close to that grand final. One more step. And the most direct path to the grand final is by not losing. Otherwise, that elimination bracket is a little bit longer. You got to go through a few more fights. That would be awesome. Thank you. Cold would be great. Thank you. All right, there's Bort's weapon lock coming out. Doors are closed. So Lilliputian has a very cool shape. Thank you so much. Big wheels, so the idea is it's going to drive over its opponent and deliver that horizontal spinner underneath the belly of that bot. Bort has that vertical spinner, and they've got the wedge configuration against the horizontal. And here we go, Bort with a big hit. roofs Lilliputian on the very first exchange of the fight. Lilliputian trying to turn around, face Bort. Oh, something happened. Sounds like Bort's weapon might be stuck to its to its wedge. So Bort's wedge has gotten chunked up into its weapon, and that's a tap out. So Lilliputian wins by tap out. So Lilliputian will fight the winner of Control Freak versus Micro. Bort is still alive. They're going to face the winner of Phantom versus Ipso Facto in the elimination bracket. Okay, we're going to move on now to Bumblebee versus Little Chef.
I'm gonna grab a water. You need water?
All right, we've got Bumblebee loading into the red corner. We're going to have Little Chef loading into the blue corner. Bumblebee, the number 2 ranked antweight at GSCRL. Little Chef ranked number 11. So both bots fairly high ranked. Well, Bumblebee is very high ranked, but Little Chef is no slouch. When I first started following the sport, I found antweights a little confusing because the bots and the transmitter are roughly the same size. And I found fairy weights even more confusing because the transmitter is bigger than the robot. But antweights are getting stronger and stronger. They can really deliver some big hits, as we saw in the last fight with Lilliputian messing up that front wedge of Bort. All right. Yeah, Bumblebee and Little Chef.
I was right.
You were right. So Bumblebee does not have an active weapon. They just have those 2 forks in front.
Driving, which I feel should count as an active weapon. All right, Little Chef, you ready?
And Little Chef
Bumblebee, you ready?
ready to go. It's got that
Here,
purple
start
beater
your
bar.
clock in 3, 2, 1, fight, robots.
And here we go. There goes the purple beater bar. You see the size difference between these 2 robots, but Little Chef is not moving all that well. Bumblebee's whole game is driving, so it's going to be zipping all over the cage. Can Little Chef be mobile enough to catch Bumblebee at the right angle? Because if not, Bumblebee could just drive behind. Oh, that's a hit. That is exactly the kind of hit that Little Chef wants. Bumblebee was vulnerable against the side of the cage, but they're able to right themselves just before Little Chef came lumbering by. And there goes Bumblebee taking Little Chef into the corner. And there's a pin. Bumblebee can only hold that pin for 5 seconds because of the lack of active weapon. Once again, Little Chef lumbering by. And there's some good speed from Little Chef. Driving straight. Seems to have some decent speed. Just turning is an interesting movement for Little Chef, but it is able to turn. It is fully functional. Fully driving. Is it enough against a hypermobile bot like Bumblebee? Bumblebee, the number 2 seed in antweights. Number 2 rank, I should say, in antweights. Now both bots zipping around. There's a good grab by Bumblebee. And again, those big forks in the front of Bumblebee doing a good job in keeping it not worried about that big beater bar on Little Chef. The Little Chef can get to the back of Bumblebee. That could change the whole fight. Another hit against the side of the arena, and the cage goes silent. I think Little Chef's weapon might be compromised. I think, yep, there he can release. Yeah, Little Chef's weapon is down.
3, 4,
And now this fight's going to be totally different because it's going to be a 100% control fight. Little Chef does not have the ability to damage Bumblebee. So advantage Bumblebee, but Little Chef can get Bumblebee stuck in the side of the arena. Maybe there's some hope. There's always hope in the sport. 3 seconds left in this fight. And that is it. We are going to go to the judges. Winner of this fight will face Harlequin or Tartarus, whoever wins that fight.
Little Chef, you want to try your weapon? All right, let's unload.
Oh, hang on, door's open.
So Harlequin and Tartarus are going to be our next fight. We are awaiting the judge's decision on Bumblebee versus Little Chef. All right, the decisions are just about in. Okay, your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Bumblebee. So Bumblebee will advance. They will face the winner of Harlequin versus Tartarus. Little Chef is still alive. Little Chef will face the winner of Power Off versus Monster Zero. But now we've got Harlequin in the red corner and Tartarus in the blue corner. So if you just saw the fight with the Fool like half an hour ago or so, you might think you're seeing double, but Harlequin is a 1 pound version of the Fool 3 pound bot.
All right, we're going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight. Harlequin out the red corner, Tartarus out the blue corner. Tartarus is an adjusted Viper kit. They've had a lot of modifications, but without a big fork assembly, well, I thought they would have a hard time getting to Harlequin, but that hit shows that Tartarus, might have some good geometry matchups against Harlequin. I believe Harlequin's right side up. They just have their forks turned up right now, so they can't get stuck in the side of the cage. But also means they don't have much ground game, but not that it matters. There's a good push and pin into the side of the arena. Tartarus's wheels are big enough that it can bounce out of the way. But there's a good pin, and that's exactly the kind of pin that Lyndon wants to do. And they can hold that pin for 10 seconds because they're using an after weapon. They clear after 7 seconds. Now driving around again. 90 seconds left in this fight. There is a hit from Tartarus, but now the weapon is stopped. I think Tartarus's weapon might be down. Tartarus is upside down right now, but even if they're right side up, I'm not sure if the weapon's working. We'll see. Tartarus trying to get self-righted. I think they're trying to drive into the wall at a speed high enough that they will get self-righted. There's another pin, but Tartarus with those big wheels able to escape the pin. But they've got to figure out a way to get back in this fight. Their weapon has not been working, so they need to figure out another way. Step one would be getting the bot right side up. But Harlequin doing everything they can to keep Tartarus out of the fight. 30 seconds left. Harlequin still looking for a way to get under Tartarus. Tartarus still looking for a way to get right side up and be a factor in the fight again. 10 seconds left in this fight. Some more pinning from Harlequin. 5 seconds left. And that's the fight. It will go to the judges. So the winner of this fight will face Bumblebee. Will it be Harlequin or will it be Tartarus? Judges are deliberating. Next fight is going to be Control Freak versus Micro. That was a fight we were originally going to have, but had to get pushed. And remember, this is a winner's fight, so whoever loses is not eliminated just yet. They're going to go continue fight on in the elimination bracket. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Harlequin. So Harlequin will advance to face Bumblebee. And Tartarus is going to face the winner of Trash Panda versus Hypnovision. All right, one more fight in this round of fights. Then we're going to jump to the elimination side of the ant weights. So we've got Control Freak versus Micro. Control Freak is in the red corner. Micro is in the blue corner. Winner of this fight faces Lilliputian. Control Freak got here by defeating Monster Zero in a judge's decision. Micro got here by defeating Power Off in a judge's decision. Both these bots built for judges' decisions.
Micro, are you ready? Control Freak, are you ready? We are gonna start
All
this
right, we're
match
just
in
about ready to go. 3, 2, 1, fight. So you're going to see a lot of fast driving, a lot of pinning against the wall. You're not going to see bots getting roofed. You're not going to see parts flying around. Just going to be a lot of driving and trying to not get stuck in your opponent's weapon. So Micro trying to release the pin had to take a while because Micro's forks are just so long. It's kind of hard to release because you can't actively control the forks. You can just drive backwards and forwards. Now Control Freak with Micro against the side of the cage. And again, both these bots with very long forks, but Micro is upside down. Nevertheless, they get Control Freak in the corner. Control Freak reverses. And Control Freak gets a little bit of a pen now. Is Control Freak stuck in the corner? Nope, they are able to release themselves. Micro is still upside down, so those long forks are not going to be as effective as they normally would. That's not stopping Micro from getting some good pins in. Control Freak spinning around. You can see Micro driving. It does sometimes does a little bit of bouncing as it drives. And there is Control Freak pinning Micro against the wall. It's a back and forth pin fight so far. Now they do a do-si-do. They reset, they clear. Both bots, actually, so Micro is driving around Control Freak. Control Freak pivoting around to face Micro. That's a common driving pattern between two drivers that you see in this sport. But right now it's Micro with the pin. And they release. They're now clear. And Control Freak trying to get under Micro. And Micro always just a little bit out of Control Freak's grasp. 30 seconds left in this fight. Now Micro on Control Freak's forks. Or is it Control Freak on Micro's forks? I think they're stuck together. Nope, they're separated. It was hard to tell in the last one who was pinning who with that last exchange. 3 seconds left in the fight. And that's the fight. We are awaiting the judge's decision. This is a hard fight to score because it's all engagement. It's no damage. All the action is ephemeral. But we do have a unanimous judges' decision. All scores 5-4 in favor of Micro. So Micro defeats Control Freak narrowly. It will be Micro versus Lilliputian in the winners' semifinals. Fun fact, in the winners' semifinals, that means the worst you can do in the competition is 5th place. So if you make it to the winners' semifinals, you have clinched 5th place. And that's what Micro has just done in antweights. Now we're on to Mo versus Sushi. Mo's in the red corner. Sushi's in the blue corner. Winner of this fight faces Control Freak.
All right, you may drive your boat. Your boats.
Battle boats.
You may drive your bots. Everyone needs to be so nice. All right, which one are you?
Mo and Sushi.
Sushi, are you ready? Mo, are you ready? Well, we're gonna start this.
All right.
in
3, 2, 1, fight. Mo's out of the red corner. Sushi out of the blue corner. Sushi designed without an active weapon, so it's gonna be it's another control bot. Mo has a spinner in the middle of the bot. Mo trying to corral Micro. It's an interesting matchup because Mo is just so wide, and normally that has an advantage in terms of being a control bot. They're trying to be partially a control bot, partially a kinetic bot. But Micro is entirely a control bot. They have a very powerful drive system. With no weapon, they can put it all... Oh, sorry, thank you. Sushi. Sushi is all... I called it Micro. I'm still thinking of the last fight. Sushi has no weapon. Well, technically, Micro has no weapon and also can all put all its weapon in the drive. But so technically, what I said was not wrong. That's the best kind. All right, Mo is still trying to figure out a way to do some damage, but I don't think that weapon on Mo is spinning. So it is not. And there it goes. Now the weapon is spinning, and you can see, you know, Sushi is kind of getting rotated a little bit because of it, kind of getting flipped. Can Mo continue to disrupt Sushi? Disrupt Sushi. Has anybody said those two words together before? So there's Mo taking Sushi in the corner, but that weapon actually pushes Mo back into the middle of the cage. That's going to give Sushi the opportunity to pin them against the side of the arena, but a nice reversal from Mo. Bot's going back and forth, but that's a good pin from Sushi. You can hear the weapon of Mo grinding against Sushi.
You got 25 seconds.
25 seconds left in this fight. Mo versus Sushi. Who will advance to face Control Freak?
This match will be over in
10 seconds left. 10 seconds to make an impression with the judges. A final impression. The final impression is going to be that pin from Sushi. And that is the fight. All right, judges are deliberating. Our next fight is going to be Trash Panda versus Hypnovision. Winner will face Tartarus. All right, the decisions are in. We have a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Mo. So Mo defeats Sushi by split decision. All scores 5-4. So Mo will advance to face Control Freak. And that means Sushi is eliminated in a very close JD. Those scores are as close as you can get in a JD. You literally cannot get closer. All right, doors are closing. Trash Panda out of the red corner. Hypnovision out of the blue corner.
Yes, you may spin up, you may tech, do all of your free fight.
All right. Bots doing their Twitch tests.
Breaking, that's fine. All right. Hypnovision? Yeah,
Yep.
Hypnovision, are you ready? Trash Panda, are you ready? We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1. And we are off. Hypnovision usually takes a little bit to spin up. They usually hang under the corner for just a second or so to make sure they're spun up before they advance out of their corner. That is sound strategy for a shell spinner. And that's a good hit that sends Trash Panda into the corner. A lot of these hits can be your own weapon, but Hypnovision has a good spin up. Trash Panda almost doing the thing, but they can gyro their way out of it. Now, Trash Panda has a sibling in the plant division called Crash Panda, so there is Crash Panda and Trash Panda in the same competition. Some big hits. And these bots are really giving it to each other. That's just what we want to see. And more hits. These weapon-to-weapon exchanges, and you can't really tell who's winning these exchanges. They're both getting knocked back roughly equal amount. Maybe Trash Panda's getting knocked into the air a little more. Trash Panda violently self-righting, or at least attempting to. They're still upside down. Hypnovision trying to take advantage of this, grinding away at Trash Panda. Tough for a shell spinner like this to get a good amount of bite in their hits. So Hypnovision is content to... Well, there's a good hit. And briefly, Trash Panda doing the thing. Another good hit. And Hypnovision sending Trash Panda into the corner again. Trash Panda upside down. They've got to self-right again. Hypnovision hanging back, looking for an opportunity. Seeing maybe Trash Panda just can't self-right or is trying to self-right and will put themselves in a worse position. Now they're right side up and now they're upside down again. Trash Panda has spent most of their fight on their head. And they're still on their head right now as Hypnovision hunts them. Now they're right side up. And now they're upside down again. Okay, right side up. 10 seconds left. Can Trash Panda do something impressive in the last? That's another good hit. One more hit for good measure, and that is the fight. We're going to the judges again. The judges have been very busy. Winner of this fight faces Tartarus. Loser is eliminated. The next fight is going to be Power Off versus Monster Zero, with the winner facing Little Chef. Power Off is red. Scores are just about in. Scores are in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Hypnovision. Hypnovision will advance to face Tartarus. This eliminates Trash Panda after a very close fight. All right, Power Off versus Monster Zero, with the winner facing Little Chef.
Okay, and I hopefully we can get Ashley also, because I'd like to take another break. Oh, you're the best, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah, I could definitely. How are you feeling? You good? I want a nap too, but I feel like with this trade-off over here, I think at least we're getting some rest, you know?
I would say do plastics because we haven't done a single losers bracket match of plastics. So do plastics.
Well, my pen's open on this case. Ben! Is it that? Look at Sam. Sam has something. It might be what you're looking for. I don't know. All right, come on over. They want to load in seconds. I'm gonna load you first.
Monster Zero loading in. Monster Zero got here. They defeated Phantom by tap out, lost to Control Freak by a JD.
I learned. It's just incredibly slowly.
Meanwhile, Power Off lost to Micro by a JD in their first match. Then they defeated Blueberry by tap out in their second match. And that's how the bots got here. Winner of this fight faces Little Chef. We've got Plastic Ants on deck. All right, bots are ready to drive around. Power off.
All right. Monster Zero, are you ready?
Okay, power off out of the red corner. Monster Zero out of the blue corner. 3, 2, 1, fight. Here we go. That little scalar kit, Monster Zero, serpenteering, trying to avoid a big hit from Power Off. Power Off, though, able to get a hit in, and a really big hit with some gyro dancing from Monster Zero. Monster Zero spinning around. And I don't know if that's the best strategy against a precise bot like Power Off. And now I think the weapon of Monster Zero is down. Power Off taking Monster Zero into the corner, grinding against that chassis. This is an elimination fight, so winner moves on, loser is eliminated. There's some more driving around, and Power Off is looking for a nice hit just like that, sending Monster Zero into the air. Monster Zero does not have a weapon anymore. They're still doing the serpentine kind of driving. But I would imagine that Monster Zero still wants the weapon hit, because it's probably better to get a weapon hit on their actual weapon blade than against a more sensitive part of their bot like their wheel. Both bots driving, trying to get a good hit. 1 minute remaining in this fight. Power Off continuing to work. There's a little pin from Power Off and a good hit. Sending... Is that weapon back? The weapon for Monster Zero is back, it seems. But Monster Zero is not moving. Now they're moving. They can get their weapon back, then they're right back in this fight. And indeed they do. Nice weapon hit, sending both competitors reeling. Monster Zero back in this fight. Can they get that big hit against Power Off? Power Off sending Monster Zero into the air. Let's see how many more hits. Once again, Monster Zero getting knocked into the air. Power Off really showing a lot of bite in its hits and winning a lot of these exchanges. Is that how the judge is going to see it as this fight is over? It's going to go to the judges.
Monster Zero, can I see your weapon, please? Anything else?
All right. After this JD, I'm going to hand it off to Ashley. She's going to take you through plants again. Judge's decision is in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Power Off. So Power Off will advance to face Little Chef. And I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to pass you off to Ashley.
Oh, thanks, Gil. All right, that means we are switching gears. Back into our plants. So our plastic antweights. So we are going to get this round started with our winners semifinals of our plants. So this is going to be Loaded Die versus the Captain. And then Last Minute versus Tyson. Loaded Die, rushing to the arena. Captain looks ready to go over there. I don't think every screw has made it into Loaded Die yet, but we're almost there. Right, robots are turning on here. Captain looks ready to go. Doors are shut.
All right, test your box. Hi, everybody. All right. Captain, are you ready? Loaded dice, are you ready?
Drivers are ready.
Start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Loaded Die out of the corner. Looking for a box rush there on the Captain. Oh, the Captain has rolled the dice. We have gone from number 1 to number 5 to number 6. Captain with that wedge on the front for this fight. Hoping to get, not really sure. Maybe it'll help it roll the die. I think that's what we're aiming for here. But right now he's just being chased. You can see where the Captain has made contact. There's little red marks on the die now. Instead of rolling, he's painting, leaving his marks behind. That's one way to show damage. Just under 90 seconds to go here. Captain looking for a pin. Oh, There we go. Oh, nope. We didn't change numbers on that one. There we go. Back to number 1. So that's where we're back to where we started. Oh, Captain, stop moving there very quickly. Got nervous. 1 minute to go. Captain's weapon does seem to be down. Not sure if he's just preserving it or if he took an impact that made it stop moving. Lots of back and forth between these two. No real solid pins here. I always jinx it. Good pin there from the captain. Looking to gain those control points in the eyes of the judges. We do run 2.5-minute matches for all of our weight classes. Everybody is so excited for loading dice. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Drivers to your door. Unsure if the captain has a weapon coming out of that match. Right, judges are going to deliberate. We will wait to see what they have to say. All right, we do have a judge's decision from that last match. It was unanimous, and your winner, Loaded Die, so Loaded Die will move on to face the winner of this match. Going to be last minute versus Tyson in our next match. Right, and the captain is going to drop down to our second side and await his opponent at a few matches before we figure that out. So, for now, last minute is going to be in the red, Tyson in the blue. We have seen Tyson defeat a robot with a spinning weapon today. Let's see if he can do it again. Drivers are ready. 2, 1, fight! Robots, fight! Robots out of the corners, meeting in the middle. Great lift there from Tyson, just throwing last minute over its face. Tyson, a very meticulous driver, picking those shots, looking for the right moments for that lift, staying totally square till last minute. Last minute trying to get around to the side of Tyson, hoping to not meet that lifter, but doesn't matter. Tyson able to get a good lift anyway from the side under those forks. Tyson's so low to the ground. Good exchange there from last minute, putting Tyson upside down. Able to get a couple of back-to-back hits there. Can't tell if the lifter on Tyson is now stuck up. That would be unfortunate. The ability to self-right goes away. Okay. There goes the top plate of Tyson. We can see the servo on that lifting arm of Tyson. Battery is not exposed, so this fight is going to continue. Last minute got stuck there really quickly, but able to get out. Tyson's still driving pretty well, even though that lifter is stuck in the up position. Last minute looking to take advantage. But a big hit there. Tyson almost making the better of that exchange, sending last minute backwards. There are lots of people behind me cheering for last minute. But Tyson is not giving up. Match winding down here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. All right, so both robots upside down.
You guys want functionality tests?
Wow. All right. That does not make an easy job for the judges. Oh, Tyson's looking to see if his arm still works to self-right a little bit.
Tyson, I'm going to flip you over. We're going to do functionality. Hands up, transmitter.
All right. So we are going to flip these robots to check the functionality of them, both with the lifter and with the weapon. Because at this point, every bit is going to count in the eyes of the judges. So we have full drive on both robots. Last minute has weapon, and Tyson's lifting arm is going. Oh, man. All right, that does not make it easy for the judges. We will wait to see what they have to say. We do have a judge's decision from that last match. It was unanimous. Your winner, last minute. So that means last minute is going to go on to face Loaded Die. And Tyson is going to drop down and wait for their next opponent. Looks like our next match should be Tiny Terror versus Eschatology. I see Eschatology. Poor Dad's got to switch all these robots. He's like, all right, hand off. No, now who's up? All right, we're going. All right, so here comes Tiny Terror. Tiny Terror in red, Eschatology in blue.
All right, my dear.
Right, we're going to get these robots loaded in. This is the first fight on the elimination side of the bracket. So the winner will continue, and the loser will go home, unfortunately.
Grab your box. Because the one time I don't is going to be when I get my fingers chopped off by a plant.
Doors are locked. Robots are testing their functionality, making sure all is good.
Eschatology, are you ready? Tiny Terror, are you ready?
Drivers are ready.
In
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Tiny Terror out of the corner, across the box, not giving Eschatology any room. Eschatology started upside down. They are now right side up. Not sure that's exactly what they were looking for. Tiny Terror looking to continue delivering those hits. Bouncing a little bit back and forth there off Eschatology. You can see a few small pieces of orange throughout the arena, but nothing too detrimental. Tiny Terror gonna just keep going. Eschatology back upside down. Looks like one of those drive sides might be struggling ever so slightly. Tiny Terror looking to take advantage. Leaving Eschatology in the corner with no real room to escape. And there we are. Eschatology up on the wall. Ref is asking for motion or an unstick. Driver is not calling for an unstick. There it is. And there, Tiny Terror happy to oblige. And then is going to go ahead and see if he can do it again. Does not look as though Eschatology is moving even after that unstick. And that is a tap out. Your winner, Tiny Terror.
All right. Get your box. Weapon lock ready. Hands off transmitters. Eschatology. Eschatology. Thank you. I'm opening the door. Lock. Sam, you might have to. No. That works too. I assume everyone has really short arms because I do. Like, we have Paul's arena, and every time I'm like, Adam, you're taller than me. Will your feet deployed? Christian, out of curiosity, how many fights until our next race?
Looks like we do have a forfeit for this round. Kronos forfeited against Bottom Feeder. So Bottom Feeder is going to go on into round 2 of the elimination bracket. We're looking for Trampoline and Crash Panda now. It's going to be followed by MC Hermie and Shrek. And I do believe after that we may be taking a short break. I see Crash Panda, so trampoline. Are you ready? Where are you? I know you're not. I don't know.
All right, MC Hermie and Shrek are up next. MC Hermie and Shrek. Trampoline and Crash Panda are delayed.
Well, I thought they were.
Trampoline, they just delayed. So we're going to switch to MC Hermie and Shrek.
Now that we can do.
So all right, we're going to switch gears here shortly. Just quick check. We're going to go to MC Hermie and Shrek, and then we'll jump back to Trampoline and Crash Panda. So loading in on the red is MC Hermie. Loading in on the blue is Shrek. The winner of this match will go on to face Bottom Feeder.
Take your transmitters out. All right, you may drive your bot.
Right, doors are locked. Drivers are going to do their last twitch tests.
All right, Shrek, are you ready?
Shrek is ready. MC Hermie is ready.
All right, we're gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight! Robots fight! Both robots out of the corners. Weapons up to speed. We have two different approaches to this vert-on-vert match. But all of the forks are in the corner. Well, half of the forks of each robot are in the corner. Oh. There goes the upright on MC Hermie. And maybe the other fork of Shrek. Yes. The weapon on Shrek has stopped spinning as well. We are just losing bits and pieces all over the cage. Hopefully the judges are keeping track. Oh, there's the weapon back on Shrek, putting MC Hermie upside down and into the corner, locking wedges, corners really quick. There's no forks to lock anymore. They've all disappeared. Upside down is MC Hermie. Shrek with a couple of good back-to-back pops there. MC Hermie up against the wall, able to self-right, but a good pin there from Shrek. Released in 5. 1 minute to go. MC Hermie able to be back on their feet. Shrek looking for a pin. Not able to get there. Little bits of pieces of wedges of MC Hermie flying off. Nice back and forth again. Shrek's weapon has slowed down again. 30 seconds to go. They are looking for any last minute engagement and aggression points. Another good pin there from Shrek. Asking to be released. Match is winding down, so we are really making the judges work this afternoon. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Drivers to your doors if you are able. Judges, do you need functionality?
You guys need to see anything? All right, we're gonna unload. Hands
All right, we're awaiting the judge's decision. I see the papers coming my way. Your winner by unanimous judge's decision is Shrek. All right, so we are going to take a 20-minute break. We're going to be back at 5:45, and then we'll finish our last plant fight of this round then. So we'll see you all soon.
They keep putting them on the butt. I'm gonna keep taking them when they fall.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we return to the Garden State Combat Robotics League's season finale Grand Championship. This fight is Trampoline versus Crash Panda. Trampoline will be loading into the red square. Crash Panda will be loading into the blue square. This is our
Sorry. I was napping in the hammock, all right? It's been a long day. My apologies. Trampoline versus Crash Panda? Yes? All right, cool. At least I know where I am.
It's typically the highlighted bracket. This is me being helpful. That's how I know their names. Crash Panda, are you ready? Trampoline, are you
All right, we are getting thumbs up fish from our drivers.
We're going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight! Crash Panda out of the side. Trampoline, very much fitting to its name, bouncing all over the cage. Crash Panda not really sure, kind of waiting to see what's happening. Looking to make some contact here, possibly. Oh, just barely missed. Crash Panda looking to get to their feet. Trampoline pretty much stuck over in that corner now. Trying to go forward. Oh, okay, they've exploded at least 2 of their wheels off. All right, so that whole entire left side of Trampoline. Okay, there goes a belt and the third wheel, and that's a tap out. All right, there we go. Your winner, Crash Panda,
I'm not leaving. I'm
by
staying
Trampoline self-destruction.
Are we up to the Beatles now? You want to stay on the mic or do you want to give it to me?
Wait,
I'll leave it to you.
I did that. Hold on, I did that wrong.
That's really bad.
There we go. I can hand it off. I'm good.
Sorry?
I can hand it off.
Okay, awesome. That chair is awesome. I highly recommend.
Hammock napkin.
Highly recommended. Go ahead.
Fire! John's got it? All right. I spotted you first. You want to come do fire on this side? Fantastic question.
Sting operation is red, Sir Slicey's blue.
You just keep ending up on my side, Mark. Have you had a single fight on the blue square?
All right, folks, welcome to the Beetleweight Winner Semifinals. Win this fight and
Then I'll give you.
yeah, win this fight and you're guaranteed no worse than third. Third place in the tournament in Beetleweights. But everybody here has been guaranteed 5th place, so they've clinched 5th place. Question is, where are they going to land? So we have Sting Operation, our number 1 seed, number 1 rank in this competition that happens to be the same thing, up against Sir Slicey. Sir Slicey has had a very good tournament as well. They're the number 4 ranked bot. So number 1 versus number 4. Sting Operation has defeated Berserker by judge's decision and Tokyo Drift by judge's decision. Sir Slicey's been a tad more destructive. They defeated the Fool by tap out and Anubis by knockout in 2 very, very destructive fights. But Sting Operation is a tough customer. They're number 1. On deck, we've got Red Flag versus Bagheera, also going to be a banger. But this is the winner's semifinals, so you win this fight and you're in the winner's final. Win that and you're in the grand final. So that's how close we're getting. We do have the elimination side to go, but there's only 6 fights to go there. So 10 fights to go in Beatles. All right, it is Sting Operation in the red corner and Sir Slicey in the blue corner. This is going to be a very intense fight. So once again, a reminder, please keep those fire lanes clear. We might need them. Both of these bots are very big fire risks.
Sorry, you were right there. Pandemonium and friends. Anywhere else. You are directly in the fire lane. Thank you for knowing who I meant by pandemonium and friends. All right, Sir Slicey, are you ready?
All right, Sir Slicey is. Are they ready?
You ready? Sting Operation, are you ready?
All right, we're ready to go.
Start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight! And right away, some contact from Sir Slicey. Sting Operation taking them into the corner. Very chaotic start to this fight. Sir Slicey just can't quite be pinned, and they roof Sting Operation. Big, big hit. Another big hit. And they want to get at that delicate weapon assembly of Sting Operation. Question is, will that work after all these hits? That arm is still working. Sting Operation able to self-right. With some loud, loud hits and another big, big roofing. Sir Slicey just going ham. Once again, making contact with that weapon. I'm not entirely sure if Sting Operation is going to have a functional weapon at this point. But Sir Slicey, that weapon is doing just fine, thank you very much. Another big, big hit. All right, that's a pin. I don't know if Sting Operation can have a working weapon. They do not at the moment. And I wouldn't be surprised. That was a lot of abuse that Sir Slicey's been giving Sting Operation. But the arena's gone very quiet. I don't know if Sir Slicey's weapon is still up. So this might just be a control match at this point if both weapons have been taken out of the equation. Sting Operation's arm still working, but in order to be fully effective, they need that spinner going. So they're going to tap. They're going to aggressively tap on Sir Slicey. With a control match, it does fall into Sting Operation's favor. But we just don't see Sir Slicey's weapon going. All right, both bots driving around trying to get an advantage, and now another pin in the corner. Neither bot has a functional spinning weapon with 30 seconds left. Sting Operation was having some trouble with the right side drive, but now is driving around. Are they stuck together? They may be. Nope, they are separated. Now Sting Operation again taking Sir Slicey into the side of the arena. They do not have a spinning weapon, so all they can do is tap aggressively. They do get a 10-second pin because they are using that articulated arm. And that's the fight. Oof, that was a banger. All right, a very destructive fight. Neither bot comes out of that unscathed. And the judges are requesting a weapon functionality. Sir Slicey does have a functional weapon, and that was their whole team cheering. Looks like just an arm for Sir Slicey. Sorry, for Sting Operation. Is it just the arm?
Is that as fast as it goes? Okay, so it's got the delayed spin.
All right, so it looks like both bots do have functional weapons, although Sting Operations Spinner is not spinning as fast as it should. Meanwhile, Sir Slicey does have its weapon going. I wonder if that weapon just overheated towards the end of the fight. It's possible it came back just at the very end during the functionality test. That happens.
Mark wants to show you the weapon one more time to make sure you guys understand exactly how much it is spinning once they are out.
All right, we're going to close the doors. We're going to have one more functionality test because Sting Operation does want to show off its weapon. Do you want to drive it in front of the judges so they can get a closer view?
Personal view. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's not.
Okay. Sting Operation has a functional weapon. All right, that is going to affect the judges' scores in terms of damage. It was interesting that neither bot used their spinning weapon towards the end of the fight, possibly because of overheating reasons, possibly because of tactical reasons. It is a long competition, but the judges are going to take that into account when they assign damage scores. Now, that beginning of the fight, Sir Slicey dominated, but once they didn't have access to their weapon, seemingly temporarily, the fight swung in Sting Operations' favor. So the question is, which of those is going to take priority? So judges still deliberating. Winner of this fight goes on to fight the winner of our next fight, which is Red Flag versus Bagheera. The loser of this fight is going to drop down into the elimination bracket and await their opponent. A lot of discussion. They've got to get this, the judges really want to get this decision right. They want to get every decision right, but this was a very, very big fight between the number 1 ranked bot and the number 4 ranked bot out of our Beetleweight field. We have Red Flag and Bagheera on deck. Just to give you an idea, Red Flag is the 10 seed and Bagheera is the 3 seed. And that's going to be a very exciting fight. Also, okay, the decisions are in. It is going to be a split decision. Your winner by split decision by 5-4 scores across all 3 judges. Just going to take one more look and make sure I got it right. Sting Operation takes it by as narrow as possible judges' decision. That was a very, very close fight. So Sir Slicey is still in the tournament. They are going to go to the elimination bracket. They're going to fight one of these bots. Prince, the Fool, Power On, or Berserker, based on how those fights shake out. All right, that is Bagheera loading into the blue corner, and Red Flag is about to load into the red corner. The winner of this fight will face Sting Operation in the winner's final. Sting Operation has clinched 3rd place in the competition. So Sting Operation has officially made the podium. Where they will finish is still in the air, but they know they have guaranteed themselves 3rd place. And now it's a matter of fighting for 2nd and 1st. Now this is also going to be a really good fight. Both of these bots are very, very skilled at setting their opponents into the roof. Number 3 versus number 10 seed. These remaining Beatles, these are all very serious bots. They're really, really good. All right, doors are closed. We are ready to drive. See those googly eyes on Bagheera, hopefully giving them a little bit extra mojo. Red Flag has its weapon working. Red Flag out of the red corner, thankfully, and Bagheera out of the blue corner. 3, 2, 1, fight. And here we go. Those weapons are ready to go. Bagheera dances out of the path of danger from Red Flag. A couple of small hits early on. Bagheera goes tumbling. And there's a big hit from Red Flag. Little chunk of that upright falling out of Bagheera. And a googly eye is gone. Other than that, both these bots fully functional. Bagheera tumbling in the corner, but Bagheera wins that weapon-on-weapon exchange. Red Flag now in the corner. Red Flag self-rights. Red Flag takes Bagheera in the corner. Both these bots fully functional. Big hit from Bagheera. They win that exchange, and now Red Flag wins that exchange. Red Flag knocking Bagheera into the corner. I think Bagheera's right fork is starting to get undone. We'll see if that has a difference. Will they have a hard time getting under Red Flag? There's another exchange win for Bagheera. This has been a back-and-forth fight. Very even so far. Red Flag wins that exchange, gets Bagheera knocked upside down. Bagheera trying to self-right, and they do. That right fork is now fixed up with Bagheera. It's not going to help them get under Red Flag. Red Flag turns around. Red Flag looks for a hit while Bagheera is upside down. Bagheera making sparks against our steel floor. Bagheera self-rights. Now they're looking again for some more contact. And Red Flag sending Bagheera into the side of the arena. Nice big hit. 1 minute left in this exciting fight. Every bit as exciting as I was hoping. Bagheera now back on its feet. It's down to one fork, but otherwise fully functional. Both bots have taken a lot of abuse. Bagheera spent a little more time on its head. Red Flag has Bagheera in the corner. Red Flag lighting up a hit. Can Bagheera move? Is Bagheera stuck? Bagheera trying to self-right. Okay, Bagheera has requested an unstick. That means Red Flag has a free hit on them. There we go. And another hit. So that is Bagheera's unstick. If they get another unstick, that is it. 10 seconds left in this fight. Time counting down. And that is the fight. What a fight. The fact that both bots end pretty much fully functional. Do you want to see functionality, judges? Okay, judges are good. We can unload. So the judges are going to decide who is going to move on to fight Sting Operation. Again, the bot that wins this fight, like Sting Operation, will clinch 5th place in the competition. Sorry, 3rd place in the competition. These bots have already clinched 5th place. But one of these bots, by winning, will make the podium. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Red Flag. Red Flag making a run. They are going up against Sting Operation. They've clinched 3rd place. They will finish on the podium. Meanwhile, Bagheera is still alive. They're in the elimination bracket. They're going to fight one of these 4 bots: Anubis, Power Surge, Tokyo Drisk, or Half-Life. We're going to start answering that question of who Bagheera's opponent is now. Anubis and Power Surge are headed to the cage. Anubis in the red corner, Power Surge in the blue corner. So this is an elimination fight. The winner will face either Tokyo Drisk or Half-Life. The loser is eliminated. At this point, you've had a pretty good day if you've lasted this long. My math is right. I think the bots that lose in this round will finish in 9th place, tied for 9th, if my math is right. All right, that is Anubis setting up right now. We're still waiting on Power Surge. Power Surge is putting their top plate in. We have an offer to run Tokyo Drisk versus Half-Life because both of those competitors are ready. What do you think? Power Surge is still putting their top plate on. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead with Tokyo Drisk and Half-Life. All right, we're going to move ahead with Tokyo Drisk versus Half-Life. The winner of this fight will fight Anubis versus Power Surge, which we could run next. So we'll leave that up to Kristen. It's going to be Tokyo Drisk in the red corner and Half-Life in the blue corner. I'll remind folks of the stakes. Matt Lantry has said that Half-Life might be retired after this event. So some drivers go in with every fight thinking it's going to be their last. That might literally be the case with Half-Life. Of course, Matt has a bunch of other excellent bots. He's driving Micro in the Antweight division, and he's found recent success with his 12-pounder Sievert at NHRL. That is a very, very scary bot. Matt is an excellent driver. Meanwhile, Tokyo Drisk is no slouch of its own. It started life as a Peterbar kit, but it has taken on its own customization. It's a little longer, a little thinner. Body chassis is a little bit different. Okay, it looks like that weapon lock is coming out of Tokyo Drisk. Doors are closing. We're about ready to close these doors and drive these bots.
All right, you may drive your robot.
All right, Twitch tests happening now. Both bots have drive. Tokyo Drisk has a spinning weapon, and Half-Life has its lifter.
Awesome. We're going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight!
bots fight.
Now, Half-Life has occasionally come out as a grappler, but Matt has opted to run it as a lifter instead. And there goes the lift right away. Tokyo Drisk getting its fork stuck under the side of the arena. Because Half-Life is using its active weapon, they get a full 10-second pin. They're still stuck under the arena. They're slanted just enough so that they might be able to get out themselves. They can request an unstick, but they're getting the option of getting pinned instead. This is an unstick requested, so Half-Life has a free hit, or is 10 seconds of free hits, and afterwards, after the 10 seconds, if Tokyo Drisk is still unstuck, which it is, if it's still stuck, I should say, we will unstick it. So, hands off transmitters, we are going to unstick Tokyo Drisk. Here comes the crowbar. It's stuck in pretty well. Now it's out, but Tokyo Drisk has used its unstick. So if it gets stuck again, there is no saving it other than its own horsepower. Half-Life
With a minute 44 on the clock.
ready to resume. Tokyo Drisk ready to resume. 1:44 remaining in this fight. All right. Tokyo Drisk still fully functional. Those wedges got stuck pretty well. Tokyo Drisk pushing Half-Life into the corner, but Half-Life able to push its way out. Half-Life has a very good drive. Very powerful drive. There's a good hit and another good hit from Tokyo Drisk. First good contact of the fight. And Tokyo Drisk will definitely want more of that. You can see that lifter of Half-Life. A little bit of, I think, 4-bar action because it kind of pushes out as well as up. And there's a good, that's what a lifter wants to do. Rotate their opponent, especially if they've used their unstick. So Tokyo Drisk is now upside down. This match is still anyone's fight. I'd say Half-Life might have a lot more of the engagement, but if Tokyo Drisk can put in some damage, that's going to level the scores real quick. But Half-Life with another good flip takes Tokyo Drisk in the corner. There's a good hit from Tokyo Drisk. This is becoming a back-and-forth fight. Some more big hits from Tokyo Drisk. Now have they taken out one drive side from Half-Life? Does Half-Life still have a functional left side drive? And the arena getting very quiet. Uh-oh. Might be a problem with Tokyo Drisk. They have used their unstick. They cannot ask for an unstick. So Half-Life trying to get them moving. That interrupts the count out. So we're not going to get a count out as long as these bots are interacting with each other. So the count out is temporarily paused. That's the pin count. And it looks like Tokyo Drisk is going to be saved by the bell. That is the fight. It's going to go to the judges. That last pin from Half-Life. All right, we're going to ask Function. All right, it looks like Tokyo Drisk is not functional right now. And that's going to swing the fight in Half-Life's favor. Swing the decision in Half-Life's favor. We'll see how it goes. Tokyo Drisk really made it a fight towards the end. It's possible they may have used their batteries and emptied their batteries towards the end of the fight, or maybe they overheated a component. We'll see, but it was a very exciting fight up until the end. Could also be a receiver issue. All sorts of things could cause a robot to not work anymore. But Tokyo Drisk made it a very close fight. That was a lot of fun. Now keep in mind, Ryan is not out of the competition even if he loses with Tokyo Drisk. He does have Lilliputian in the ant weights, and he and Matt will probably have a rematch of sorts. All right, as expected, your winner by unanimous decision is Half-Life. So Half-Life will live to fight at least one more fight. They are going to fight either Anubis or Power Surge. Who's their opponent? We're going to find out now. We have both bots loading in. Power Surge now with its top plate happily in. This is going to be another really good fight. I think a key for this fight is going to be weapon reliability. If Power Surge can keep its weapon going to the end of the fight, I think that's going to be a really good sign for Power Surge. Anubis, meanwhile, is always a solid robot, very hard to beat. Anubis defeated Killico by JD, lost to Sir Slicey, no shame in that. And now this is their third fight. Power Surge, in the meantime. Power Surge lost to Prince in their very first fight, but they made an elimination bracket run. They've defeated Iodine by knockout, and then Marvin forfeited against them. So this is their next fight. Power Surge out of the blue corner. Chris, are you ready? Chris, are you ready? Chris is ready. Anubis is ready. Anthony is ready. 3, 2, 1, fight! There's a box rush from Power Surge, but Anubis gets out of the way. Still Power Surge with some good contact. And again, winning those weapon exchanges. Power Surge taking Anubis into the corner and roofing Anubis. This is the start that Chris wanted for Power Surge. And now getting Anubis onto the side of the cage. That's a pin with their active weapon, so they do get the full 10 seconds. Anubis now back on its feet. I think that's a wheel that's come off of Anubis. Anubis now knocked into the corner. Anubis does not have left side drive. They've lost their rear left wheel. Power Surge fully functional. Like I said, as long as that weapon is working, they are going to be a very scary opponent. That's the biggest thing, is weapon reliability for Power Surge. And just as I say that, that's Power Surge's bar not going. Anubis does have a functional weapon, but they don't have a fully functional drive. So now still Power Surge. Oh, that weapon might be going again. Might have been an overheating ESC or something. Let's see if they can continue that weapon moving. Let's see if they can get self-righted. Right now, Anubis is winning this little wrestling mini segment, but Anubis having a hard time moving. I think they're partially high-centered. Referee's asking for a motion or unstick. Does Anubis want an unstick? Anubis taking their time. Down to 3 on the knockout chart. That is motion. Anubis able to work its way off, but that's all some engagement points for Power Surge. It's a back and forth fight. One bot losing drive, other bot seemingly losing weapon. Power Surge still right side up. Anubis kind of limping around the side of the cage. Power Surge trying for a pin, and they get it. That is a pin, but they can only hold it for 5 seconds because they do not have an active weapon. Chris got, yep. So that is a pin not released within the 5 seconds. Let's see if the judges account for that with engagement. Anubis, remember, they have not yet asked for an unstick. So referee starting a countdown. Anubis might be able to get themselves off. Unstick.
This match will be over in 3.
3, 2, 1, and that is the fight. That is a crazy fight. And Power Surge does have its weapon working in the end. So Power Surge's weapon briefly disabled during the fight. That made it pretty close.
He's high-centered. I'm going to unstick him, and then we'll judge function.
Okay, so hands off controllers, please. We're going to open the doors, but we're going to unstick Anubis, and then we'll do a functionality test for Anubis. So hands off controllers temporarily while we get a good sense of Anubis's functionality. They did lose their right rear wheel. So the weapon's looking good. Weapon's happy. The wheels are going. It might be high-centered. Judges have a very good angle from here. They're seeing the wheels moving. And they're determining what parts of the bar are working and which ones aren't. Wondering if that frame has been tacoed a little by those hits. And that could explain why it's not getting good purchase on the floor. Okay, the judges have their information. They are going to determine which of these bots is going to fight Half-Life and which of these bots is done for the day. All right, I think our decisions are just about in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Power Surge. Power Surge moves on to face Half-Life. This is a good run for Power Surge. All right, so that locks in a Power Surge versus Half-Life matchup later today. But now we've got Prince versus the Fool, and I think this is going to happen. Jillian, are you running your weapon? I asked Jillian if she's running her weapon for Prince. She's like, yeah. So this is going to be a full fight. Like Lyndon and Jillian, both of the bot barons, are going to go against each other. This is going to be fun. Loser drives home. Both Lyndon and Jillian, they're the bot barons, but they're also on Team Pandemonium. That's Lyndon rocking the Pandemonium jersey today. Pandemonium, one of the combat robotics mega teams out here. They've been getting some really good talent. Okay, so the expectation for this fight is that this will be the Fool's Viking funeral. They're expecting Prince to totally trash it. Lyndon, is this the Fool's last ever fight or just this version of the Fool? Just that that's what I thought. So they're going to retire this version of the Fool. I think it's been a while since they've made like big changes, so they're going to retire it. They're going to blow it up, hopefully, and then they're going to see what the Fool will look like next season. So that's like the expectation, but you never know. Will something happen, and for some reason the Fool will come out on top? It's a crazy sport. It is a crazy sport. We will see. Now remember, they could just have said, we're going to forfeit the Fool and have Prince move on, but they want to make it a show, so we appreciate that. Prince out of the red corner, the Fool out of the blue corner.
The Fool, are you ready?
Prince.
Prince, are you ready? Awesome. We're going to start this match and subsequently funeral. In
3, 2, 1, fight! Here we go. Let's see if Jillian can do some big damage on Prince as they want. Well, Prince knocking itself backwards. The style of bot that Prince is, both Prince and its bigger sibling Overlord. That seems to be an issue with the cage. It looks like the Fool is able to lift up the kick plate, so may have to look at that after this fight. There's a pin from the Fool. Now, what I was going to say is Prince and its larger sibling, Overlord, can be subject to wheeling at certain times. But there's a couple of good hits here. Okay, and we're getting the fire team ready just in case Prince makes a really big hit. I do smell something burning. Something is getting toasty in the Prince.
Someone else had a fire.
Oh,
outside.
there is a fire outside is what's happening. Okay.
Pit fire.
There is it's a fire in the pits that we're smelling.
That's been 1,
That's a pin.
3, 4.
So far, Prince, the Fool is resisting its own Viking funeral. We do see some of those forks are bent. So Prince has done some damage, but the Fool is definitely fighting back. They're not making this easy. Couple of good hits from Prince. Now the Fool is still right side up, driving Prince into the corner. I wasn't expecting the funeral to go this way. Can Prince move? The Fool taking Prince to the corner, but the Fool winds up sticking one of its forks right through Prince's weapon hole.
You guys separate.
I'm not sure if they can separate on their own. We're pausing. So Prince has some speed holes in its weapon, and that's where the Fool has stuck its fork through. I can also see the bending of one of the Fool's forks right here. So we... Oh, wow. All right, the bots are unstuck.
All right. Fool, are you ready to resume?
The Fool is ready. Prince is ready. 41 seconds left on the clock. Winner of this fight faces either Power On or Berserker. There goes Prince's weapon again. And another big hit to the back of Prince. Prince knocking itself against the side of the arena. 30 seconds left. Some sparks coming up with Prince grinding against the Fool's wheel guards. The Fool using those cam lifters, but those lifters are pretty bent at this point. Another good hit from Prince. Time running out, less than 10 seconds. I see a screw rolling on the arena floor. And that's a tap out at the very last second. So Prince wins as expected. So Prince will move on and fight either Power On or Berserker. Thank you. All right, we have one more fight in this series of fights. Now we're going to have Power On versus Berserker. We're going to see which of these bots is going to fight Prince and which one is going home. Once this fight is done, there will be only 8 beetles still remaining in the bracket, still alive. On the winner's side, we have Sting Operation and Red Flag, and in the elimination side, we have Bagheera, Sir Slicey, Power Surge, Half-Life, Prince, and right now it is going to be either Power On or Berserker. So the Fool is done for the day and for the season, and it looks like we'll get a new version of the Fool very soon. So usually what happens is after a while when a builder wants to do a total revamp on their bot, they just ask to blow it up. All right, that is Power On loading into the red corner. Still, and there it is Berserker loading into the blue corner. Both of our bots are here. I don't know if we can get a good view of it, but I love those weapon uprights on Berserker. It looks like, you know, a goat horn helmet. Just very committed to the theme. Yeah, both these bots turning on. After this, we are going to shift over to our Antweight division. We're going to have Micro versus Lilliputian, and then Bumblebee versus Harlequin. All right, weapon locks are still in. Still working on loading in. I think we're just waiting on Berserker. Berserker gives the thumbs up. Weapon locks are out. At least weapon lock for Berserker is out. Blue door is closed, and now what we've been doing is we've been setting up one bot at a time. So now that the blue door is closed, we're going to turn on power. We're going to turn on power on. Power on's weapon lock is off. The door is closing. We're just about ready to start this fight. Winner faces Prince. Loser is eliminated. Berserker's ready. Power on's ready. Mark and Max ready to make this a fight. 3, 2, 1, fight. Weapons are up. A little bit of a box rush from Power On, but Berserker wins that weapon-to-weapon exchange. Berserker now into the corner. Power On spending some time in the air. Let's see if that has any negative effects on its weapon. A good bounce hit, and both bots go flying, trying to violently self-right, and they do. There might be an issue with Power On's drive. Berserker lining up another hit. Going for that weapon-to-weapon hit. Not a lot of bots would take on that big spinning bar of Power On. Power On's just not moving that well. Berserker getting to Power On's side. They want to get a hit on one of those wheels. I can see the back plate of Power On is starting to fall off. That might be interfering with its drive. And there we go. Berserker doing Power On a favor, removing that back plate entirely. Power On launching itself. And I don't know if that weapon is still working. And I can see some of those. Oh, battery. Is there an exposed battery? That's a tap out. Berserker moves on via tap out. All right, so our Beatles are set for the next round. We're going to have Power Surge versus Half-Life and Prince versus Berserker. And that will bring us to our ants. Micro versus Lilliputian is up next. All right, loading in now in the red corner is Micro, and Lilliputian is ready to load in the blue corner. This is a winner's bracket fight. Micro won a judge's decision against Power Off and won another judge's decision against Control Freak. Lilliputian defeated Trash Pan in a judge's decision, then defeated Bort by tap out. Winner of this fight guarantees themselves third place in ants.
Well, it's the elimination side that also has some fights left. So.
Gil, I have no clue where we are.
We're getting there. We're over halfway.
I've been here since 8.
Bots loading in now.
GSCRL stream, and then we left the camp. It was this morning, actually, 7:30.
I'm sure ESPN's going to replay it. They replayed the last one.
11 A and 11 p.m.
But the Cheddar one is going to be like 3 hours, yeah. This is just a 30-minute cut down.
My mother is very excited that I'm on ESPN.
Yeah. As she should be.
All right.
All right, doors are closed. Bots are driving around. Micro does not have an active weapon by design. It is a wedge bot. Lilliputian has that horizontal spinner beneath it. It's going to move way faster than your eye can see. But trust me, Micro wants to be very careful to drive under Lilliputian because it's going to hit that car wash of doom. Those big, big wheels on Lilliputian. That's the whole idea. They want to drive over Micro. Lilliputian wants to fight a bot like Micro. They want small bots that they can drive over and do big damage to. Lilliputian, though, Micro, though, a very good driver. You'll notice they're deliberately starting upside down. That's that means that's going to give them a little more protection against that spinning weapon, at least in theory. You'll also notice that Lilliputian has that tail. That tail is really important because otherwise these big-wheeled bots would just sort of spin around and around. Their chassis would spin around between the two wheels, but that tail grounds that bot and also acts as a kind of wedge. If they want to go wedge first for some reason, they can lead with that tail. There's a hit from Lilliputian, but Micro doesn't even seem to feel it. Micro has a TPU wedge this time around. That TPU wedge is going to be nice and bendy, so that weapon from Lilliputian, it's like going through mud, through treacle, through molasses. So it's not going to hit as hard as if it were hitting against like a metal surface. And so far, Micro is right set up now, and they are pushing Lilliputian around. Lilliputian trying to get a good hit. They want a good, solid hit on Micro. That weapon's still going on Lilliputian. You can see because Lilliputian launched itself right off of Micro in the air. So when Lilliputian flies in the air, that's not Micro, that's Lilliputian launching itself. Lilliputian is now upside down. So they're going to want to figure out how to self-right. Micro with Lilliputian on top as a hat. All right, that not counting as a pin quite because Lilliputian was not against the wall. Lilliputian, a very quiet bot. That weapon is spinning. I wonder if Lilliputian's drive is 100% happy. I'm thinking one of its wheels may not be working right. All it can do is sort of spin in place. Yep, there it's going, spinning in place. I think one of its drive sides is down. And this means Micro is able to pin because Lilliputian isn't able to get one of those hits. Lilliputian is not able to self-right, so that weapon is not as effective. Can't even hit Micro because Micro is too low. 3 seconds left in this fight. And that's the fight. It's in the hands of the judges now. When
Need to see anything? Lilliputian, can you show drive? Anything
So the winner of this fight will face either Bumblebee or Harlequin. That's our next fight coming up.
Can you get back or you want to be swept? All right. In the future, for my friends who are by the cage, if you see a battery, you bang on the cage, you get everyone's attention, you yell, stop the match. I can always say, it wasn't their battery, we're going to resume. If it catches on fire, I can't be like, hold on, stop the fire. I didn't see a battery. Stop the fire. Stop the fire. Just stop
Judges'
the fire.
decisions are almost in.
We did start it the one time.
That is true.
I have the meme to prove it.
That's Harlequin loading into the blue side. the blue corner. Bumblebee's already loaded into the red corner. Meantime, the scores are in. It is a unanimous decision for Micro. So Micro has guaranteed themselves third place. Lilliputian goes to the elimination bracket. They are still alive. They can continue to gain places in this tournament as long as they keep winning. All right, the doors are closed, and now we're ready to drive our bots. Like Micro, Bumblebee has no weapon. They're opting for the too big, that V-shaped wedge against the forks of Harlequin. Yeah, I think I see they still have those two claws on the top of Bumblebee. They're going to want to see if they can continue to push Harlequin around and maybe deflect those forks. That's exactly what they do. Some nice planning over here from Bumblebee. But that's Harlequin getting their forks underneath Bumblebee, taking Bumblebee out of the equation temporarily. Now a reversal. This happens a lot with a bot like Bumblebee. They're pinned one moment, and then they're doing the pinning the next moment. Bot's driving around trying to get an advantage. That's another pin. That's Bumblebee pinning Harlequin. They only have 5 seconds for that pin. Harlequin's not really moving. I think they were stuck. All right, they're moving now, and now they're stuck on the side of the cage. And there's a pin from Bumblebee. So Bumblebee holding that pin for 5 seconds, driving away. And they're stuck against each other. Harlequin has its fork stuck through the gap between those two plates, but they're able to disentangle themselves. Spinning around, looking for good contact. Bumblebee almost with a pin, but Harlequin able to drive its way out. Now the bots are dancing around. They separate. Oh, almost. Harlequin almost got a reversal there. Harlequin driving Bumblebee in, and now they use their cam lifter. Lift Bumblebee off the floor, and they can hold that pin for 10 seconds because they're using their active weapon for it. And trying to pin them again, but Bumblebee able to work out of that pin. And now Bumblebee with a nice reversal. They got Harlequin against the wall. They're going to get a 5-second pin there. Harlequin might need an unstick. Okay, Harlequin has requested an unstick. Bumblebee has 10 seconds to get free hits in and unstick Harlequin in the process. And now we pause. We're going to pause for an unstick. So that's a new rule for this this event, is when you request an unstick, you give your opponents 10 seconds of free hits. And after that 10-second period, if you're still stuck, then you get a manual unstick.
Most of the time, you don't need it.
Yeah.
All right. Harlequin, are you ready? Bumblebee, are you ready? With 24 seconds left.
24 seconds left.
Match in 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Bumblebee is now upside down, but they self-right against the side of the arena. Is it a self-right if you use the side of the arena, or is it just a right? Questions to ponder on the drive home, I suppose. 5 seconds left in this fight. Bumblebee and Harlequin. And Bumblebee finishing with a pin. Well, that was something. That's something for the judges. A little bit of post-curricular activity.
Hey. Go back to your timeout corner.
These cranky control bots. We tell them that the fight is over, and they continue to tangle. Gently rubbing up against each other. Suppose I shouldn't continue in that direction. Judges, you don't need functionality, right? Everything's good. They're in fact, they're handing me their scores. All right, the decision is in. Okay, your winner by unanimous decision is Bumblebee. All three scores were 5-4. So it was a close unanimous decision, but it was a unanimous decision nevertheless. So Bumblebee has clinched the podium. So that means Mark has clinched podiums in 2 weight classes. Because Sting Operation is in the winner's final. Now Bumblebee is in the winner's final. It'll be Bumblebee versus Micro in another control bot match. All right. So now we have, is this Bort versus Ipso Facto, I believe. Yes. So it's Bort in the red corner, Ipso Facto in the blue corner. So Ipso Facto got here by defeating Blueberry in their first fight by tap out. Then they lost to Harlequin on a JD. Then they were scheduled to fight Phantom, but Phantom forfeited. And now they're here to compete against Bort. Winner of this fight is going to fight the winner of Control Freak versus Mo. Bort, in the meantime, they got a bye. They beat Hypnovision in the first fight, but they lost to Lilliputian in their second via tap out, and here they are. You can see the forks installed on Bort as opposed to that big wedge that got that weapon stuck. And here we go, Ipso Facto in the blue corner, and Bort out of the red corner. Bort is the neon yellow bot. Ipso Facto is the long, wide black bot, the Nautiloid kit. Both bots looking for an angle. All of Mark's bots drive very, very fast, and Bort is no exception. But Ipso Facto trying to become a hard target, not easy to hit because it's dodging pretty nimbly itself. We haven't had a really big exchange just yet, but there's a nice hit from Bort and another one knocking Ipso Facto into the air. Ipso Facto in the corner. I think Ipso Facto may have lost the drive side. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like they have lost a wheel, Ipso Facto. Another big hit from Bort. Ipso Facto now really struggling. Massive hit from Bort. Bort is starting to take control of this fight. 90 seconds remaining. And yeah, one of Ipso Facto's wheels is now parallel to the ground. So its right drive side is no longer a drive side. Weapon still working though. Bort was ready for it, lined one up, and then had some gyro issues, started bouncing. But that's a good hit. Bort roofing Ipso Facto. Ipso Facto kind of acting like a bristle bot now. That's the way it's moving. Kind of vibrating its way around the arena. Bort can move like a foot or two before it starts bouncing in the air. So, you know, while their drive isn't damaged, it is a bit compromised. I see quite a few screws on the ground. So that might be Ipso Facto leaking screws. Okay, Ipso Facto has requested an unstick. That is a 10-second free hit period that Bort can apply. That's one hit. That's another hit. Can Ipso Facto move? And that's a tap out. So Bort wins via tap out. Bort will fight the winner of Control Freak versus Mo. Ipso Facto is done for the day. A lot of little bits of this Ipso Facto to remove out of the cage. That was a tough fight for our little wide friend. Oh, okay. All right, we're getting Control Freak and Mo to the cage. I see Mo, and I'm sure Control Freak is on their way. Yep, there's Control Freak. Winner of this fight will face Bort. The winner of that fight will face Harlequin. Control Freak is red, Mo is blue. Yeah, you got to switch sides. On deck is Tartarus versus Hypnovision. Then after that, Little Chef versus Power Off. Oh, I smell something toasty in the pits. Apparently, we have our test box is temporarily turned into a toaster. All right, weapon locks are coming off. Those weapon covers, those fork covers are coming off. That's always good to see, those fork covers, because those forks can be really, really sharp. And you don't want to like be rushing to the cage with a bot that essentially has a bunch of knives in front of it. So Control Freak coming out of the red corner, Mo coming out of the blue corner.
Yep, good strike. Go. Be free.
All right, Mo has a weapon in the middle. It's about ready to go.
Are you ready? Control Freak, are you ready? We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight!
Robots fight.
Control Freak with the box rush. Mo taking Control Freak into the corner. Control Freak seemingly getting briefly stuck, but now unsticks. Mo's having some wheelie problems. It's flipping itself over. Might be related to that weapon spin, but I don't see the weapon spinning right now. Okay, the weapon is going. They might be stuck together. All right, we're going to pause. We're pausing. The bots are entangled with each other. So we're going to disentangle them. That means if they get entangled again, the fight will just go to the judges. Control Freak is the white bot. Mo is the blue bot. Mo has a spinning weapon. It's a plastic spinning weapon, so I don't think it's going to do a whole lot of damage. Control Freak doesn't have an active weapon. It's trying to get under you. 3, 2, 1, fight! Now the fight is resumed. You can see Mo knocking itself against the cage, against the floor. Control Freak trying to get under Mo, drive it into the corner. Just so the edge will do also, I suppose. Mo's able to dance out of that pin, though. Control Freak with another, looks like a pin. Yep, that's a pin. Now, Control Freak's pins can only be 5 seconds because they are not using an active weapon for that pins. 90 seconds remaining in this fight. Control Freak trying to get Mo into the corner. You can see Mo still having those problems with wheelies. Just like that, you know, getting on its head, going back. Now maybe if it changed those forks to hammers, maybe you'd have something interesting. Nevertheless, Mo's made it pretty far, so I'm not one to give advice. That is a good pin from Control Freak.
You got 55 seconds.
Control Freak chasing Mo. Mo trying to back its way into a pin, and that's a pin from Mo. And now Mo releases the pin. It's a good pin from Mo. Control Freak is true to its name. It wants to get most of the pins. There's another pin for Control Freak. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Mo versus Control Freak. Mo wants to get one big hit in, try to really prove to the judges that they are an influence on this fight. That's a great pin from Control Freak, and at a good time in the fight. We're so close to the end. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Can the bots leave one last impression for the judges? 5 seconds left. And that's the match. All right, so it's in the hand of the judges now. Whoever wins this fight is going to face Bort. Whoever loses is eliminated. Judges are working on the fate of these bots now. In the meantime, our next fight is going to be Little Chef versus Power Off. All right, the decision is in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Control Freak. All scores 6-3. So it's going to be Bort versus Control Freak. And Mo is eliminated. The winner of that fight, Bort versus Control Freak, is going to go up against Harlequin. So now we've got Little Chef is going to be in the red corner. Power Off is going to be in the blue corner.
Sorry? Are you going to tell me you need to go second?
All right, we've got a couple more fights to go in Ants, and then we're going to rotate to Plants. I'll hand the mic over to Ashley if she's willing. Excellent. That's a thumbs up. Ashley, I'm very happy you're here. Okay, the doors are closed. Little Chef out of the red corner, Power Off out of the blue corner. Both these bots are kinetic bots. So, unlike the last few fights, we could see some damage.
Power Off, are you ready?
All right, the bots are just about ready. Winner of this fight will fight either Tartarus or Hypnovision, which is our next fight.
Little Chef, you ready?
Loser is eliminated.
Start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight. And there go the weapons. Big first exchange. Both bots go flying. No definitive winner. Couple more big hits, and now it's Power Off on its head. Little Chef taken in the corner. Little Chef driving really well. Better than it has all day, I'd say. Now let's see the weapon of Little Chef seems to be working fine. Well, or is it? That's another good hit from Power Off, and I'm not sure if Little Chef's weapon is working. Another hit from Power Off, and I think they want to aim for those wheels, and Little Chef is doing the thing. I think all right, Alex is specifically declining an unstick. He's got a work of art there, that position. That is a knockout. So Power Off knocks out Little Chef. The quote from Alex is, if my robot is disrespectful enough to land that way, he's going to accept it. So Power Off advances. They're going to face either Tartarus or Hypnovision. And those bots are headed to the cage now. Thank you. And then we've got Plants next. The Plant Tournament, haven't been announcing it, but the Plant Tournament has been really, really good. But I feel like today I only have enough energy to announce 2 out of 3 weight classes, and I'm very happy Ashley has taken the other one. She's awesome. She's a great announcer. All right. So Tartarus is a vertical spinner. Modified Viper kit, I believe. That is now a vertical spinner. It's had a lot of changes, as a lot of these Viper kits have, in order to be combat ready and make it this far in championships. And Hypnovision is a shell spinner. It's a kind of robot I love to see. I'm personally kind of biased. I love shell spinners. All right, Hypnovision is ready. Tartarus is ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. See that little TPU wedge that's in front of Tartarus? They're hoping they're going to get to use that to both absorb Hypnovision's hits and get under Hypnovision and feed it into their weapon. But it looks like Tartarus has lost their right drive side, and I don't think their weapon's spinning. So that first exchange, that did a lot. That dictated a lot of the fight. Now, Hypnovision doing just fine. It can drive, and it can spin. And with a shell spinner, as long as you're spinning, there's plenty of hope. Another good hit from Hypnovision. I think that Tartarus is... Oh, Tartarus does have a weapon, but its weapon looks like it's more twitching than anything else. Now, if that's like ESC issues or something, sometimes those resolve themselves. It's just like overheating. Another good hit from Hypnovision. Tartarus, its right drive is in and out. There's another good hit. And it's funny, it's Hypnovision kind of sending itself against that front wedge of Tartarus. So it's sending itself back just as much as Tartarus is getting knocked backwards as well. And you can see that TPU wedge in the front of Tartarus is starting to fray. And that's going to make it a little harder to absorb those hits. Those hits are not going to be dissolved into the vibrations of the TPU. They're going to be absorbed into the chassis. Yep, that wedge is just about coming off. Hypnovision seeming working okay. Remember, Hypnovision does have a dedicated drive system, so it has wheels underneath. It's pointing in a location. Now Hypnovision's upside down. There's a turning point. Shell spinners do not like being turned upside down. Tartarus releases the pin. Does Hypnovision want an unstick? We're asking for a motion or an unstick for Hypnovision. Unstick. Okay, so Tartarus has 10 seconds to get free hits in on Hypnovision. Looks like they're struggling to get over to Hypnovision, but they can. Little pin, and now we're going to pause. We are paused. All right, so we are pausing the fight to manually unstick Hypnovision. That means Hypnovision is out of unsticks. Now, notice we unstick them, but we're not inverting them.
Hypnovision, are you ready to resume? With 9 seconds left on the timer.
9 seconds left. Hypnovision is still upside down. Can they self-right? Here we go. Hypnovision turning around. That assembly in the top should be a self-righter. They should be able to self-right with it. But right now they're just kind of spinning around, and that is the fight. Time has expired. It's in the hands of the judges now. The judges will need to decide Tartarus or Hypnovision. Winner of this fight will face power off. To the plants. Okay, that means we're going to see Loaded Die versus Last Minute. Loaded Die making it to the winners finals. How about that? Undefeated, yes. Ashley, I'll pass to you once I get the JD. All right, the judges are almost ready. I think 2 votes are in. We're just waiting on one more judge. Then we'll have the winner of Tartarus versus Hypnovision, and we'll know who will face power off. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Hypnovision. So they got upside down at the very end of the fight, but the judges felt the rest of the fight was enough that they would give them the win. All right, I'm going to pass the mic over to Ashley and the plants. Thank you, everyone.
All right, we have our plants loading in. This is fan favorite loaded die loading into the red square versus last minute in the blue. We have seen Max multiple times today with power on, power off, and last minute. The team from Loaded Die also has many a robot in today's competition. This is our winners final. So the winner of this will go on to the grand final. The winner is still going to be alive. They are just going to hang out after this match and wait for their next opponent. But for now.
That wasn't the noise of someone who's ready.
No, it wasn't.
What happened, Max?
All right. Asking for a quick power cycle here from last minute.
All right, transmitter's down. We are opening the door. That's what they all say. Controller is set to the wrong robot.
Oh, I hate when there's too many profiles. How am I getting so dirty?
Because you also stand like this. Oh, I know. Because in October I was like, why do I have footprints all over me? And it's because I stand like a flamingo. All right, weapon lock on.
All right, last minute just had his controller on the wrong robot. Robot doesn't talk to the controller if you have it on the wrong profile. Something competitors with multiple robots have to keep into account as they are loading into the cage. We want to make sure they are loading in the proper robots. All right, loaded die in the red. Last minute in the blue. Thumbs up from the drivers.
We're going to start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Crowd favorite loaded die here. Big cheers all day long. We love to see it. Last minute, looking to gain a little bit of control. But that die is doing a very good job of just being a block. Ooh, it is back on the 1. That's its starting position. Well, at least I think so. I could be making it up. Who knows? Oh, back to the 1. We're on the 4. Last minute, looking for those good shots. Loaded die, hoping to probably break the weapon of last minute. Hoping that there's enough mass that last minute will bounce around enough. Ooh, that weapon slowed down very suddenly. But it is back up to speed. Loaded die looking for a pin around the back of last minute. 90 seconds to go. A big blowback there in that exchange. Loaded die looking for a pin. Looking to maybe push last minute back so it does not get a pin on itself. Rolling out of the way. Oh, we love to see that. We're on the 3 now. 1 minute to go. We've rolled to the 5. That weapon of last minute is just going into the side of the die, and nothing is happening. It is just bouncing back on itself. Max looking for his opportunity with last minute. Oh, we flipped the die again. We've gone from the 2 to the 4. Back to the 1. Oh, no. Loaded die has seemingly stopped moving. They are calling for an unstick. This is giving 10 seconds of freedom. Unstick. 20 seconds to go. Loaded die looking to do any last minute damages here. To last minute. Ha! I did it. Finally. Oh no. Pieces of the dice have started to come off. 3, 2, 1, and that is your match. All right, we will await the judge's decision. Winner of this match will go on to the grand finals.
He's gonna quit combat robotics.
Judges are deliberating. The next match after this is going to be Tiny Terror versus Crash Panda. I wonder if the judges feel the pressure from the crowd on that last one. Oh, yep, Adam's hands are in his head. He feels the pressure. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty of the evening of all 3 weight classes. We are so close, yet so far. And these matches are just going to get more tricky to judge as they go on. Looking at all aspects of the rubric between damage and engagement. Trying to figure out next fight is loading in, but we will give the judges time to deliberate before we begin so they can stay focused. So much tension. I can feel the builders like staring behind me, waiting for the decision because they know I'm going to get the judges' cards. No cheating. No looking over my shoulder. I'm watching you. Ooh, they're even handing them upside down. I love this. I see you peeking.
Getting back a bad test grade. You guys can drive your bots. Here, I'll shield you.
All right. We do have a unanimous judges' decision. They were all 5-4. And your winner, last minute. That's all right. That doesn't mean Loaded Die's day is over, though. So don't worry. There's still hope to be had.
All right.
We're not out of it yet. Next match is loaded in. Crash Panda is ready. Tiny Terror is ready.
We are gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. What's wrong? That was my bad. I'm sorry. All right. The judge's decision was so close from the last match, I had to make sure I entered it before I got any further. All right, Tiny Terror versus Crash Panda here. Lots of exchanges back and forth. Crash Panda is such a little compact, thick little robot that just is very hard to take damage. But Tiny Terror looking for every opportunity. Bots flying around the cage. Big exchange there. Sending Crash Panda into the wall. I see some cut marks on the front. I guess it would be a wedge of Crash Panda at the hands of Tiny Terror. Looking to make a little bit more damage on that already bit up front piece. The winner of this match is going to go on to fight the captain. Oh, there goes the whole front panel on Crash Panda. 1 minute to go. That leaves that weapon very susceptible from the one side. Tiny Terror probably looking to see if he can't get more damage and go directly weapon to weapon. He's not scared to do so. Looking to self-right in the corner, but those pieces of Crash Panda are getting in the way. There we go. That's what Tiny Terror was looking to do. Regain all of their control to land hit after hit. More pieces of Crash Panda, including the weapon, is now hanging off the front. All right. Crash Panda. 9, 8, 7. So we are sending this to the judges in 3, 2, 1. All right. That is your match. We are going to the judges. I do imagine this might be a quick decision, but we will wait and find out. All right, we do have a judge's decision from that last match. Your winner by unanimous decision is Tiny Terror. So Tiny Terror will go on to fight the captain. And then right now we have loading in Bottom Feeder versus Shrek. And then we are going to take a short 20-minute break.
I'm getting put in the hammock. I don't think I get a choice in it. Alan literally looked at me and was like, next break, we're going. 15 minutes, man, for the hammock. That's when I laid on the floor for 5 minutes.
All righty. This is our last match of our elimination bracket. So round 2. Bottom Feeder in the red versus Shrek in the blue. Shrek seems to be loaded in. Doors closing. Bottom Feeder doing its last checks. They are also good.
You can drive your bike. Nobody told me that was a fucking that's kind of I got an ice cream cone because I didn't think that was dinner. All right, Shrek, are you ready? Bottom Feeder, are you ready?
Drivers are ready.
We're gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots out of the corner here. Both up to speed as well. Thagomizer style of Bottom Feeder with one hit from Shrek is now upside down. That weapon is still spinning. If we're spinning, we're winning. At least that's what some of them say. Oh, there goes part of the front wedge on Bottom Feeder. The fork stayed attached, but the wedge itself has started to break into pieces. Bottom feet are back. Oh, well, they were very shortly back on their feet, but they're back upside down now. Oh, and there go all of the forks and things. It looked as though that little tiny, I guess it was shaft holding them together, has completely come off the robot. And bottom feeder is just hanging on here. 90 seconds to go. Shrek looking to take advantage. Oh, hopefully not getting high centered on the pieces from bottom feeder. So there's lots of debris in the arena now. Bottom feeder, instead of going Thagomizer, is just going to go full melty, spinning in circles, looking for that best shot, best damage, most delivered. We love it. 1 minute to go. Can't tell if one of the wheels on bottom feeder is not working as happily as they would prefer it to, but it also seems as though Shrek is limping in their corner. So we are gonna, maybe hope that these robots make contact here. But so far, we're getting closer. Here we go. Oh, it almost happened. 30 seconds. What's gonna happen? Oh, man. The anticipation is just killing me here, people. Oh, bits and pieces flying all over the place. Judges, I hope you're paying attention. All right, we are winding down here. We are going to go to the judges. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is your match. All right. All right, so we're going to wait for this judge's decision, and then we're going to take about another 20-minute break. So like 7:45-ish. Huh? 7 what? All right, we have a judge's decision from that last match. It was unanimous, and your winner was Shrek. So we are going to have a 20-minute break. We will be back around 7:45.
are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. And they meet in the middle of the cage. Right away, that big plow on Sting Operation doing the work. Now, question is, will its weapon do the spin? You can see that Red Flag's weapon is having no problem. There's a good hit against the wedge of Sting Operation. Red Flag wanting to hit that delicate weapon assembly that's trailing out the back of Sting Operation. Sir Slicey was able to get a couple of hits on them, but Sting Operation made enough of a control fight to narrowly defeat Sir Slicey. Red Flag is trying to do the same thing, but right now, Sting Operation in control of the fight, but Red Flag will have something to say about that. That's a big weapon, and it's spinning very fast. Sting Operation taking Red Flag into the corner, into the edge, the side of the arena. And there's some good hits from Red Flag, and there's some critical hits on that hammer saw. Now Red Flag getting knocked into the corner, bullied into the corner. And here comes this hammer saw, and it goes into the top. And I think it took out the belt. That's a tap out. Sting Operation takes out Red Flag's belt. Red Flag taps out. Sting Operation has now clinched second place at the Beetleweight Champs. Red Flag is going to be the final boss in the elimination bracket. They can do no worse than third. So yeah, Red Flag's weapon is powered by a belt. There's a motor that transfers power to a belt that transfers power to the weapon. And that was the belt that Sting Operation sniped. Perfect hit, exactly what you want in a hammer saw. All right, we've got Power Surge and Half-Life next. Now we're dropping down to the elimination bracket, so this is an elimination fight. The winner of this fight will take on Bagheera. The loser of this fight is eliminated. Now Power Surge got here by first, they had to tap out against Prince, so it was a loss against Prince in their first fight, but their next opponent, Marvin, forfeited in the elimination bracket. Then they defeated Anubis by judge's decision in their most recent fight. So Half-Life, in the meantime, which this might be Half-Life's final event. Matt Lantry may be retiring it and moving on to other designs. Red Flag KO'd Half-Life in its first fight, sending Half-Life to the elimination bracket, where it defeated Cheese Style by tap-out and Tokyo Drisk by judge's decision. So both of these bots have rallied after early losses, and they find themselves here. So winner takes on Bagheera, loser is eliminated. Power Surge out of the red corner. They've got that big green beater bar. Half-Life out of the blue corner. They are set up with a grabber, so they're going to try to grapple with Power Surge. They're going to try to grab Power Surge and ram him into the sides of the cage and pin them there. And because they're using an active weapon, they can hold that pin for 10 seconds, score points with the judges. That is the control bot way of fighting. All right, the blue door is closed. Half-Life is ready to fight. Power Surge, I hear the happy little song of the ESC getting turned off. There goes the weapon lock. There goes the transmitter. We'll close the door. Once the door is closed, we can drive the bots.
You may drive your robot.
All right.
All right.
So let's see who's going to move on to fight Bagheera.
Power Surge, you ready? We're gonna start this.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Robots, fight.
Meeting in the middle. First hit is tanked, and second hits. Third hit all tanked by Half-Life so far with those big forks. They've got that top component of the fork that's kind of like a claw. It's good at absorbing those big hits. Half-Life will be just fine taking those hits as long as Power Surge hits it from the front. But Power Surge hits it from the side, especially those unprotected rear wheels. might have a different story. That arm of Half-Life is TPU, so it's going to hold up fairly well to hits, but it's going to be a limit to it. If Power Surge can get several hits on that arm, might be a different story. See that arm going down, trying to grapple Power Surge. Power Surge now upside down against the side of the wall. They right themselves. Upside down again. You see they can right themselves using the gyro force of their own weapon. One of their forks, or TPU forks, is, no, the metal forks actually, painted white, I think, is sticking up, that right fork, so they're going to have a hard time getting under Half-Life, but they can use the left fork to do that. And now a couple of nice hits from Power Surge, but Half-Life responds in kind, bullies Power Surge into the side of the cage. Another good bullying by Half-Life. And there's a good pin. It's a grab, and they might have sniped the weapon belt, maybe. Let's see if Power Surge's weapon will still work. Oh, there's the weapon. So Half-Life just missed that weapon belt. Some more big hits. Yeah, and there's a good hit from Power Surge against Half-Life. Half-Life took a few moments there to self-right. While Half-Life's upside down, Power Surge really wants to make those hits and really take control of the fight. That series of exchanges could be really change the fight. We have 30 seconds left in a back-and-forth fight. Both bots have had momentum and lost momentum. Now Power Surge getting knocked into the corner, responds with a couple of good hits. Half-Life taking Power Surge into the corner. They circle around each other. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. They're going to try to leave one last impression. The judges, there's a good hit from Power Surge to the bottom of Half-Life. And that's the fight. Very close fight. Classic kinetic versus control bot. It's good to see Power Surge function all the way through. We're just going to see if we need functionality. Don't drive your bot yet. Not while the door's open, please. Okay, these are the functionality tests. I think the judges are happy with what they see, and they're going to start scoring the fight. We can, so once Cass gives the okay, we can unload. All right. One vote is in. I believe 2 votes are in. I think the 3rd vote is just about to come in. Here we are. Thank you. This is going to be a split judge's decision. Your winner by split decision is Half-Life. Very close, though. Scores were 5-4, 4-5, and 6-3. So Half-Life advances by JD. Very good run by Power Surge, and I overheard Chris saying if that's how I go out, he's happy with it. That was a really well done fight by both parties. Very well driven. So Half-Life will move on to fight Bagheera. Meanwhile, we've got Prince and Berserker in a very chaotic part of the bracket, because whoever wins this fight is going to fight Sir Slicey. So there's going to be some absolutely wild fights here. Now, Berserker had an early fight against Iodine. They knocked out Iodine. Then they lost to JD against Sting Operation. That dropped them into the elimination bracket, but they defeated Raging Thunder by knockout and Power On by tap out. That brings them here. Prince, in the meantime, defeated Power Surge by tap out, but then lost to Bagheera by judge's decision. That bot brought Prince into the elimination bracket, where they defeated the Fool in a fight that the bot Barons wanted Prince to win. And now it's Prince versus Berserker. Prince is the number 6 seed. Berserker is the number 20 seed. But the 20 rank, I should say. I shouldn't say seed, I should say rank. So number 6 versus number 20, but I have the feeling Berserker's rank is going to go up a little bit higher after this event. All right, Berserker is ready to go. There goes the weapon lock for Prince. It's ready to go. Doors are closing. And we're ready to drive our bots. This is going to be a very violent fight. Prince is all offense. Berserker is an interesting mix of offense and defense. It's a cool little tank. Both bots are a little on the top-heavy side, so they're going to be getting inverted a whole lot. And that's probably going to determine the fight, is who gets knocked on their head more. They meet in the middle. Berserker wins that first exchange. And a huge hit, and what just came out? Something just got knocked off. I think it's a bit of Berserker. And there goes a couple of my timers. I was worried that that was bits of bots, but no, those are the timers that are attached to the side of the cage. Prince self-righting. So what got knocked off early on was the right front plate off of Prince got knocked off. Berserker asking for motion, being asked for motion. But now they knock Prince into the side of the cage, and one more time. Prince missing that right front armor package. Are they going to miss it, actually, for that fight? Berserker upside down. Can they move? Or do they need an unstick? Prince going in against them. Berserker did not ask for their unstick, so their unstick is still available. So another great hit from Berserker, and that's one of the weapon uprights. Knocked off of Berserker. 90 seconds left. Berserker is being asked for a motion or unstick. Berserker on their head. Prince doing them a favor. And we're requesting an unstick, so Prince has 10 seconds to get free hits on Berserker. See if that unsticks them, and that's a tap out. Prince advances by tap out in a very violent fight.
Are you okay? Those
I'm
timers
good.
fully hit you.
I'm good. No, you're fine. You're fine. I should have seen it coming. But, Cass, I don't think this is the best spot for him.
They're magnetic.
I know they're magnetic, but robots are a little stronger. Yeah, it's probably better. Yeah. Oh. Use a wood magnet.
This is less convenient, but for you, I'll do it, Gil.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We should have learned from NERC. NERC, they left the remote for the timer on top, and I think Lyndon got hit in the head. The remote at NERC.
Oh, man. Actually, this is better because when they beep, I can turn them off. Like, I don't have to get up.
Okay, this is not sticking. Okay.
Oh. It looks like it started again. You're fine. Oh, there you go. That'll do it. Thank you.
Once it starts, it has to time out all the way, or you have to reset it.
Yep, got it. All right, it looks like we are moving on to our ants. This is Micro versus Bumblebee. This is a fight for the grand finals. Whoever wins this fight gets a berth in the grand finals and is guaranteed no worse than second place in antweights. Both bots undefeated. Micro has defeated Power Off, Control Freak, and Lilliputian all by judges' decisions. Bumblebee has defeated Sushi, Little Chef, and Harlequin, again, all by judges' decisions. Guess how this fight is probably going to end? Judges' decisions. Whoever loses this fight will become final boss of the elimination bracket.
Micro, are you ready? Bumblebee, are you ready? We are going to start this match.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. This is going to be a very quiet match. There are no spinning weapons. Neither bot has an active weapon, so this is going to be a wrestling match. They're going to be grappling with each other. You notice those fork shapes at the front. They're designed to push the other bot, so they can sort of grab the other bot and push them. Not actively. There's no motors there, but that's what the geometry is designed to do. So you're going to see a lot of pins. You're going to see a lot of situations where one bot seems to have a pin and the other works its way out and then pins the first bot. That tends to happen with both of these bots. Now, one design difference between these two bots, Micro has those big wheels, those big tires. See, when it moves, it bounces around a little bit, whereas Bumblebee's drive is a lot more smooth. You know, there's advantages and disadvantages both. Certainly, Micro will have... it's less likely to be high-centered on something. But Bumblebee, you see that movement is so smooth. That's a good pin from Bumblebee. Another good pin from Bumblebee. But now Micro responds with a pin of their own. And those pins can only be held for 5 seconds, as there is no active weapon involved. And now Bumblebee taking Micro into the corner. Bumblebee again taking Micro into the corner. 1 minute left in this fight. Very driving focused fight as we expected. Both of these drivers very, very good at what they do. Also, both bots have been right side up for most of the fight. With these fork designs, if they get flipped upside down, those forks really don't work as well because the long part really wants to be on the bottom. You get more leverage over the other bot that way. Spots might be stuck together right now. 30 seconds left in the fight. There they go. They separated. That's good. And there's a good pin from Bumblebee. Micro's able to escape it, though. Both bots grappling. It looks like Bumblebee has a little more pushing power, but then again, Micro is now on its head. You see those long forks are now in the air, so they're not going to work as effectively as before. 5-second pin. And that is the fight. Off to the judges we go. So remember what's at stake. Whoever wins this fight makes it to the grand final. Who makes it to the grand final and clinches second place. Whoever loses this fight will become final boss of the elimination bracket and have one more shot at making the grand final. Judges are deliberating. I think 2 votes are in. I think the 3rd vote just came in. Okay, we're just verifying the votes. Okay, we have a split decision. Your winner by split decision is Bumblebee. Bumblebee will advance to the grand final. Micro will be the final boss of the elimination bracket.
So it looks like with 2 of these entries, they're not in the same order, and it helps if they're in the same order, you know?
Yeah. Somebody somehow got their positions were.
That's weird.
I wrote it down by their positions,
Got
and
it.
the other was
Got it,
because they
okay.
were in the opposite.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So I would normally do it.
There's no way it should flip though, because Micro came from the top side.
on the wrong side.
Oh, they loaded. That's what happened. They loaded on the wrong side.
All
Got
made
it.
different decisions about like how.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Just want. Like the worst thing is if I announce the wrong bot is winning.
You'll probably and we'll speak up next time.
Okay. Cool. I appreciate that.
All right, we have Bort and Control Freak loaded into the cage. Bort with a vertical spinner. Control Freak is 100% control. And the winner is going to face Harlequin. Loser is eliminated. Okay, Bort is ready. Control Freak is ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. And a quick hit by Bort in the box rush. Control Freak briefly getting lodged into the side of the arena. And Bort takes advantage with a hit. But now Bort gyros their way upside down. They're able to self-right. Those long forks on Control Freak, those are an issue for anyone fighting Control Freak, except maybe a horizontal spinner, like an undercutter. But I'm sure Control Freak has a plan. Wait a second. Control Freak is not moving. They've asked for an unstick. That is a 10-second free hit period for Bort. Bort has 10 seconds to do whatever it wants to Control Freak. And now the period is over. Is that a tap out? That's a tap out. Control Freak taps out, and Bort advances. So Bort will fight Harlequin, and Control Freak is eliminated after a good run. Control Freak, a very dangerous bot. Not literally as in it's not going to damage your bot, but just going to take your bot out of the fight. But Bort able to get under Control Freak. Control Freak got stuck. Bort had a couple of big free hits, one of which seemed to end Control Freak's run. All right, up next, we've got Hypnovision versus Power Off. The winner of this fight will go on to fight Lilliputian. The loser is eliminated. We're getting very deep into the ant weight bracket. So a little about these two bots. Hypnovision started with a win against Violet Flame, then lost to Bort, then wound up in the elimination bracket where they defeated Trash Panda by decision and Tartarus by decision. And that's where Hypnovision came from. Meanwhile, Power Off started with a loss against Micro. That sent them to the elimination bracket, where they had a nice run. They've had a nice run so far. They've defeated Blueberry by tap out. They defeated Monster Zero by decision. And they defeated Little Chef by knockout. So that's a good run by both bots, really. And they are both angling for a match against Lilliputian in the elimination quarterfinals. Another fact, if you win this fight, you clinch 5th place in the tournament. It's a tie for 5th place because that's just how a double elimination bracket works. All right, we're almost there. Looks like the weapon lock is coming off of Power Off. Doors are closing.
I'll take the one that's preset. Yes, you may drive your box.
All right, there's the weapon working on Power Off. It looks like Hypnovision can drive. And Power Off in its blue corner, ready to go. Hypnovision in its red corner, ready to go. Power Off is ready. Hypnovision is ready, they guess. 3, 2, 1, fight! It does not sound like Hypnovision has a lot of confidence in this fight, but out they go. Big hit! That first hit is very, very big. And that inverts Power Off. They've got a self-right against the side of the cage. But Hypnovision is spinning again. I was worried that they weren't going to be spinning, but now they've stopped spinning. There goes the spin up again. Takes a little while for them to get to top speed, but looks like they're humming. It looks like one side of Power Off's drive is not working. That might be a factor in this fight. Oh, there's another good hit. And power off was inverted, has to violently self-right again. Looks like that left drive side on power off is giving them a little bit of trouble. It's not 100%. It's not 0, but it's not 100%. Meanwhile, Hypnovision seems to be working okay. And there's another good hit from Hypnovision. So Hypnovision winning that exchange. And once again, power on its head, trying to violently self-right. Hypnovision looking for a good window. Another weapon-on-weapon hit. Power off. Its weapon is not spinning. It is upside down. It needs that weapon to spin in order to self-right. So the weapon on power off might be gone. The belt looks okay. There goes the weapon. So now they can self-right. And with a little bit of help from Hypnovision, they do. There's another good hit from Hypnovision. Power off is right side up. Going to try to give him another hit. We'll see if one of these bots breaks first. These bots delivering a lot of abuse to each other. So Hypnovision seems to be okay. Power off Strive is a little bit compromised, but they're still game and up for the fight. One more big hit, it looks like, is in the work for us. 30 seconds remaining. Are they going to get that one last huge hit? Max is begging for Hypnovision to hit power off. Hypnovision is holding off. Will that hurt their engagement scores? The judges might penalize Hypnovision for not engaging. There's a hit from Hypnovision. And that's the fight. So now the question is, how will the judges look at Hypnovision declining to engage towards the end of the fight?
Did you guys need to see anything? Awesome.
All right, points are being awarded by the judges. They're scoring on the categories of damage, 4 points for damage and 5 points for aggression. So each judge, scores 9 points, and whoever sways the most judges to their side wins. All right. Your winner by unanimous decision is Hypnovision. So Hypnovision moves on via JD. Ready? And I'm going to pass it off to Ashley now as we move back into the plants.
All right. Thank you, Gil. All right, so our first matchup here is going to be the Captain versus Tiny Terror. Adam, you're on the wrong side, dear. Switch. All right, so it's going to be the Captain in red versus Tiny Terror in blue. I know, dear. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
I am, though.
That one, if it goes all the way, it resets, but I just stop it in the middle.
All right, so we're going to get these robots safely loaded in here. The winner of this match is going to go on to fight the winner of our next match, which is going to be Tyson versus Shrek. So if Tiny Terror and Tyson both win, I have to watch the brothers fight against each other again. All right. Which I'm sure is exactly what they're hoping for, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. They love it. They know it internally kills me a little bit because I can't pick who I want to win more. Right, so Tiny Terror loaded in, doors closed. The Captain being locked in. We are so close. We got like 5 more. Drivers are ready.
We're going to start this match in 3,
2, 1, fight! Robots, fight! Tiny Terror across the box. Quick exchange there and upside down after the exchange with the captain. Captain able to try to come in and capitalize there, but Tiny Terror returning the favor, pushing them back against the box. Tiny Terror upside down, doing a really good job of self-righting quickly there. Both weapons up to speed. I love the buzzing sound that the plants make because it's not metal, it's all just plastic. Good exchange there from the captain. Tiny Terror up in the air. Tiny Terror then returning the favor, trying to push the captain back across the box. Captain's been running that wedge all day long. Doing a good job keeping his competitors away. Trying to stay square there. Quick little somersault from Tiny Terror. He quickly recovers. Looks like the captain briefly got stuck in that seam, so Tiny Terror was able to deliver that hit. The captain upside down on those wings. Usually we call them ears, but they're totally wings in this case. Good exchange there. The forks on the front of Tiny Terror have started to become a little bit chewy, I guess. You can not as forky as they were when the match started. 42 seconds to go. Lots of back and forths here. The judges have been working today. There. Captain seemingly struggling to drive here. Just under 30 seconds to go. Not sure if it's just a traction problem. Tiny Terror looking to square up and get some of those final hits in. Quick exchange there. The wheel, the front left wheel of the captain has now come off of the robot. We are winding down here, and that is the match. We are going to the judges. And we will see what they have to say about this one. Oh boy. We have a split judges decision. Your winner, hold on, I don't want to say this wrong. No pressure. Your winner, Tiny Terror. All right. That was a great day from the captain. So our next matchup is going to be Tyson versus Shrek. All right, so we have Tyson loading here in the red versus Shrek in the blue. Tyson, the little lifter. Shrek, a four-wheel drive vertical spinner.
Don't let this one fight yet. We have a judge's decision appeal, which means I need to take your judges.
All right. So we have an appeal here for the last matchup. So our judges are going to discuss. And we will await that before we continue. All right, after a quick debriefing with the refs and the judges and the competitors, the decision is remaining intact. So Tiny Terror was, in fact, the winner of that fight. So we are now going to power back on Tyson and Shrek and get this fight going. Winner to fight Tiny Terror.
Transmitters out. Let's shut the doors and get this fight on the move. Lost the timer.
Which one?
The pink and blue one. They don't want them up there anymore because they fell and hit Neil in the face.
Oh, well,
They hit the wall real hard.
yeah, I saw that.
All right, you may drive your bot. Make sure everything's working.
All right, doors are locked. Last checks here from the competitors.
Are you ready? Tyson.
Drivers are ready.
We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right, both bots out of the corner. Tyson looking to stay squared up, but Shrek got the better of that exchange. Got very quiet all of a sudden in the box after that hit. Looks like Shrek either turned the weapon down or it turned off itself. This is Tyson's time to try to capitalize. Get a few good lifts here on Shrek. The floor is a little bit worse for wear this afternoon. This evening, I guess. Technically, it's a little bit dark out by now. Oh, there's the weapon on Shrek. Back again, sending Tyson into the air. But then it gets quiet afterwards. Tyson able to drive. Wondering if that lifting arm is still working to able to self-right. It was a good close pin almost there from Tyson. Now that they're upside down, they're able to get on top of Shrek. So there's a really good pin there for just a few seconds. Shrek able to get out of it. Shrek trying to spin their weapon back up. Tyson looking to try to push them into the corner. It's very quiet in the box right now. There's 1 minute to go. There's the weapon on Shrek. Oh, and there goes a fork with that exchange. Tyson's still upside down, but does not seem to care. He can get right into that weapon on Shrek and disable it. That's what he's going to try to do, but back to his feet. Oh, just briefly there. 30 seconds to go. A big exchange there from Shrek. Tyson now back on their feet. See if we can get a lift or so here, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Tyson not backing down, however. Match winding down. We are going to go to the judges. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Drivers to your doors if you are able. No flipper on Tyson. So we are going to await the judge's decision on that one. After this judge's decision, we are going to be flipping right back to Beatles. So we are towards the end of the night. So we are going to go through these weight classes a little bit more quickly. We have a unanimous judge's decision for that last fight for Shrek. So Shrek will be going on to face Tiny Terror. Do we have judges available? If not, we're going to have to take a quick break. If not, Cass is going to the bathroom too.
I can. And we're down a wrap.
Thank you.
I could go pee. Yeah, fine.
Actually, that was correct when I won the last fight. Right? Okay, I'll update it.
Good. All right, the three of us will.
We are back to Beatles. As always, thank you, Ashley, for covering plants. Now we have Bagheera versus Half-Life. Whoever wins this fight clinches 4th place in the tournament. One step away from the podium. Whoever loses is eliminated and finishes tied for 5th. Also, whoever wins will fight either Sir Slicey or Prince. Hey, bots are in their corners. This is going to be an irresistible force versus an immovable object kind of fight.
I see a thumbs up from you. I see a thumbs up from you. All right, let's send it. We are going to start
So,
this match in
Bagheera coming out of the red corner with a big vertical spinner, whereas Half-Life is more of a lifter control bot, but Bagheera's weapon, there's Bagheera's weapon. Now it's spinning. There's some big hits at the start. Half-Life taking Bagheera in the corner. Bagheera inverted, trying to self-right. Half-Life figuring out best angle to take Bagheera on with. Remember, this could be Half-Life's last fight, but they are having a run. Nice hit from Bagheera, sending Half-Life into the air. Half-Life running their traditional lifter configuration as opposed to the grabber configuration that they've been running with most of the day. And Bagheera set up with these forks to try to get underneath Half-Life. And that's what it's doing right now, but it can't quite get that vertical spinner to get any real purchase against the chassis of Half-Life. So still waiting for that big, big hit. Nick is pumping that weapon on and off and on and off. You're hearing it occasionally spin up and then occasionally spin down. It is spun up right now. Both bots with long forks, long keep-away forks. And they're doing their job, but what that means is Bagheera cannot get good purchase. Well, there's a good hit. So Bagheera forces Half-Life against the side of the arena. And I see a belt on the floor. That might be a drive belt or the weapon belt from Half-Life. Some more hits. Bagheera starting to take control of this fight. Bagheera, a very destructive bot, capable of sending any opponent into the ceiling. I'm thinking that that belt is for Half-Life's weapon, so its lifter may no longer be a factor in the fight. We'll see, but I think that's where it's from. Bagheera spinning down that weapon again. Nope, Half-Life's weapon is just fine. They got a nice spin, nice flip off of Bagheera, and now they bully Bagheera into a corner. And now this fight is flipping right back to Half-Life's direction. And now Bagheera taking control back, hitting Half-Life, getting Half-Life in the corner. 10 seconds left in this fight. Can either bot make a final impression? And they finish locking horns. Whew, that is an even fight. Let's see how the judges score it. Judges, do you want to see anything?
All the drive wheels working on the one.
Okay, the belt was one of the drive belts off of Bagheera. Oh, you got both of your drive belts. Not sure where that belt is from then.
You came the long way around, so I was like, this way behind the judges that every other competitor does? Yes, you may unload.
All right, competitors are unloading as the judges are making their decision. Who's going to move on and clinch 4th place? And who's going to finish tied for 5th? Whoever wins is going to fight either Sir Slicey or Prince. And that fight is coming up next. That's going to be a big fight. Judges are still deliberating. This is a very close fight. They have to really figure it out.
Both of those drive belts were his.
Oh, both drive belts were for Half-Life. Judges are still deliberating. I believe 1 vote is in. 2 votes are in. 3 votes are in. Here we go. We have a unanimous decision with all scores 5-4 for Bagheera. So Bagheera defeats Half-Life, and Half-Life is likely going into retirement now, finishing tied for 5th. That is an excellent run for that bot. Congratulations to Matt for running Half-Life for that long. Curious to see how he revises it and what he comes up with next. So now we've got Sir Slicey in the red corner, Prince in the blue corner. Winner of this fight will fight Bagheera to move on in the competition. Whoever loses will be tied with Half-Life for 5th place in Beatles. All right, doors are closing, or at least the blue door is closing. Prince got here. They defeated Power Surge in their first fight, lost to Bagheera in their second fight. And then they wound up in the elimination bracket facing their own teammate Spot the Fool. Prince defeated the Fool, Prince defeated Berserker, and here they are. Doors are closed. Sir Slicey's had a good day.
I want my blue timer. They're all the exact same timer, but I want the blue one.
All right, weapons are spun up.
I'm getting a thumbs up
It's going to be a very violent fight.
from you. We are going to set this match in
3, 2, 1, fight, and here we go. Our first hit is from Sir Slicey, and a massive second hit, and a third hit. Lots of roofing going on. 4th hit, that's a 4-hit combo so far for Sir Slicey. 5, 6 consecutive hits for Sir Slicey. Prince still working, Prince looking for a counterpunch. Little bits of TPU flying around the arena. There's a good hit from Prince, finally in exchange. But those weapon-to-weapon hits are flattering Sir Slicey, excuse me. But Sir Slicey's weapon is, for the moment, off. Prince is knocking Sir Slicey upside down. Sir Slicey's weapon is not running. And that weapon from Prince self-righting Sir Slicey. I see some twitching on that weapon. Sir Slicey, oh, there is a little bit. I think that belt is coming loose on Sir Slicey. So Sir Slicey will not have a weapon. They're going to be a control bot for the rest of the fight.
4, 5, release the
So Sir Slicey has to release that pin. Prince is the only one with an active weapon right now. Can they take advantage? Because right now Sir Slicey is using their geometry as a control bot. But there's a hit from Prince. That's a little bit of Sir Slicey that flies out of the arena. And you see that weapon of Sir Slicey starting to come apart and is almost completely off.
You got 50 seconds.
55 seconds remaining. That's another good pin for Sir Slicey. That's what they need to do. Despite losing their weapon, they are winning engagement points. Another hit from Prince. But Sir Slicey staying alive in the engagement battle. Prince is trying to get behind Sir Slicey, but has been able to get a good hit. Prince able to work themselves out of this pin. Prince is now upside down. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. In the corner they go. You can see the right front panel on Prince is coming off. And that's the fight. Very destructive fight as expected. Sir Slicey's weapon assembly is all askew.
You guys need anything? Nope, we're getting a thumbs up. Get him out of here.
The judges are deliberating. They're going to give Prince damage, I would imagine.
You can just come
But the
here.
question is, how will they score engagement?
Come, we can just sweep you over because you're in the middle anyway. Oh my god.
Are you okay with me not putting the weapon lock in?
What was that belt off of?
Sorry, say it again?
There's a belt in there. Where did it come off of?
That's Slicey.
Slicey belt.
Prince doesn't believe in
I echoed you. I supported you.
All right, let us see how the judges score this. 2 votes are in. 1 vote is remaining. No, sorry. 1 vote is in. 2 votes are remaining. I beg your pardon. Whoever wins this fight moves on to fight Bagheera and clinches 4th place in the event for Beatles. All right. I believe all 3 votes are in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Prince. That damage did the difference. The fact that Sir Slicey lost their weapon, that was the difference in the judges' eyes. So Prince will advance to fight Bagheera. Sir Slicey ends tied for 5th. A great run as always for Sir Slicey. So we now have 4 bots remaining in the Beatles. At the top, waiting in the grand final is Sting Operation. Awaiting in the losers final, in the elimination final, is Red Flag. And then we have Bagheera versus Prince. Now here we go to Ants. We're going to have Harlequin versus Bort. Harlequin in the red corner, Bort in the blue corner. Whoever wins this fight will fight the winner of Lilliputian versus Hypnovision. Harlequin has fought ipso facto, won in a JD. They beat Tartarus in a JD, but then they lost to Bumblebee in a JD. And Harlequin is here as a result. Meanwhile, Bort defeated Hypnovision in a tap out. And then Lilliputian defeated them in a tap out. That brought them to the elimination bracket. Then they defeated ipso facto in a tap out and Control Freak in a tap out. So Bort cutting a very destructive line so far. You can see Bort has those forks installed. They're going to try to get underneath Harlequin. Harlequin, of course, always with the forks. They've got those cam lifters that they're going to rotate and just lift Bort off the floor just enough that it can't move.
I make no promises, man. All right.
Whoever wins this fight will fight the winner of Lilliputian versus Hypnovision.
I'm getting an apathetic shrug from Lyndon. I'll take it.
The bots are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight! And Bort's weapon spun up. That bot is really fast. Both bots are really fast. Blink and you'll miss it. Harlequin with their first pin of the fight. They're using their active weapon so they can hold that pin for 10 seconds. Now they disengage. Bort tries to give them a hit. They miss, and they get a fork stuck in the side of the arena. They pull out just before Harlequin can make it in there. Another attempted hit, but Harlequin dodges it. And now they gyro upside down, knock against the arena floor. And a good pin from Harlequin. Harlequin pinning Bort in the corner. They're using their active weapon, so they can hold that pin for 10 seconds. And now they're going to try to release, but they're kind of stuck. There they go. Here comes Bort again. A little bit of a hit against the forks. There's a good hit against the body of Harlequin. And then they get the forks of Harlequin, and Harlequin winds up with Bort on its forks, and it takes advantage. Another pin from Harlequin. And they disengage. Good hit from Bort on the forks. If Bort can twist those forks a little bit, bend them, then Harlequin will not be as effective with its pins. So that's what Bort is trying to do. Bort taking Harlequin into the side. Harlequin escapes the pin. Harlequin is... Are they upside down? I don't know if they are. Yeah, it looks like they are. They almost got a fork stuck into the side of the arena. They're able to get themselves out. And once again, Bort finding itself on top of Harlequin's forks. And again, Harlequin's such a tough bot to fight. You hear that weapon on Bort spinning up to try to gyro their way off of those forks. 30 seconds remaining. There's a hit from Bort. So far, Harlequin has been really hard to damage. Bort's given them a couple of hits, but nothing that's really affected their operation. There's a good pin from Harlequin in the corner. 10 seconds remaining. Can these bots make one final push? Bort had a good pin just there. Will it be enough? And that's the fight. So once again, we go to the judges, making the judges work for it. Judges say they do not need functionality. They have everything they need to score the fight. Judges are deliberating, scoring 4 points for damage. I would imagine that would wind up 2-2. So it's going to wind up with the 5 points they're going to allocate for engagement. I'd imagine that it's going to be 3-2. The question is, which bot gets the 3 and which bot gets the 2? Of course, this is all speculation. I am not a judge. All right, the votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision with all scores 5-4 is Harlequin. So Harlequin defeats Bort by a narrow JD. Harlequin moves on, and they're going to fight either Lilliputian or Hypnovision. We're going to find out which bot right now. Lilliputian loading into the red corner. They're the bot with the big wheels. Hypnovision loaded in the blue corner. Once they remove that weapon lock, you'll see that it's a shell spinner. Winner's going to fight Harlequin. Now, if Lilliputian wins this fight, that's going to be a tough matchup for Harlequin, because those big wheels, it's going to be tough to use those forks against those big wheels. Against Hypnovision also might be a tricky matchup, because those forks might have a harder time against a bot that spins horizontally. So regardless of who wins this fight, it's going to be an interesting matchup against Harlequin. All right, we're seeing if the bots are ready. The doors are closed. Hypnovision getting into its corner, getting ready. Do we have a thumbs up from Hypnovision? Yes, we have a thumbs up from Hypnovision. Thumbs up from Lilliputian.
We are going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight!
robots fight.
And off we go. Both bots spin horizontally. Lilliputian with that horizontal spinner underneath that lavender body. It's hard to see when it's spun up fully because it's moving so fast, but I assure you it is there, and it is going to be a factor this fight. But Hypnovision doing exactly what they want to do. They're hitting the wheels of Lilliputian, and that is the most vulnerable spot of Lilliputian. But why is Hypnovision's weapon not spinning? That might be an issue if they can't get that weapon spun up. There it goes. As a shell spinner, you really want that weapon going at all times because that's pretty much your whole strategy. You're not really going to win control matches if you don't have that spinning shell. You're just not built for it. And Hypnovision taking Lilliputian into the corner, but taking a bit of a gnarly hit as they do.
90 seconds.
Hypnovision trying to figure out a way to win this fight with that. Well, let's see if there's any spin in that weapon. That weapon definitely looks down, and that really swings the fight in favor of Lilliputian. There is another hit from Lilliputian. You can see a little bit of spin from Hypnovision, but not quite enough, and that just might be the bot turning. That might not even be the weapon.
1 minute.
Lilliputian has a very quiet weapon, so even though it's quiet in the cage, Lilliputian is at full strength. Lilliputian knocking itself against the side of the cage. Still no weapon from Hypnovision. Hypnovision, that's the self-rider that Hypnovision just lost. So if Hypnovision gets flipped upside down, and with no spin, they have exactly a 0% chance of self-riding. 30 seconds remaining. They do have an unstick left, so they can always use the unstick if they get inverted, but not the way you want to go. Lilliputian looking to get one more hit in for the judges. Hypnovision trying to mess up that weapon of Lilliputian. 7 seconds remaining in this fight. Winner fights Harlequin.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're going to make the judges work again.
Need anything? Let's find out together. It's so fully functional.
So that is the functionality test for Hypnovision's weapon. It's definitely not happy. It can spin, but only a little bit.
Unload.
Judges, are we good to unload? Yes. All right, votes are coming in now as the judges deliberate. All right, 1 vote is in. 2 votes are in. Winner fights Harlequin. Loser is tied. Finishes tied for 5th place with Bort in Ants. Here we go. The votes are in. Okay. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision, all scores 6-3, is Lilliputian. So Lilliputian defeats Hypnovision, taking out Hypnovision's weapon. They will move on to fight Harlequin. So, sorry? Plants? Okay, all yours.
Gail and Ashley, keep moving better. Talk about how great you guys are doing.
Thank you.
Got it, sir.
All right, I am back. We are switching over to our plants. So we are going to have Tiny Terror versus Shrek, I believe. I'm getting tired. I don't need your lip.
This photo is so cute.
I love that
It's
photo.
happening. Me and Ashley this morning.
I see Shrek. I see Tiny Terror at their table. No pressure, Sal. As the night gets later and later, the time between matches becomes shorter and shorter. And that means the repair time gets more and more. I don't know the word for it anymore. More high pressure, I guess. All right, we are going to take a little 5-minute delay to allow Tiny Terror the rest of their repair time. And then we will get that fight started.
Same thing. Oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. Jeez. Well, providing the evening entertainment too. Sorry. Sorry, teaching anything over the summer, or
What's that? Sorry.
what's your, like, you were doing teaching?
Oh yeah, I did that summer camp. I'm kind of disappointed. It's a lot, like a good bunch of kids said they wanted to come out to this.
Oh.
Yeah. Either I didn't see them or they weren't able to.
Okay.
But
How far would they have to travel?
I don't know. For some it wasn't that far. For some it was like only like an hour,
Okay.
which is not awful. Like
Yeah.
an hour wouldn't be bad. An hour would be bad if it was like just robot. But an hour for like the robot fighting, the whole fair.
Yeah. It's a whole like fun event.
Exactly. So
Bummer. Are you still teaching him, or is it over?
nah, it's over. It was just 1 week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What kind of camp?
So the first week I did creative design and product design.
Okay.
And then the second week I did turnabouts.
Oh, all right.
They love the turnabouts.
Yeah.
So, really, really good.
They're pretty well thought out.
Oh yeah.
So.
The biggest problem was they wouldn't follow the instructions.
Yeah. I'm finding, like, interestingly with the 4-H kids, the 4-H STEM stuff,
Yeah.
like, they don't necessarily follow the directions, but if they have the right tools in front of them,
Yeah.
they kind of like they'll figure it out. But if like the tools are somewhere else and out of sight or something, you have to go find it. It's a mess. So like I had to learn like still learning like certain things make or more like try to make things available that match like what their strengths are.
It's gonna be a long drive home.
Yeah.
If I left now, I wouldn't be getting home until 11:30.
Yeah. I left yesterday at 4:30 and got home at 7:30. still real challenges.
I unfortunately will definitely be out by then.
Yeah.
Because assuming we get it in loaded at 11:05, that means I'm not getting it until 1:30.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing that, unfortunately. Where are you going? My parents' house. So where is Tabernacle, New Jersey? If you draw a line from Philly to Atlantic City, it's right there.
Okay, so it's like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be long.
Yeah. So your drive is terrible. So if we're lucky, we'll get some stuff organized and all that.
Like I can help out with that. But
Well, we could start
like-
taking the arena down and putting it on stand, basically, and then it's done.
So and the other I have to run out to the
We're
car.
gonna be sitting around waiting for like an hour.
Actually, I have to get to the car because I have the oil for the cherry picker. Otherwise, we have to lift the stuff ourselves. So, Neil, do you want to take my spot? Because I got to get the oil for the cherry
Oh,
picker.
so you got the hydraulic? Yeah. Having the hydraulic thing working would be good. Yeah, it'll make life a lot easier.
He already filled it out.
I don't need to fill it out. We're still waiting for Cass. That's why we took the break, is because Cass left. And we lost the two judges. We all both had to pee.
Looks like we're still in planks?
Yes.
Yeah, we're missing.
Oh, okay.
Do we have another ref that we can use?
I mean, Alex or Adam are back there, right?
I'm right here.
But yeah. So we need Alex.
Alex is talking.
Brandon, you want to judge and I'll manage?
I'll ref. Okay. All right, cool. Here we go. And after this, we're going straight to meetings? Okay.
Huh? Yeah.
Totally.
All right. We are going to load in here. Tiny Terror in the red versus Shrek in the blue.
That ice cream is
All right. Robots are powered on. Doors are locked.
All right. In the blue corner, we have Shrek. Shrek, are you ready?
Shrek is ready.
I don't know. I think Shrek is
Shrek is definitely ready.
ready. In the red corner, we have Tiny Terror. Tiny Terror, are you ready?
All right. Tiny Terror is ready.
All right, this match will start.
Here. It's right here. I got you. Right there.
Awesome. This match will start in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right. Both robots up to speed. Good exchange there. Tiny Terror looking to get the best of Shrek. Tiny Terror seemingly losing those forks in each of their fights, though. But doesn't matter. Weapons are still spinning. Shrek looking for a pin there. Shrek. It sounded like Shrek was spinning down, but now both are back up to speed. You can tell very easily now, especially when the weapons go down, because it gets awfully quiet. Back and forth exchange there. Oh boy, and that last exchange, Shrek got the side of Tiny Terror. The belt has fallen off. So Tiny Terror has turned itself into a control bot. But still able to get a good pin there on Shrek. A good 5-second pin there. Since it's not an active weapon pin, they only have 5 seconds. A good hit there from Shrek, sending Tiny Terror upside down. Because that weapon has no real housing on that left side, they're finding it hard to maneuver upside down. 1 minute to go. Shrek's weapon still working. Good hits there on Tiny Terror. Tiny Terror's, wow, able to use Shrek to self-right. They know that there is pushing power behind the wheels of Tiny Terror, so if they can get those control points, they are going to try. But Shrek is staying right on top, sending Tiny Terror into the air a couple more times, but they have landed back on their feet. Shrek also quiet in the box. But that weapon is still spinning. Don't worry, I see it. He's just because he doesn't really need it. The 5-second pin there. And that is the end of the fight. Drivers to your doors. We are going to await the judge's decision.
Hey, Shrek, back to the corner, please. All right, hands off controllers.
Hands off controllers.
Careful, Shrek.
Shrek, hands off controller, please. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Unload.
No worries.
Right, we're going to get these robots unloaded while we wait for the judges. I see one card ready and upside down. 2 cards ready.
And I made the joke of like, they can't stop us all if we go into men's. And everyone looked at me like this. I was like, ooh, wrong county. Understood. That's on me. Do not know my audience. Oh my god. Give it a like game at like 10:30. And I just kind of looked at him and went, and he turned around and looked at me.
All right, we have a unanimous judge's decision for that last match. And your winner was Shrek. So Shrek is going to go on to fight Loaded Die.
We over to Beatles? Awesome.
And we move over to Beatles. Thank you, Ashley. We've got Bagheera versus Prince. This is a biggie. So whoever loses this fight will finish 4th, just off the podium. Whoever wins will face Red Flag. If you beat Red Flag, you get to fight Sting Operation for all the marbles. Whoever loses that matchup against Red Flag finishes 3rd on the podium. So win this fight and you are on the podium. So let's talk a little bit about the two bots. Here's Bagheera's path. Bagheera started the day against Marvin, winning a judge's decision. Then they already fought Prince once and won a JD against Prince, so this is a rematch. Then Red Flag defeated Bagheera. So if Bagheera wins, that'll be another rematch. That dropped Bagheera into the elimination bracket, where they defeated Half-Life by JD in their most recent decision. Meanwhile, Prince defeated Power Surge by tap out in their first fight. Lost to Bagheera in their second fight. That sent them to the elimination bracket. They defeated the Fool in a Baron versus Baron match by tap out. Then they beat Berserker by tap out. And then they beat Sir Slicey in a judge's decision. So Bagheera versus Prince. As I mentioned, these bots already fought once today with Bagheera taking a JD. So is Prince going to approach it any differently? Winner fights Red Flag for the right to fight in the grand final. Loser finishes fourth. Bots are getting driven around. All right, they are in their corners. All right, bots are ready. Drivers are ready. Timer is not ready. We don't want to...
I clicked a button by accident. Now I have to go all the way through the numbers. Oh, wait, I can just clear it. I'm so much smarter than this.
Or you could grab the one that's already set.
No, I like the blue one. This is my favorite of 3 identical kitchen timers. Anyway, we're going to start this match in
3, 2, 1, fight! Off we go. And both bots have their... I think they both have their... Yeah, there goes Bagheera's weapon. Took a while to spin up, but both weapons going now. And there's a good hit from Bagheera to Prince. Both going head to head. Those forks on both bots. Oh, and I can see... I don't know if Prince started with piano keys on both sides, but Prince has piano keys on only one side. Did not notice if they started that way or not. Another good hit from Bagheera. Prince is on its back. That's a tap out. So Bagheera wins via tap out. Bagheera will move on to a rematch against Red Flag. Red Flag won the first matchup by judge's decision. Prince is going to finish fourth in the Beetleweight competition. Quite a good day for them as always. All right, I think I'd imagine we're going to move to Ants next. And if that's the case, yep, Harlequin versus Lilliputian is up next. So the bot barons very busy, as they always are throughout the event. So similar thing as the last one. Whoever wins this fight will move on to fight Micro and guarantee themselves third place, the podium. Beat Micro, and you're up against Bumblebee for the Antweight Championship for the season. Whoever loses this fight finishes fourth in Ants. We have 3 fights left in Ants. I think we have 2 fights left in Beetles. And then in Plants, we have 2 fights left in Plants. Fireworks. Yeah, I thought that was my microphone. Oh. I see him.
There's a fire. Get on. No. He didn't start that fire. It is not our problem. There are fire marshals. I think this one goes.
Oh, you haven't seen my edits, have you?
Oh, you don't even know. I'm gonna go watch this. I'll be back.
From
If you're hearing some bangs in the background, we're at a state fair. We're at the New Jersey State Fair, and they just launched a fireworks show. I can see them from here. They're quite pretty.
So, we went to Philly Maker Faire, and the houseboat next to our venue caught on fire.
I'd like to think that the fireworks are for us, like for GSCRL specifically.
Warren County Balloon Festival. We had a small and hazmat was
So Harlequin versus Lilliputian is up next.
These are my
I'll come back once those bots are here. Well, Lilliputian is here. I see Lilliputian. So we're just waiting on Harlequin. But Harlequin the bot barons just fought, so they had to go back and get their other bot. Hopefully it is working. Boom.
That's when I picked you up, I cracked your back.
I'm doing well, thank you. The last stage of the competition. Yeah. This is the thing about double elimination, you know? Yeah. It's that drag through the last where there's one bot that's always in the next fight.
Yeah. At least it's better with multiple weight classes.
Yes, it's better with multiple weight classes. It's better that there's only one grand final.
Yeah.
So that's not so bad. So how's the Portuguese apartment looking?
Real good.
That's awesome.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
And my partner's all his girlfriends that a week and a half there.
Oh, that's awesome.
And after they're all getting there this week.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to get back on the mic.
All right, the bots are here. So let's start with Harlequin. Harlequin started the day with a judge's decision win against ipso facto. Then they won a decision against Tartarus. Then they lost a decision against Bumblebee. That sent them to the elimination bracket. And from there, they faced Bort and won a decision then. Most of their fights are going to end decisions. That's just how Harlequin is built. Meanwhile, Lilliputian started their day with a decision against Trash Panda, then a tap out against Bort, but then a decision loss against Micro. So that sent them to the elimination bracket, where they defeated Hypnovision in a decision. So now Harlequin versus Lilliputian. Winner clinches the podium. If Lilliputian wins, that's a rematch against Micro. 3, 2, 1, fight. So that is out of the red corner is Harlequin. Out of the blue corner is Lilliputian. This is a tough matchup for Harlequin because they're going to have a hard time getting under. So what they want to do is exactly what you're seeing. Be nice and disruptive against Lilliputian. If they can jam one of those forks into Lilliputian's wheels, that's going to help them also. You know, any way they could just tangle Lilliputian up. That weapon on Lilliputian might be a little higher than is needed, and they may be just missing the top of Harlequin. Now, that's the case. That would be good for Harlequin. That's exactly what Harlequin needs to do, spearing Lilliputian in the wheel and taking them to the wall, and now able to successfully disentangle so the pin counts. So the bot's circling around. Another pin attempt from Harlequin. 90 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, some good hits from Lilliputian driving over Harlequin. but at the same time, not quite hard enough to get a bite just because the angle isn't right. They're just hitting off the top of Harlequin. Now, they might be able to snipe part of a wheel if they drive in just the right place. 1 minute remaining, 60 seconds. Can either of these bots break through and make a definitive hit or a definitive pin? Well, definitive hit is more likely. You don't see very many definitive pins that don't involve, like, rotating your bot and sticking them against the side of the arena. And they're still circling around Lilliputian with a little bit of a hit. If they can get to Harlequin's wheels, that will change the match, but they've only 30 seconds left to do it. Meanwhile, Harlequin takes Lilliputian into the corner. Harlequin, there's exactly the kind of pin that Harlequin wants to do, right through Lilliputian's wheels. And I think one of Lilliputian's drive sides might be unhappy. Another hit against the forks on Lilliputian. And one of the drive sides of Harlequin might be down at the very end of the fight. Well, there's some late hits that may have made a difference. You can see the right side of Harlequin's a bit chunked up and the left side isn't really moving. That might be... Sorry? That might be enough to sway the judges. Okay, Harlequin needs we're going to see a drive test from Harlequin. They have one side drive. Okay, we're unloading. The judges are deliberating. They're going to assign damage scores. Lilliputian is probably going to win damage, considering that they're relatively undamaged, and Harlequin has lost a drive side. Now, the question is engagement. Did Harlequin get enough engagement to offset the damage that Lilliputian did? Remember, it's 4 points for damage, so I'm going to totally speculate and say, let's say it's 3-1 damage for Lilliputian. That means in order to win, of those 5 points, Harlequin needs to win engagement, I believe, 4-1, if my math is correct, in order to win the fight. Let's see what the judges say. Again, I'm not a judge. All I can do is speculate and give you the kinds of decisions the judges are making. Engagement, of course, is dependent on how well you dictated the fight, how well you controlled the fight. So if you really dominated the fight, it was very one-sided, you'll win engagement 5-0. 2 votes are in. 3 votes, I believe, are in. Okay, Neil just double-checking the scores and passing to me. This is going to be a split decision. All scores are 5-4. Your winner by split decision is Harlequin. So Harlequin will advance to fight Micro. And Harlequin has clinched the podium here at the championships. Lilliputian will finish 4th, just off the podium in antweights. So there are only 3 antweights left. Okay, where's Ashley?
Where's Ashley?
Plants. All right, we'll pass it to Ashley for the plants.
I'm passing the mic to someone who announces for plastic ants.
All right, doors are locked.
We're twitch testing.
We are twitching and testing away. We have Shrek here in the blue versus fan favorite Loaded Die in the red.
We're gonna start this match in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots out of the corners, meeting in the middle. Wow, the fireworks are getting way more epic as this is going on. It's very incredible. All right, we've landed on number 5. Oh, and we've tumbled to 6. Shrek, that's now twice. Oh, that's 3 times we've tumbled the dice. 4, we're on 6 now. Good pin there from Shrek. Oh, nope. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope. Oh, we're back to 5. Shrek preserving its weapon. Getting ready. Looking to roll the dice one more time. A few more times, maybe. Oh, there goes. An ear of Shrek, maybe? Oh, it's a piece of the weapon on Shrek. Interesting. Huh. Well, that's fun. Oh, we've landed on 4 now. That's a new number. For this match, at least. Listen, I feel bad for not keeping better track of these numbers as we've gone through the day. I feel like this could be its own statistic here. 1 minute to go. I'm going to go back and watch all of these and do my job properly. Oh, all right. That weapon is still spinning, while maybe a little bit unbalanced on Shrek. Loaded die looking to hopefully get some control points. Or maybe take out that weapon entirely. 30 seconds to go. Shrek spinning back up. You can see that floor. Those pieces of floor are holding up the robots now that it's getting late at night. We are winding down, and we will be going to the judges again. Oh, there's one more. Oh, we're landing on 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Oh, I predicted that we were going to land on 5 at the end of the match. I was wrong.
You guys need to see anything? No?
All right, we are going to wait for the judges. All right, let's see. We have our judge's decision. We have a unanimous judge's decision. Your winner is Shrek. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're going to jump back to the Beatles.
At some point, maybe we can announce together.
I think once we're at the finals, maybe we should. It's over there.
Yep. Yeah. 2 different angles. That might be good.
All right, so it looks like the grand finals for Plants is set. It's going to be Last Minute versus Shrek. Shrek has made quite a run through the elimination bracket. They lost their first fight against Tiny Terror, and then they just won on a run. They beat MC Hermia by decision, Bottom Feeder by decision, Tyson by decision, and now Tiny Terror by decision, now Loaded Die by decision. That is about as hard a run as you can because you got to run the table through the elimination bracket, and most bots don't do it. Usually the bot that makes it to the end of the elimination bracket is one that lost pretty late in the winner's side, but that's not what happened here. Shrek made that long journey. Last Minute, in the meantime, is undefeated. Last Minute has defeated Kronos by tap out, Trampoline by knockout, Tyson by decision, and Loaded Die by decision. Speaking of Loaded Die, they finish on the podium. They finish 3rd. And I believe Shrek was the only bot that rolled a 6 today, I believe. If my math is correct. All right, but we are waiting on Beatles in a few minutes. We're going to see Red Flag versus Bagheera. This is the losers finals, the elimination final. Just like what we just saw in Plants, whoever wins is going to face Sting Operation in the Beetle Weight final. Whoever loses is going to finish third place on the podium at the season championships. So Red Flag versus Bagheera. This is a rematch from earlier today. Red Flag won by JD. And that sent Bagheera to the elimination bracket. We have 5 fights remaining in the evening. Oh, we're going to jump to Ants first. Okay, excellent. All right, so we are going to go to Ants first. We're going to see Micro versus Harlequin. Micro versus Harlequin. So Harlequin, let's actually start with Micro. Micro defeated Power Off, then Control Freak, and then Lilliputian, and then lost to Bumblebee, obviously all by decision. So that's Micro's style. Meanwhile, Harlequin defeated Ipso Facto, and then Tartarus, and then lost to Bumblebee. And then in the elimination bracket, defeated Bort and Lilliputian. Again, all fights by JD. So this is probably going to go the full 2.5 minutes, this fight.
Maybe one of them will blow up. We never know.
You can see the setup over on Micro. You see those long forks and the top teeth. So the idea behind Micro is they're going to try to push Harlequin around using those top teeth. This is an all pandemonium fight. Lyndon versus Matt. So no matter what happens, a panda is going to win. Round and round they go, waiting for the first big pin. Not really a dominant pin there. Both bots still going around. There's a good push into the edge of the arena by Harlequin. Micro has those big wheels, so it's going to be a little tougher for Harlequin to completely get under them because they could probably bounce their way out of a pin. There's our first real pin of the fight. That's Micro pinning Harlequin, but Micro is now upside down, and you see those forks are not going to be as effective because it's the short forks that are on the bottom now. But Micro doesn't know that, apparently. Micro with another pin. Harlequin. There's Harlequin with a pin. But Micro is able to get out of it. Those big wheels being a factor. Micro bouncing their way out of these pins. And now they're kind of locked together. Can they release? I think they can. Oh, no! Harlequin is stuck in the seam. And look at Micro trying to push and bend that fork. It's pretty stuck in that seam. So unstick requested. That means Micro has 10 seconds to try to unstick them. So, of course, they're trying to stick them in deeper. Okay, we are pausing, and we're going to manually unstick. All right, Harlequin is unstuck. But that means their unstick is consumed. If they get stuck again, then they have to figure their own way out of it, or hopefully Micro will be nice enough to let them off the hook. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. 65 seconds. And here we go. Good whiff over there. Harlequin just avoiding Micro's attempted pin. Both bots are locked together. I can't really tell who's pinning who. Matt's like, I'm totally pinning him. Of course, I believe you, Matt. All right, but that's definitely a pin for Micro. That is unquestionably. And now Harlequin trying to get a pin in response. Micro is just so tough to pin down, so to speak. And they engage in the middle. When they get those engagements in the middle, it can be hard to tell who's actually pinning whom. Normally, it's easy to tell that it's Harlequin. Uh-oh, Harlequin stuck in the side. So Harlequin has used their unstick. They need to figure out a way to get out. So there's a pin. They're not going to be able to be knocked out as long as the pin is happening. So I think they're stuck together. All right, 2 seconds left, and we're just going to end the fight. That was the full 150 seconds. So Micro and Harlequin with an entertaining fight. Who is going to move on to compete against Bumblebee, and who is going to finish third? All right, I think one vote is in. Waiting for 2 more votes from the judges. They are discussing the fight. All right, 2 votes are in. 3 votes are in. All right. Bang, bang, bang. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Micro. Micro will move on. And they are going to face Bumblebee in a rematch. Remember, Bumblebee beat them in a JD back in the winners' finals. So Micro is looking for revenge there. It's going to be another control fight. All right, we have one more Beatles fights before we go through the grand finals. This is going to be Red Flag versus Bagheera, which I spent a lot of time teasing, and then we went to Ants instead. So now we're going to go back to Beatles because this is the next fight we need to do. We have Red Flag loading into the red corner, Bagheera loading into the blue corner. Winner of this fight moves on to face Sting Operation in the grand final. The winner also clinches second place. Loser will finish third on the podium. Weapon locks are coming out. Both bots opting to go with forks, longer forks on Bagheera than Red Flag. But, you know, Red Flag has that big beater bar, so I don't think they want those big forks. They want that short ramp to feed into that big, big weapon. Whereas Bagheera, more of a vertical spinner, so those long forks a little more appropriate to the weapon. Just 4 fights to go, Cass.
I know, Gil. Thank you. Bagheera. All right, we are going to send this match in 3,
2, 1, fight. And we are off, and Bagheera, Red Flag with a box rush, and Bagheera starts the fight inverted. Bagheera trying to self-right, Red Flag trying to get that free hit. They do make contact with Bagheera's uprights. No damage done so far. Bagheera spending a little bit of this early part of the match in the air. They want to start winning some of these exchanges, but so far it has been all Red Flag. Red Flag is looking to try to get a chunk of Bagheera. They've landed several solid hits. No damage yet. And now there's Bagheera hitting Red Flag, so Bagheera is starting to make their presence felt. Bagheera is no slouch, especially when it comes to sending bots into the ceiling. But Bagheera is having a hard time finding their feet. They do at this point. Small exchange, one by Red Flag, and then another one by Bagheera. Bagheera trying to push Red Flag into the corner. Red Flag now trying to push Bagheera in the corner. There's a little shove by Red Flag, and Bagheera is upside down again. All of these count for engagement for Red Flag. So even if damage is not done, Red Flag is scoring engagement points. Both bots fully functional so far. That's a good sign. We've had a few big hits. There's a good hit from Bagheera. Red flag still operational. Red flag taking Bagheera into the side, into the corner. 1 minute left. Good hit from red flag. Bagheera using its weapon to wheel itself into the corner. Then a good hit from red flag. Then a good hit right back from Bagheera. Then red flag responds. Those loud bangs are Bagheera's weapon hitting the side and floor of our cage, our metal cage. It is rather loud, but both weapons still functional, both drives still functional. Bagheera kind of doing the thing a little bit. Can they self-right? Bagheera spending a lot of this fight on their head. And that would benefit red flag, but red flag's right drive side might be a little bit compromised, maybe? No, they're moving forward okay. Good hit by red flag. Good hit by Bagheera. Just when you think one bot has control, the other bot responds. 10 seconds remaining. Bagheera on its head again. 5 seconds left. One more hit from red flag. And that's the fight. Whew. That was intense.
You guys need anything?
Judges are curious to inspect damage from both bots. So we're looking at functionality.
This armor was already damaged in the last fight. I have spares.
All right, red flag and Bagheera finishing up their test, just showing off damage. And the judges are going to score this fight. So they're going to try to figure out who scored more damage and who scored more engagement. I think 1 vote is in. 2 votes are in. We are almost there. Remember, winner fights sting operation. Loser finishes 3rd in the competition. 1 more judge. We are almost there. No rush. Okay. All 3 votes are in. Your winner, unanimous, but all scores 5-4, red flag. Bagheera will finish 3rd in Beatles on the podium. Meanwhile, it will be a red flag Sting Operation final. This will be a rematch of the winners final where Sting Operation defeated a red flag in a tap out. So just like the Ants. Nope, not just like the Ants. I could swear there was one rematch from the winners final, but I think I'm just hallucinating. Oh, no, I was right. It's an Ants. Micro and Bumblebee already fought in the winners finals, and they're fighting in the grand finals. Same thing with Sting Operation and Red Flag. So we have 3 fights left. In Beatles, it's going to be Sting Operation and Red Flag for the Beetleweight Championship. It's going to be Bumblebee versus Micro for the Antweight Championship. And it's going to be Last Minute versus Shrek for the Plant Championship.
Do you want to test the other microphones, or you can see if Ashley could join me? Yeah. We may have to bring up the microphone up in the board. Is it working? Jackie, can you bring up the other mic? What? The other mic. Can you bring it up? I think it's down. Yes. There we go. It's up. Thank you. We're good.
All right, I would expect the next fight to be Plants. You know, all 6 bots that are remaining in the entire competition, they are in full repair mode now.
I think so, but I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go lay in the grass outside. Please yell for me.
I will yell for you. Listen for me over the speakers. Sorry? Plants? In 5 minutes? All right, we will have our next fight in plants in 5 minutes.
Okay.
About 5 minutes. Got about 5 minutes until the next fight. The next fight is going to be plants. It's going to be the plant grand final, last minute versus Shrek. Last minute, undefeated. Shrek lost their first fight and made an improbable run through the losers bracket, through the elimination bracket, and they've made it all the way back to the grand finals. That includes a JD against the bot that originally knocked them into the elimination bracket, Tiny Terror. Hopefully only a few more minutes until we get these two plants ready. Then I'd imagine I'm going to take a wild guess and say Answer next, just because I don't think Bumblebee or Micro had a lot of repairs to do. Bumblebee's had a lot of time to repair. And then I think my wild guess is that we will close with the Beetle Championship. That is Sting Operation versus Red Flag. That's going to be a wild fight. All right, I do see Bumblebee and Sting Operation all set. All right, I think we have a bot. We have last minute loading into the red corner. And here comes Shrek in the blue corner. Ashley, would you like to join me?
I would love to, Gil.
So, Ashley, I'm going to ask you to put your prognosticator hat on. Who do you think's going to win this fight? Last minute or Shrek?
Oh, wow. Well, goodness. This could definitely go either way.
These are two really good bots. Last minute is undefeated and Shrek is on a roll.
Yeah, and both with pretty reliable weapons.
Yes, that impressed me as well.
Able to conserve through the fights to keep them on. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, let's get Ref Cass. Oh, you're here. Excellent. Yeah, this is the first championship. All right. We're going live on Instagram also,
Ooh,
just to
getting
make sure
fancy.
we are all ready to go. Once again, this is for the championship. This is the grand final for plants. All right, happy robot noises. Ashley, I think we're ready to go.
Just about.
We definitely have happy robot noises over here in the blue corner.
I'm hearing something from the red corner. There
Safety
goes-
staff is ready.
And there goes the weapon lock. Doors are closing.
Doors are locked.
Ashley, I'm going to high five Cass for you, okay?
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Don't miss. You're going to high five Gil.
All right. I can't look, so you are kind of. I'm just gonna hold my hand up.
That works. I'm very
No pressure.
uncoordinated, so I might miss.
So am I. As long as you don't leave me hanging like Ashley did earlier.
I'm
today.
sorry, Cass. It was one time. Who's ready for this grand final? Let's go.
Love to hear it.
Drivers are ready.
Last minute out the red corner. Shrek out the blue corner.
One. Fight, robots, fight.
That's a pretty intimidating death
Oh,
hum
no,
out
the
of
googly
last
eye.
minute.
Not the googly eye.
Shrek is in disbelief that they lost their googly eye. First big exchange. Shrek wins it. Oh, is that the tooth again off of, nope, that's a fork.
That was the
So
front left fork.
It's like Shrek has lost its left fork, but last minute stuck in the edge of the arena. Let's see if Shrek has some hard, nope. I was thinking maybe Shrek might have a hard time
There
getting
goes
it
the
last
other
minute.
fork. Shrek
They-
is down to just a flat face now.
And that is a little bit of the right wheel guard off of last minute. But you're right, Ashley.
Wow.
There are no forks left on Shrek.
Huge
But some
exchanges.
massive hits. Maybe losing those forks helped a bit.
Wait. Battery.
Good hits from last minute. Shrek has lost its right drive side. We see some wires, but no batteries, so we keep fighting.
That is just the ESC. The family of Shrek over here confirming it is not the battery.
Is Shrek able to move now? Some big hits from last minute. All right,
Calling
that's an
for an
unstick that
unstick.
Shrek has requested. So that means last minute has 10 seconds.
They are asking to be hit hard, Max.
That's a pause. We are pausing. What a fight so far.
I don't have the robot. It's not connecting.
I think our power's toasted.
It's just done.
Do you want to tap out?
All right, that's a tap out. Shrek is tapped out, and last minute has won the plant championship.
What an incredible run from Shrek there at the end of the day, though.
Yes, Shrek fought to the very end. Talk about a bot that has layers.
We saw some of those layers come off of it today, too.
And that was a lot of damage done to Shrek that we haven't seen all competition. So really good display from last minute. Well deserved championship. Congratulations to Max.
I got a third eye again, guys. Everything is right.
All right, I believe we're going to go to Bumblebee versus Micro next, right? Yep. For the Antweight Championship.
Before that, I have a very important announcement. It is last call for ice cream at the 4-H stand next to us.
That ice cream is off the charts. It is so good.
Please, go get yourself an ice cream.
Now, I think it's because they put a full stick of butter in each cone.
I had one last night, and it was fantastic.
Oh, man, it's so good. I'm a little bummed that I didn't get to have a crepe. I love having Nutella crepes. And there was a crepe truck, but I wasn't able to make it. But I did have deep-fried Oreos, so I'll count that as a win. All right, Neil is taking an ice cream break.
Oh, everyone's taking advantage of this.
All right, so I think we're going to be back in a few minutes once everybody has had their fill of ice cream. All sorts of reasons for pauses in robot competitions, but I like that ours is ice cream break.
Said the woman whose job it is to make the trains run on time.
I didn't go.
No!
Ice cream, Kristen, ice cream.
I don't care. I'm lactose intolerant. No ice cream for anybody.
Never known someone to let lactose intolerant.
I think they have a shirt.
Stop all of us. Unionize.
Just intolerant.
Unionize the volunteers. Mandatory unionize.
You know, she just really wanted ice cream, and she didn't want to go alone. That was it. Yeah. You know who that was here earlier taking the pictures of the fight?
All right, well, at least we can start loading in the bots while we wait for our judges to get their sugar rushes.
We want judges that are awake, alive, alert, and sometimes enthusiastic.
You know, we only need one more judge.
Thomas sometimes alive.
Yeah, can we get one more judge? Is Gene around?
No.
Ah,
The other one.
fair.
Yeah.
You've
They
got
both
a judge, Bill.
We have a judge, okay. Yeah, no, we've got Rick. Rick is going to judge, so we've got 3 judges.
We've got a wrap.
Lost Rick. Rick.
No, Rick.
Trains are goddamn gonna run on time.
All right, which means I'm probably announcing this one on my own. Oh, Gene is back. I thought Gene was gone. Let's have Gene judge, just because he's been judging all day. He's warm.
You weren't here, so I crossed down and put my initials, but.
Give me Rick. Big rhyme.
All right, the bots are loaded in. Bumblebee in the red corner and Micro in the blue corner. Winner wins the Antway Championship for 2025 at GSCRL. It's going to be a very intense driving match.
Very likely. They did really well. But I have to remember.
Yeah, you're going to be doing a lot of shouting, a lot of counting.
I only remember plastics last year.
All right, Micro. You ready? Get a thumbs up.
Bots are ready. Drivers are ready. Audience, are we ready? Let's try this again. Audience, are you ready? That's what I want to hear. 3, 2, 1, fight! Off we go. Now, neither of these bots have active weapons. They're going to be push bots by design, but that means they both have very fast drives. They're both very well operated, very well driven. There's Bumblebee taking Micro into the corner, and Micro is now upside down. Notice that means those long forks are now on top, which is not really optimal for them, but now they're right side up. See how fast both bots are and how well Bumblebee can corner, but look at Micro getting a pin in, but maybe driving a little too much and breaking their own pin. And now a pin from Bumblebee, but Micro with those big tires is pretty good at breaking pins. I think that's one of the reasons they're here, is it's really tough to pin Micro for long. So far, we haven't had a full 5-second pin. We'll see if that changes, if one of these bots can get a real definitive pin in. And once again, Micro's upside down. And Bumblebee gets them against the wall, but Micro escapes. Very even fight so far. Neither bot really able. Oh, and you're going to see that a lot also. One bot pins, the other one makes a reversal, and they're the ones that pinning. Bumblebee taking Micro around the cage. Micro looking to reestablish control of the fight. And they can, now that those forks are on the bottom, against the floor, right where they expect. But Micro turning themselves upside down. And now Bumblebee trying to push them around. Those forks are locked together. Hopefully they can release. Both these bots attached. Can they detach? Bumblebee pushing Micro into the side, but both bots are still stuck together. Can they detach? Bots are still stuck together. We might need to unstick them. Okay, it's intentional. They are deliberately dancing like this. Ten seconds left. 5 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Well, that was a fight, and I'm not sure who won. Neither bot really pinned the other for very long. And a lot of that fight was that mutual grapple in the middle of the cage. And after this fight, we're going to have one more fight that's ready to go, and we will be done for the evening. The decision is in. Your winner, by unanimous decision, all scores 5-4, and GSCRL 2025 Antweight champion is Bumblebee. Yeah! Congratulations, Bumblebee. Micro finishes a well-deserved second. But no time for Mark to rest because he's got to grab Sting Operation.
Can he do it again?
Yes, defend that #1 ranking against Red Flag. Red Flag from Eric Hernandez, ranked number 10 at GSCRL, but they have made the final, the grand final. Sting Operation is undefeated today. Red Flag coming out of the elimination bracket. Now, these bots already fought once, with Sting Operation taking the win by tap out. Not sure that Eric is going to tap out so quick this time around. This one is it. This is the final fight of the evening.
I believe last time his battery came unplugged.
Oh, that would do it also.
I'm sure. That's not going to happen again.
Let's hope not. Doors are closed. Red Flag's ready. Is Sting Operation ready? Can we get Mark to back up just a little bit more? Okay. Mark says he's ready. Audience, are you ready? Final fight of the evening. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Fight!
Robots, fight!
And off we go. And right away, Red Flag trying to bully Sting Operation in the corner, which is the opposite of how it normally goes. But there's Sting Operation. There goes that weapon. Bam!
There's that shot.
Into the top plate of Red Flag. Red Flag looks like it's still working.
Upside
and
down.
And now Sting Operation upside down and upside down again. Big hit. That's actually Red Flag knocking itself against the plow of Sting Operation.
Upside down.
And some
That's
more
the
good
best
hits.
time to take advantage.
There's that big plow of Sting Operation. Can they fire up that weapon? Nope. Red Flag breaks the pin, knocks Sting Operation into the air. Uh-oh, here we go. Nope. Wonder if the weapon for Sting Operation is working. 90 seconds left in this fight.
I think Mark knew better than to go directly into that spinning weapon of Red Flag on that exchange.
Another good hit from
There we
Red
go.
Flag and a hit
Upside
against
down.
that weapon assembly. That delicate weapon assembly of Sting Operation. Can Red Flag beat the champ? The number one ranked bot at GSCRL in beetle weight. But there's a good pin. There's the spin up. Bam!
There's the shot. Red Flag able to turn it right around, though.
I think that weapon on Sting Operation is working just fine.
That wire looks like it has come disconnected off of Sting Operation's weapon. This is Red Flag's time to take advantage.
I think that last hit was right on Sting Operation's weapon. And there's a belt on the floor.
30 seconds to go.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Sting Operations weapon doesn't make it to the end of this fight. Oh, and that's a wheel!
Eric is taking full advantage of this right now.
That is one of Sting Operations' wheels. Sting Operation upside down. Big hit. 10 seconds left.
6,
Another hit from Sting
5,
Operation.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And
that's your
it.
match. Let's go.
What a fight. We saved the best for last.
Wow.
Whew. Judges, do you need functionality?
All right,
Okay.
we're going to make sure these robots are safely apart.
Yep, we're going to unstick the two bots, and then we're going to get
And then we will-
functionality.
Correct.
So hands off transmitters. We're closing the cage door. All right, let's see how these bots are working after that 2.5 minutes of chaos.
All right, Red Flag functionality. Let's see drive. All right, whoa, let's be nice here. And weapon, thank you.
That looks like a fully functional bot.
Sting Operation.
The
Eric.
fight is over, Eric.
And weapon? No weapon.
No weapon. Oh, wait. Does the arm work, Mark? Do you have an arm? Mark, do you have an arm? No. All right, no spin and no arm for Sting Operation. All right, I think we can unload, right? Judges, are you good? All right, we can unload. So hands off transmitters, doors are open. Judges are deliberating. They're going to determine the winner of the beetle weight competition here at GSCRL 2025 Season Championships. All right, the votes are in. We have a unanimous decision for your winner, Red Flag. Congratulations, Eric. You are the GSCRL 2025 Beetleweight Champion. Congratulations also to Mark from Sting Operation. Very well earned second place. What an excellent evening of fighting. An excellent full day of fighting. We're going to have our trophy presentation soon, but I wanted to thank all the builders for bringing it today. Awesome bots, just as you'd expect in champs. Want to thank everybody who watched. Want to thank all the volunteer staff here at GSCRL. Thank all the sponsors who make this possible. We're going to be back soon with the trophy presentation.
So we could bring the trophies up in front and then hand off. I'll move those real quick.
Rick, who's announcing? Am I announcing the trophy presentation? I've done it before, yeah. I can do it. I'll hand them around. Yeah. I just want to make sure we know for sure who's doing it.
But we could also just do it right here if we want.
right, we're going to start. We're going to go plants, ants, and beetles. And we're going to go 3, 2, 1. Do we have a photographer? We have someone to take pictures, right? Okay, Adam's taking photos. Great. Grab the what? I can take it. Well, I'm going to do it for you. I can do it from here. Okay. I'll just be the disembodied voice. Are we ready to go? Give me a thumbs up if we're ready to go. Sorry, a big thumbs up. I can't see past Kristen. Rick, are we ready to go? Nope, not quite yet. All right, give me the thumbs up when we're ready. We are ready. Okay, time to hand out trophies. All right, all these amazing builders, but we're going to highlight these 9, starting with plants. 3rd place, Loaded Die. We don't have time for a speech. All right, in 2nd place for plants, please give a big hand for Shrek. And finally, the champion, 1st place in plants for GSCRL 2025. Please give a big shout for Last Minute. All right, we're going to move on to ants now. Starting with 3rd place, please give a big hand for Harlequin. In 2nd place in ants, let's hear it for Micro. And in 1st place, your 2025 GSCRL Ant Weight Champion, let's hear it for Bumblebee. And on to beetles we go. In 3rd place for beetles, let's give a big hand for Bagheera. In 2nd place, let's give a big hand for Sting Operation. And finally, last but certainly not least, your 2025 Beetle Weight GSCRL Champion. Big hand for Red Flag. Thank you, everyone, for an awesome season. And off we go into the 2025-2026 season. Thank you again to our sponsors. We can't do this without you. Thank you for the fans who watched. Thank you for the builders who participated. Thank you for the volunteers who volunteered. We're going to take one big last picture. And for that, I'm going to sign off for the evening. Thank you, everyone, and have a great night.